Alrighty, everybody, break out the O7s. My name is Kevin Richard. We're live on Twitch. Good. Oh, we got a hype train instantly. Funny how that works. All right. We had a hype train. That's because, let's see, Reefer subscribed to 8 months. Sorry, yeah, the alert didn't play. It was right before I transitioned to the live stream. XQ Shadow PX. It's an interesting handle. Thank you for subscribing outright. And Zyphon, thank you for the Prime sub. That's 94 months. Okay. Well, oh, actually, hold on, let me check this. Oh, actually, there's something that I forgot to do, but that's okay. I'm streaming live on Twitch, but also, for the very first time ever, I'm actually multi-streaming to YouTube as well. So I thought I would wear a Twitch shirt, to let people know where I'm, streaming primarily, I guess you could say. But yeah, I'm actually multi-streaming to YouTube now. So for whatever reason you'd like to see the stream on YouTube instead of Twitch, type in !YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, hi. You're the very first person ever watching my channel on YouTube, or, like a live stream. Because, it's my first time multi-streaming. Let me see here. There's actually one thing that I do need to doodly-do. Give me a sec. Let's see, my channel. Yeah, this has been on my to-do list for a long time, and it looks like I may actually have gotten off my duff to start doing it. Do you want to do it? Hold on, let's see. I gotta make sure I'm actually streaming in the Dune Awakening category on YouTube, which I don't know if that's a thing. Hold on, let's go to details. Playlist, show more. Oh yeah, see, I have to be honest, there's a lot more setup that's required for YouTube than on Twitch. Let's see, Dune Awakening, save. Okay, so now I'm actually in the Dune Awakening category. At least I'm hopefully being sorted in that category. So let's see, watch this on live. And if anyone, let's see, we got Ryan, YT, T-Bone, Commander. Oh, so you guys are, see, that's actually kind of neat. All right, hold on, and I do have a program now that I can't show it on stream per Twitch TOS. But I have the ability to see both Twitch chat and YouTube chat at the same time, but only Twitch chat is going to show up here, and then only YouTube chat, my pants, is going to show up on YouTube. So it's so funny. Look, if anyone happens to be watching on YouTube right now, just know that this is literally my first time streaming on YouTube, but I've been streaming on Twitch for over a decade. I mean, it's been a long time, but it's funny too, because I'm actually kind of nervous, isn't that weird? It's the weirdest thing. Hi. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm actually kind of nervous. I've always had problems with, anxiety and being nervous and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, so this is something that we're finally trying out. As long as my internet holds up, I think so far we're good. I'm streaming at about 7,500 kbps on Twitch and also now on YouTube. So, Moonlight says hello, and, yes. Now, see, the thing is, I don't know, you'll have to let me know if you're watching for the first time simply on, let's do this. If anyone I just went live, but if anyone happens to be on YouTube that isn't actually watching this on Twitch, let me know, because you might be the very first person ever to actually watch my stream that's not from Twitch originally. I mean, that's the whole concept here, is I'd like to engage, another audience. YouTube has become very, very big in the streaming world. Maybe still a little bit behind Twitch as far as live streaming, but of course, YouTube is YouTube. It's a big video behemoth. I saw a statistic that said, hold on YouTube right now, I think on a monthly basis, not a monthly, on a daily basis, YouTube Shorts is now getting over 200 billion views per day. That's per day. I've seen some folks that don't even have like a huge audience on YouTube. I don't, but even there, if you have like topical, I almost said tweets, shorts. There's people who get like millions of views simply just uploading, a 30-second game clip or what have you. Yeah, that's what. Well, that's what I'm kind of hoping. Is kind of grow the stream, have a kind of a bigger audience around, and all sorts of stuff. Hello, Poots. Yeah, welcome to my YouTube live stream. All right, let's see here. Click on this. Click on this. Click on this. Trying to subscribe app is Epic Junk. What on on YouTube. Yeah, so you know what, actually come to think of it, I don't even think I'm subscribed to my own YouTube channel. Oh, I don't know how that works. I guess I don't have to subscribe. Millions of views and a penny in revenue. Yeah, apparently there's a certain other not YouTube Shorts platform, which maybe I can't mention. Apparently you can get millions and millions of views, and then you get like $4 per video. It's crazy. TL says est ream. Yeah, I mean, hey man, I was Ted Smuda in chat. It was one of the people I was kind of talking about a long time ago. Yeah, like I said, today and this year is really kind of the year that I really wanted to start, multi-streaming all of my VODs starting this year. Ever since I think the 1st of January or early first week of January is all on YouTube now. So yeah, there's a big untapped audience as far as yours truly is concerned on YouTube. Yeah, that's my YouTube name, Moonlight. Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, we'll have to see if anyone actually is not familiar with my Twitch channel, but happens to say hello on YouTube. Okay, this means I can actually watch you at work since Twitch is blocked, but YouTube is not. Yeah, so T-Bone, again, it's just one of those things where now providing options. Now, I know there's some people who stream to Twitch, they stream to YouTube, they stream to Twitter, stream to TikTok, I guess, but, I guess Twitter and TikTok, you'd have to really kind of formulate your stream to be viewable in a vertical format. I don't think a lot of people would actually watch horizontally on those platforms. So, I can watch you on TV if the family's not using it, like right now. That's, yeah, daggone on fire. A lot of smart TVs actually do have the Twitch app now, but of course, YouTube is way more prevalent on smart TVs. Turd tube. Actually, you were the third Cam Richard showed. I scrolled down. Oh, really? Oh, okay, Cinder. Wait, third Captain Richard live streaming right now? That's interesting, because I actually, in a sheer pure miracle of luck, I actually did get youtube.com/Captain Richard. But this was many years after YouTube had actually came out. I had a different YouTube channel that got deleted. Thank you, YouTube. And then I had another attempt at a YouTube channel, which YouTube deleted. So this is kind of my third time. Of course, I used to do short format videos as opposed to live streaming. Roku does not have Twitch. Oh, okay, gotcha. So but that's interesting that there might be other people. Now, when you say third Captain Richard showed, is that because there's other people streaming under that handle, or is it simply that there was, because there's a guy, Captain Richard Phillips. He was the guy who was the captain of the ship from the Maersk, Alabama. Hail, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, Hail.
I'm something of a scientist myself.
It's true. Yeah, it's just that Captain Richard Phillips guy, from the movie Captain Phillips that Tom Hanks was in and everything. I still struggle to, beat that guy in the search engine results. It's almost like when a Tom Hanks movie comes out about you, SEO tends to gravitate towards that, which is search engine optimization. You're streaming on which channel? I'm live at youtube.com/jerkface.
Nice.
Gosh, can you imagine? So that's the thing, is anyone who is actually watching on YouTube, they're gonna be like, how are people doing all this stuff? And I'll just kind of let people know. It's like, that's why I'm wearing a Twitch shirt today. It's kind of where I actually am from. All right. Oh, that's it exactly. That comes up. Yeah. So, but the thing is, because I barely use any YouTube, or do anything for YouTube, which will change. I'd like to think that after a while, if I stream there pretty consistently, I should go up in the search engine on YouTube. So yeah. All right. Well, let's see. Yeah, because I'm trying to use a new chat bot interface as well, so I can see both those chats. But I'm noticing it doesn't show everything on Twitch. Like for instance, Twitch specific alerts and things. So what I may have to do is I may have to do this. Give me just a second here. Maybe I will just do, yeah, maybe I'll set this. Maybe I'll have to have 2 chat windows open. I think I might actually like that better. I have two separate chat windows, because right now I have everything on there. Let's see. There's Cinder says there's a guy. This guy came up before you, has 336 subs. Time to crush. Yeah, well, it's true. So when I say it was miraculous luck, is that YouTube has a function where I guess if certain handles haven't been used in a really long time, they get freed up and can go back into the username pool. So I think when I checked in the early days, Captain Richard wasn't available. Like when I first started streaming on Twitch, and I was trying to get my name everywhere. there. But I checked, I think Captain Richard wasn't available. Then, you know, like 3 or 4 years later, I just randomly checked again to see if it was available, and it was. And I was shocked. I was genuinely shocked that at Captain Richard, you know, youtube.com/Captain Richard was available on YouTube. So I am what I consider to be the official Captain Richard of YouTube. Maybe. But interesting, so there's another person there. But yeah, it's just, you know, that's the algorithm, because I don't really do a lot of YouTube stuff. Hopefully that'll change. Then, you know, just kind of get to have more of a presence there, and then the search engine algorithm thing should update a little bit. Yeah. Eric Scott says, making homemade tacos while listening. Great way to view Cap. All right, let's do this. Let me see if I can... chat bot, commands, dashboard. Let's see, settings, accounts. Let me disconnect. Yeah, you guys are gonna help me kind of live test this as opposed to beta. I shout out to Bella Curie and some of the mod squad members who helped me test this as well. So if I go there, I go back to chat dashboard. Hold on, locked, unlocked. Okay, can somebody type something on only YouTube? Let's see, disconnect. Oh crap! I disconnected the wrong thing. Okay, I think I'll be okay. Let's see, polar, stream polar, connected. Okay, just waiting. All right, let's do this. Okay.
Good God!
Golly, Miss Molly.
Beautiful in an ugly way, but mostly hideous.
Oh, okay. It's, thank you for that. Thank you, Sophie. Okay, can someone type something in Twitch? Just anything on Twitch, but not on YouTube. Where I just want to do some visual verification stuff right now. Yeah, man, I might have to do, because you know, I know some streamers, they, instead of horizontal monitors, they put extra monitors vertically on the side. I may actually have to do that. All right, there's something on Twitch. Okay, this is YouTube. Okay, I think I've got it now. All right, yeah, so let's do this. I like this. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Like I said, multi-streaming to YouTube for the first time. So we move that there. I'm just trying to see what kind of layout I could do to where I could see YouTube chat and Twitch chat easily at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to adjust my layout a little bit. Interesting. Okay. So let's do this. We'll click on this. We'll click on this. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, because this is my first time having, you know, live chat from YouTube. Okay, so we'll put that there. We'll put that there. And I might make Twitch chat just a little smaller. Okay, so there is that. All right, very good. Okay. All right, well, do me a favor. If you prefer watching on Twitch as of right now, please do type in Twitch chat. But if you're on YouTube and specifically would rather switch over to YouTube, feel free to chat there if you feel like chatting. I'm just trying to figure out what's the best way to go about all the now the chat windows, because I got lots and lots of chat everywhere. Okay. Tofikin says, thank you for a movie night last night. Indeed. Yeah, thank you again, Hale. Appreciate that, buddy. So, let's see here. Click on this, click on this, click on this. Yeah, so if you missed it, last night we actually did watch Dune Part 2, because of course I've been streaming a lot of Dune Awakening, so, you know, go figure. But, yeah, it's like I said, there's things that are very clearly better about the newer films compared to the old film. But yeah, there's some things that I don't know. I kind of like the old movie better. Dune Part 2 puts a lot more emphasis on Chani than they really kind of did in the book, or even in the previous movie. Of course, you know, Chani was more of like an afterthought. He was basically just, you know, Paul Atreides' concubine in the original movie. But yeah, Dune Part 2 kind of makes, it's almost like half the movie is about simply just their relationship, and then, you know, Chani getting very just, I guess, getting a lot of screen time for what it's worth. And from what I read, that Denis Villeneuve, however you pronounce his handle, that was intentional, because he wanted somebody that was could portray a contrasting character to Paul Muad'Dib, and yeah, I don't know, just didn't come across very well. She just kind of seemed more like a petulant teenager. as opposed to, you know, not only just his love interest and maybe a better half, but I don't know. I think it's kind of one of those things where I just wish her character had been written a little better, and I wish they'd cast somebody else in that role, because it just didn't seem like a role that Zendaya fit very well. Yeah. The old movie pronounces Harkonnen better. Yeah, there's Harkonnen and then Harkonnen, right? It's not Conan, just it's not regular Conan, it's now Harkonnen. Kiss Manchu says, I hated her in the movie. All she did was scowl throughout the whole movie. Yeah, and that was the trouble with part 2, is they almost wanted to make it half about Paul and half about Chani, when Chani was really just a supporting character, even in the books, you know, so, or at least the first book, so, I don't know, but we'll have to see how they go with Dune Messiah, but yeah, they made her not the central figure in the movie, but pretty close to it. They really wanted the movie to be about the both of them together, as opposed to just Paul Atreides. That was what Chani was, Paul's concubine. She didn't walk out on him. Yeah, so like I said, it's just kind of changed it to where they, I guess, I don't know, maybe it was in Zendaya's contract or something. It's like, okay, well, you know, this movie is this movie, but you got to give her more screen time or something, you know, because she's some a celebrity starlet now. But yeah, I felt that her, and as much as I like Christopher Walken, he was not a good choice as the Emperor. I felt those two casting choices were not great. A lot of the other casting was fantastic, though. I liked the concept of Batista. I forget his first name, being the Beast Raban, but they kind of turned him into a wuss. You know, he's called the Beast Raban for a reason, because he's like this cruel, just, you know, mean madman kind of guy. But in this movie, they kind of made him like a wuss. Like, he was constantly worried about everything, and he's like, you know, he's supposed to be like this, at least, you know, in the literary sense, or even in the original film. Yeah, he's just supposed to be this, like I said, this overbearing madman type ruler guy. The changes made really turned the movie into a bastard movie. Yeah, so it's like Dune Part 2 didn't really get it right, and then the 1984 movie also kind of went in some weird directions. So I don't know. It's a good movie. It's a good movie production wise and costume wise and all sorts of things. But yeah, I like the ending in the 1984 film better, especially what happens to, like, Baron Harkonnen, and what happens to Sting. You know, Sting, Fade Rotha. It's like, it's good, but there's just some elements that just weren't great. I like God, what's his? I'm trying to remember the actor's name. He plays Stilgar in the movie. Oh God, what's his name? You know, he was in that Bond film. He was in No Country for Old Men. What's that guy's name? What's that, I'm trying to remember, what's that actor's name? You know, he's the guy, he was like, Lisa Nalgaib! He was a devout follower of Paul Muad'Dib Atreides. Maybe he knows. If anything, the 1984 movie was much truer to the book. Well, you know, the whole weirding module thing, you know, wasn't in the book. They had the weirding way and the voice and stuff, and they do that somewhat in this movie. But yeah, the two glaring things is, like, yeah, Christopher Walken, he's like, I'm Christopher Walken. You know, Javier Bardem, thank you. Yeah, I liked him a lot as Stilgar. I thought it was kind of fun. But yeah, just Zendaya was not a good pick for this movie, and neither was Christopher Walken. He's like, I'm the Emperor, you know. What I need is more cowbell, you know? Just sit there, just the Emperor banging on that cowbell. It's weird that they put that in the movie. So, all right, well, anyways, yeah, the plan for today is to get into Dune Awakening. However, there was an update today from the game, I think the game director? I think that's game director is who he was. Yeah, the creative director. They are going to be making some changes to PvP and PvE. Some for the better, some for the worse, but I won't say which is which, because you'll have to make up your mind about that, and then let me know what you think. Yeah, what was that guy's name? Jeff Skarsgård? Yeah, he was pretty good as Baron Harkonnen. Kind of played it in a different way than the original Baron Harkonnen. The one thing they kind of really didn't show in the newer movies is that, yeah, you know, Gidi Prime, the Harkonnen homeworld, was supposed to be this industrial planet wasteland where they've destroyed all the resources and other things, but yeah, they kind of took a different artistic spin, and I liked it. I thought it was fun. But yeah, just like I said, the whole concept, where the latter half of the movie is about Paul becoming, you know, the Kwisatz Haderach, and the other half of the movie is how upset Chani is with him the entire time. So it just gets kind of irritating after a while. She's like, well, I don't like it. So Joel, okay. Rebecca Ferguson, though, was perfect. Rebecca Ferguson, was that Paul's mom? She was better in the second movie than the first movie, in my opinion. So I found this watch. If this is your watch, please come and claim it. I am the Emperor. It's like, yeah, exactly. The Emperor is smuggling a watch in his prison wallet. Why are they pronouncing it Harkonnen? Well, let's put it this way. So it's just linguistics, I guess you could say. So think of Conan. You know, like think of Conan the Barbarian. We'll talk about this here in just a second. Oh, maybe I should do this in. We should do this in Paint. Give me a sec. It's just linguistics. You know how languages work. The name itself has, I believe, Finnish origins, and you know, I think what was it, Eastern Finland, Western Russia type things. So if we go to, let's do type here. So yeah, if you think Conan, like Conan the Barbarian, you know that's spelled, what is it? It's like Conan. So if you put har in front of that, it would be like Harkonnen, right? So it you know be like Conan but with a har in front of it. But I guess from the way it was spelled in the books, it was like Harkonnen. It would almost be like sort of like canon, but Conan, Harkonnen, when you say it all together. So that's why it was pronounced differently. But the thing is, over the years, yeah, different movies and video games and stuff have pronounced it more like Harkonnen, as opposed to Harkonnen. And I don't know, both of them sound okay to me, but I think that's where there's a linguistic difference. But yeah, so it's like, think of Harkonnen the Barbarian versus Harkonnen. So that's why, I guess, in the newer movies, they're trying to pronounce it more linguistically like how it should be read, possibly. Heineken, yeah, exactly. So, in the Dune 2 RTS games, yeah, I mean, I kind of like it maybe a little better pronounced Harkonnen. Harkonnen, like Hard Conan, but, I read it like a Finnish surname, like, Raikkonen, like Kimi Raikkonen, right, exactly. So it's, yeah, I mean, I guess you would, since it is kind of almost Finnish in origin, you'd want to pronounce it how they would pronounce it, with a Finnish dialect or an interpretation of a Finnish dialect. I hope they'll make a PvP Deep Desert event. Dev said in the description that PvP and Dune will be optional. Well, let's do this. So, yeah, anyways, just some, I guess some etymology food for thought, if you will. Yeah, Heinlein? No, that's Starship Troopers. Okay. But yeah, let's go over this article right here. So this came out today. This is Joel Jeffington. I forget his last name, but yeah, he's the creative director. So it says here, and I'll just go ahead and read this. So I'll read silently as I read aloud. Hello, sleepers. I wanted to write something that acknowledges and addresses the comments around the endgame of Dune Awakening, while also providing context for what we were attempting. So let me start by stating this unequivocally. We want PvE players to be able to play the endgame and have access to the content of the endgame. Our goal is not to force PvE players to interact with a PvP system that they may have no interest in. Our goal is not to force PvP players to interact with a PvP system that they may have no interest in. So yes, they are trying to accommodate for PvE players. No endgame plan survives first contact with the players. Mark Twain. Probably. We still believe in the core concept of the deep desert, an endlessly renewing location that resets every week and creates an activity loop for great rewards. The tension of heading out there, head on a swivel, eyes peeled for foes as you enter the most dangerous part of the most dangerous planet in the universe. That's the general idea. And again, if you watch Dune 2, Dune Part 2 with us last night, then yeah, you know, the deep desert is supposed to be kind of a dangerous place. Although a vast, empty place, but dangerous all the same. Our wish was that players would embrace this loop, forming guilds to work together to overcome the bleakness of the deep desert. But as Stephen King says, wish in one hand, poop in the other, and see which one fills up first. One of my hands is overflowing right now, and sadly not with the wishes. So in big font here, it says some areas of the deep desert will now be flagged as partial warfare, which will be considered PvE, while the deepest parts of the deep desert will remain as they currently are, high reward, high risk areas. So the PvP zone, or the PvP status or stature, or however you want to call it, of the deep desert is going to be there, but apparently they're going to make more of the deep desert PvE, as some people would like. Harkonnen is the Florida man pronunciation. Damn right. I'm happy with PvE only regions in the DD because I suck at PvP. Yeah, you know, I've been kind of dealing with it, but a wishful poop. Okay. So let's see. The reality is that players are reporting being cut out of the endgame due to the extremely competitive nature of the Deep Desert. Starting soon, some areas of the Deep Desert will now be flagged as partial warfare PvE areas, where players will be able to explore testing stations and harvest T6 resources without the threat of conflict they may not want. It's important to note that the top tier of the game is balanced around guilds and groups, so people will still find it grindy if they play solo. Landsrad control points, shipwrecks, and the largest spice fields within this region of the Deep Desert will remain War of Assassins, aka PvP. It'll be flagged for PvP. So, yeah, the deepest parts of the Deep Desert remain as they currently are, high reward, high risk areas. The beauty of the Deep Desert design with weekly resets and renewals is that we can iterate and experiment with different layouts and setups to really help us tune it. As we make changes, we will send out surveys to help us capture your thoughts. PvP itself has plenty of issues that need to be addressed. We're taking steps in that direction with our first changes to Scout Ornithopters. So, as Viljar stated in the AMA, these should be implemented in the game shortly. So this is a big one. This is going to change Ornithopter gameplay to a degree. Scout Ornithopters with rocket launchers attached will have their speed maneuverability reduced. So that's a nerf to current Scout choppers, set up for fighting, I guess you could say. Rockets fired from Scout Ornithopters will have increased heat generation. Thrusters will provide a max speed bonus regardless of wings, ensuring that thruster-equipped Scouts will be the fastest vehicles in the game as was likely intended. And so, yeah, you're probably going to have a, it's a nerf for Scouts set up for fighting. It's a buff for Scouts set up for scouting and evading and escaping. A new Tier 5 infantry rocket launcher will be added to help improve the dynamics of vehicles / ground combat. I believe previously the only rocket launcher in the game was a Tier 6, which required Tier 6 mats, which forced players to go into the Deep Desert to get those mats. Yeah. I've seen a survey that showed 96% are PvE players. Man, you go to the Deep Desert, it doesn't feel that way now, does it? That sounds good. The problem is griefers, not competitive multiplayer players. Yeah, and there's something else we'll talk about here in just a minute, T-Jax, where there's PvP, and then you have extreme forms of PvP that are generally described as griefing, and then there's straight up hacking, which is unfortunately a new problem with Dune Awakening's PvP area at the moment. So the intended dynamic of Deep Desert PvP and Dune Awakening... I'm sorry, I missed a line. There are additional changes to mechanics like respawn timers, vehicle storage tools, hand scanners, and other mechanics that we see being abused in the Deep Desert, including now, unfortunately, some hacks have been introduced to the game. Of course, that's hacks, people cheating. The intended dynamic of Deep Desert PvP and Dune Awakening is that unless you really mess up, you always have the option to retreat in good order with whatever you've managed to claim so far. If you're smart and vigilant, you never have to fight if you don't want to. If you run, you should you'll have to call a halt to whatever task you're pursuing, but that should always be a choice. PvP should happen when both parties decide they want to fight over a location. There's maybe doing some Landsrad things as well. Okay, the Deep Desert becomes a place where people battle it out over specific objectives, unburied testing stations and shipwrecks, resource-focused islands, and, of course, spice blows. And finally, the intended dynamic has always been combined arms. We have infantry and ground vehicles and air vehicles, and they're all supposed to have clear roles, clear strengths, and clear counters. Thopters will always be incredibly important for crossing the desert, but they shouldn't also be the dominant force in actual battles, which is pretty much like 99% the case in the Deep Desert right now. We're planning to make more changes to the Deep Desert to accommodate ground battles and reinforce the use of player builds. So yeah, it's interesting that they are going to try to make it where you can have ground vehicles and somehow have them be useful. Because right now, effectively, there's no reason for having ground vehicles in the Deep Desert, except for a buggy with a mining tool once you get to an actual island, or possibly someone on a sandbike zipping around trying to place thumpers to keep the worms away. But you just really don't see a lot of ground vehicle gameplay in the Deep Desert at all. It doesn't take many knobbers to ruin it for everyone. Yeah, they have roaming gank squads. I was the victim of that at one point as well, and it's not fun. But again, if something's been flagged for PvP and you go into that area, you kind of have to expect that it'll see something like that sooner or later. Now let's briefly talk about the Landsrad. As a system, it is an activity driver that is designed to promote the conflict between the factions, internal politics between the guilds, while providing goal thresholds for individuals and groups to work towards getting personal rewards. And the Landsrad should be doing that for everyone who wants to participate in the Elder game, be they PvPer or PvPer. PvEer. The Landsrad should be giving you things to do every day and every week. It's nothing new from a design perspective. We've seen daily, weekly quest systems in games for a long time. Our approach was to try and frame the system around the greater politics of the Dune universe by having players engage in activities to earn the votes of the various Landsrad houses. I haven't done a lot of that gameplay, but I've been following, kind of it in general. Let me acknowledge that that as an activity driver, the activities it asks you to participate in are simplistic. A lot of them, a lot of items, item hand-ins, and crafting requests. That's because the system is in the earliest launchable iteration. As one thing to consider is that, again, this game has only been out for officially 2 weeks, unofficially 3 weeks, I guess you could say. The activities that the Landsrad asks you to do will become more varied as we flesh out the world with more content and activities. The Landsrad is an umbrella for all endgame activities. What form do those activities take? More dungeons with bosses that drop endgame loot, more contracts that require specific tasks to be undertaken, more specialized delivery tasks that include components that cannot be stockpiled. If we ever add raids to the game, there will be a task on the Landsrad to complete those raids. It is a framework that holds the endgame activities in place. Landsrad gameplay. Alright. It says, and we will keep adding endgame activities and more PvE content to the game going forward, both free and paid content in the form of DLCs and expansions. We are addressing some key flaws in the Landsrad design, the ability to hand in items after a square is completed, and the rapidity at which some squares are turned in. Let's see. Stockpiling is currently rewarded, but that is not our intention for the system. We will make some changes to address it as best we can. Landsrad rewards are supposed to reflect the endgame tiers of progression. This includes the vendors, which can be unlocked for an entire faction through participation. This is the intention, but once again, let me acknowledge that this isn't exactly in the right place. The Landsrad will be updated to provide micro awards for solo/small groups of players. Thanks for listening, everyone, and apologies for the confusion. Once a live game launches, it becomes a collaborative effort between the developers and the players to make it something amazing. We appreciate your feedback and what we hope is the beginning of a long journey together. Bear with us. Our intention is to be clear and open in our communications and to make Dune Awakening a game that everybody can enjoy. I hope this helps. Joel. And again, Joel is the creative director for Dune Awakening. So, yeah, so there is that. So it's nice to see that Funcom has really jumped on very quickly in a couple instances now of player feedback of things that needed to be changed, updated, fixed, or otherwise. Yes, having one cap on each screen. Yeah, don't you wish there were two of me, Curie? Yeah, the old wobbly H. No, let's see here. Making PvP truly optional will likely fix this. Griefers won't like it because they'll have way less people to bully. Yeah, so there's 2 points there. That some people are of the belief that PvP is what will help keep this game going long term. Because if you're a PvE player and you've already done all the PvE, what is there left to do other than exist and maybe continue building or what have you? Whereas if there's PvP, there's always something to do, as in go fight other people in the desert. Of course, usually that involves simply just looking for people to go blow up, whether they're PvPing or not. So it's a very difficult double-edged sword there. So it's if they turn it whereas PvP is off by default, people would probably or off by default, or you could turn it off. It's like, okay, you could say yeah, I'm doing some PvP, and then depending on if they set like a countdown timer or something, someone could be like, see, as soon as they see someone coming, and turn off PvP, or just turn it off instantly or what have you, which would probably be frustrating to PvP players. That's one of the biggest complaints I saw about WoW when they merged PvE and PvP servers. PvP players felt they lost their sense of immersion because they couldn't attack whoever they wanted at any given time. Which doesn't sound great, but I can understand why. They like the feeling of being at risk, even if it's at their own peril. So it's some people like that adrenaline rush you get from like going in somewhere and they see something and okay, like crap, and they have to get in that dogfight. It's an adrenaline rush. I mean, whether you want to admit it or not, PvP does kind of give you some form of like, all right, it's go time, whether you like it or not. But yeah, it's just there's some people who really, really enjoy PvE and don't want any PvP, and then vice versa, of course, right? Some people just want PvP all the time. They only get enough resources met so they can keep building combat vehicles to go and attack other players. So, Yasbo says, we have 2 Deep Desert versions, one with PvP only and one with PvE only. When you zone, you choose which version. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that they could have done is like the old WoW method of simply splitting it up, right? Yeah, you join a world in your world region that all the servers under that world are all PvE or all PvP. And then they could even do what, say, some of the third-party services are doing, and having hardcore servers where it's PvP even in Haga Basin. system, which some people do like. And, you know, DayZ mod and DayZ got very, very popular because of the concept of surviving a zombie apocalypse, but everyone knows that a zombie apocalypse only goes so far with the zombies before it's the people that you have to worry about. You know, people scrounging, people, you know, shooting on sight and all sorts of stuff. And that's what kept that game going for many, many years now because of the risk involved. There are PvE servers, and, you know, you can kind of have that adventure. But there's just something to be said for PvP, giving you a feeling that you generally can't get as much of. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how difficult the game is PvE-wise. I don't want to be glib here. But it's just something about, you know, if you saw NPCs, you'd be like, well, those are just NPCs flying by or running by. But if it's players and it's a PvP zone, then you know you really got to be more on your guard, right? You have to be more on your game. Well, but not live. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So it's tough. I mean, I would like to think that, yeah, that would be a very easy way to solve that problem, is simply give both sides of the game, you know, both sides of the coin what they want, which is, you know, either more PvP, more PvE, or simply just segregated. But yeah, some people do concern that when you separate the player base like that, it can reduce to overall, I guess you could say overall playership, because, you know, you're separating everybody, and then people get tired of it one way or the other. That's, you know, that's when the, you know, gameplay or the active players starts to go down. That's why you end up with like dead servers and things. But just depends. Just depends. Allowing PvE people to farm T6 mats will allow them to try PvP more easily and go check it out, ultimately getting more actual real PvP, not just ganking defenseless farmers. That's true. I mean, yeah, the ability to defend yourself is a big one. You know, if you're flying out there and you're like, hey, I just got to the deep desert for the first time, and someone who's been farming, you know, mats and only making combat gear and out there with all the best stuff specifically for PvP. I mean, that's why I said there's, you know, there's like roaming gank squads already in the game. Just going after anybody that they can. And then some people just may not be equipped to defend themselves. But, you know, that's, everyone's got to, you know, get there eventually, right? If they want a PvP. I want to live in my fantasy of a world where humans cooperate and aren't the actual monsters you really worry about. Yeah, but it's just, that's kind of how it is for a lot of survival games that actually do allow PvP, is that ultimately it's not the environment, you know, the player versus environment that you have to worry about. It's the other players. Because it's just as much as they can program enemies, sometimes they even be literal aimbots, it's always the players you have to watch out for. Yeah, I get that, but I like the idea of pissing off PvP players, gives them some of their own medicine. Yeah, I don't know. It would solve it very, very quickly, but I'm guessing Funcom as a company probably realizes that sometimes that can lead to overall decline in players simply because it is segregated. They might have to, you know, start actually closing servers if there are just not enough players, or merging servers. And that would be very difficult, considering it's like if one person built a base here, and on the other server, then someone else built a base in the same spot, and you had to merge the player base, those two servers. How do you handle that? So the other aspect, unfortunately, with PvP and now hacking and cheats, apparently there are some hacks and exploits and things that people have already figured out how to abuse. There is now a very severe problem where people, maybe it's, from what I understand, it's happening more on the Asia servers, but it's going to eventually spread like a disease. That there is a hack out right now where anyone can get, if you're not sitting in the pilot seat in your plane, even though it's your property and normally PvPers aren't supposed to take your, you know, be able to take your vehicles, there is now a hack that allows you to do that, and there's a speed hack. So what people are doing is they're getting into, you know, as soon as someone leaves their chopper to go farm or mine, other players are running in, taking their stuff or taking their ship and flying off with it. There was a video that was posted on Discord of someone who was forced, they were in a carrier and someone forced them down using just a regular ornithopter onto the ground, and as soon as the person got out of the carrier, the other person got out of their chopper, got on the carrier, took off and speed hacked away. And then there's been images of people who are simply camping the starting areas in the PvP zone and just stealing people's ships and then dumping them off in like these, like, basically trophy rooms, I guess you could say. It's pretty awful. So I was talking to Jay Grind earlier about how it's like, even though we have a carrier finish, we might actually finish the harvester today, should we even bother going to the deep desert if that's an exploit that's happening right now? Because nothing would be worse than working on a carrier and harvester for a week and a half just to show up and then people steal it instantly. That's definitely not PvP, right? That's not how, at least not in this game. Being able to steal vehicles is not part of the PvP experience. Now, again, I used to play DayZ mod, and that was actually part of the PvP experience, is being able to steal people's cars. But yeah, so unfortunately there are a couple hacks and exploits that have been making the rounds as of late. PvP cheaters are stupid and end up wondering why no one is playing anymore. Yeah, Yog, and then of course those folks, they just, they find another game where they can, just do PvP, but for those type of players, not just PvP, but yeah, trying to use hacks, cheats, exploits, whatever, to just basically get a free and easy upper hand on literally everybody in the game. Seems like the external communication methods lead to the breakdown of plans, those like FunCob has. They rely on people on a world or based on talking to one another. Well, I mean, Chew, it seems like they're listening to player feedback, unless I'm reading your statement incorrectly. I mean, everyone, that's why specifically they had this line right here: no endgame plan survives first contact with the players, Mark Twain. But the original quote was, no plan survives first contact with the enemy. So if you have a plan, you think it's going to go exactly like this, it goes a completely different direction that you weren't expecting. Yeah. So it's a famous phrase. I heard that a lot when I was working for the military. Just like Donald Rumsfeld was mocked mercilessly for when he said it's like there are known knowns and then there are known unknowns, but then there are unknown unknowns, and a lot of people didn't get what he meant by that, but I did get what he meant by that. It just means that you can expect to have some kind of parameter that you won't know what that parameter is while you're doing a known plan or a known hopeful outcome, but then there could be something that completely deviates from whatever plan and expected possibilities, and it's something that just comes up out of nowhere or something they just never even thought to plan for. And that's what Donald Rumsfeld meant by unknown unknowns, more or less. I'm kind of paraphrasing here, but yeah, it's just one thing is to be able to design a game and then you have your own QA folks test it, your own employees test it, then to do beta testing. But when you start getting hundreds of thousands of players, there's always going to be those folks that figure out how to do, new and inventive ways to do not just PvP, but PvE, right? So it's there's people who figured out how to make a pentashield cube where you just have nothing but pentashields with no walls. And that's kind of not exactly maybe PvE, could be PvPvE. Oh. I don't mean them not listening. I mean, people on our Haga Basin aren't talking to each other and forming groups like they used to back in the days of EverQuest and the like, where you mostly had to use in-game chat. I've seen a little bit of that in the DD. Surprisingly, as much as some folks have been griping about PvP stuff versus PvE, I have seen in the Deep Desert some folks actually trying to help each other. It's unusual. You don't see that as often, but some people actually do go to the Deep Desert to be helpful where they can be. Jay Grant says, FYI, the game is down for me. I could not get into Haga Basin from the world map, so I went to Arakeen and infinite loading. The problem with expecting people to cooperate is people almost never cooperate. A selfish asshattery invariably wins out. So, yeah, I mean, it's... we've done, as a group, we have a full guild of 32 players, and we've done a number of Deep Desert runs already. Maybe, I don't know, on stream we've done, like a dozen? Maybe more, maybe less. But, we've run into lots of players, but most players actually don't want to fight from what I found. It's just that there are players that are kind of listening to what was that guy's name? Zarakeen Zubaldoop? Where, he says it's like find scavengers in Haga Basin and, let them do all the work and then kill them and take their stuff. People are taking that concept in the Deep Desert. It's like, why would we farm spice when we could just attack people that have already farmed the spice so we don't have to? So that was kind of some of the concept. It's not griefing when somebody sees you farming spice and they want to blow you up so they could take your spice. I mean, that was the kind of stuff that was in the book and the movies. But yeah, it's just there's other ways that people have figured out how to do PvP that is borderline or across the border of griefing, if you will. It's partially because you can sell almost everything. If you needed a group, people would group more. Yeah, I mean, our guild filled up pretty quickly. But, yeah, it's just, I had somebody who was kind of a friend of a friend reach out to me, not on stream, but otherwise, and they asked, it's like, hey, it seems like we're not going to be able to do stuff in the deep desert unless we have a bigger group. It was 3 people that just 3 friends, and they asked if they could join our guild or my guild with Mod Squad and everybody. And I told them, unfortunately, we didn't have the room, but yeah, they were just kind of concerned that they weren't going to be able to do any end-game gameplay unless they just had a very, very large group to play with, as opposed to their small 3-person guild. So it's so yeah, I can imagine there's probably quite a few players that feel like they are going to miss out. Like we had Pedro or Pablo yesterday in chat said that they just really were not very happy with Funcom because they don't want to feel like they have to miss out because they're not willing to do PvP on the best mats in the game, best vehicles, weapons, what have you. My favorite Murphy's Law: never underestimate the power of stupid people in large numbers. Was that Murphy? Oh, okay, gotcha. The max guild size seems small. Yeah, but I get why they did that, Zephyr. It's to make sure that no one group could steamroll an entire server. Because if they had 100-player guilds and each server only supports maybe 300 players, yeah, it would just be one super huge group steamrolling the server all the time. I mean, where it's like you could have parties of 50, and it's just like they just literally just, it's just like this, like you have the sandstorms that go by and tear stuff up. Then you have these giant squadrons of like 20, 30 players all in the same group. Same thing, just combing the desert looking for anyone and anything that they can blow up or take. So we can always take on some mercenary help with carrier operations. Yeah, I know. I was telling Hankin, it's like, so Hankin, what's the next handful of spice gonna cost me? Chu says, I will say my friends and I are doing 1 to 4 player DD runs regularly for resources, and we're not running into much conflict. We've been able to run from almost anyone who wants to harass. And so, yeah, so today I was actually asking, J-Grind and the mods if they would be interested in doing some high-speed desert runs to see if simply outrunning the gank squads would be possible. So you can go out into the desert and get the stuff you want or need, you just can't get a lot of it. You would have to do more trips in and out of the deep desert to have theoretically lower risk of getting blown up outright. And yeah, not to say that you won't still get blown up, but it's just a matter of how quickly can someone get the drop on you and blow up your whole squad. Again, we did one run where we had two combat choppers and 2 resource choppers, for carrying loot. And like a Harkonnen gank squad found us, and they were able to blow up 3 out of the 4 ornithopters we brought out there. Only one person actually made it out with their ornithopter. I do rat run solo, just pocket what I can, fly back in the scout thruster. Yeah, so yeah, we go mega rat mode. Yeah, that's what someone else was saying, that you can't really go out to the desert and do a lot of resource gathering without the concept that you're probably going to die. Some members of your group are probably going to die at some point. It's basically just a given at this point. But yeah, I mean, there's a concept that it's very time inefficient to do it that way, right? Some people are like, yeah, we want to be able to go out there, fill up 2 resource, choppers, or two assault choppers with fully packed full of spice and cargo, but you just can't do that with all the current meta gaming going in the deep desert. Yeah, there's no slow casual runs out to the deep desert. It's just too high risk for that. And I think that's what some players are maybe upset about, is like they're like, I'm just tired of going out there, getting blown up and not coming, basically going back home empty-handed. I want to set up a house in the DD and live there. Let someone try to take it from me. Well, sandstorms. That's the kind of the gotcha factor there, Jay Grind, of the sandstorms, right? Because all it takes is somebody, waiting for a sandstorm to go by. It lowers your base of shields, then rockets until everything is destroyed. Yeah, I mean, you can, maybe what they should do is they should nerf the amount of rockets that you can have at any given time to make your shots count more. So that way people, like right now you can bring 250 rockets with you on an attack chopper, right? So I don't know, maybe they could make it reduce it where you can only carry like 50 and then make it count more. So it's like you can't single-handedly blow up someone's entire base just with one scout ornithopter. So yeah, it is very much time inefficient. The most we can bring back is a scout ornithopter mode. Yeah, I think that's probably why some people are also a bit irked by the whole situation, simply because it's like, yeah, not everyone has a lot of time. I mean, I stream full time. I play this game, 6 hours live on stream, maybe 1 or 2 more hours off stream. But there are a lot of people, they have maybe 1 or 2 hours per day after work or after school or between like taking care of their rugrats or pets, and they're like, gosh, it's like. it's like I want to do deep desert stuff, but I don't have the time to keep dealing with getting blown up over and over again every time I go out there. It's like I just want more PvE options so I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. Not me. Well, I mean, me as well, but not me because, I have more time than a lot of people do for gaming. Because that's what I do. But yeah, it's just easy to understand from both perspectives why PvE players want more PvE and PvP players want more PvP. It's just the only true way to separate that is Squirtixel just to separate the servers. Just have it. Because then at that point, you can't complain, right? Or at least, theoretically. I'm trying to think of what kind of complaints people would make. It's like if you joined a PvE server and then complained it's boring because there's no PvP, there should be nothing stopping you from going to join a PvP server and be like, well, now it's too much PvP. It's like, I kind of want just a little of both. Which is kind of how the game is currently, more or less. As long as PvP ganking exists, I'll never bother with it. That's pretty much every game where players can PvP as a group. Any game that's just, you can't have parties or groups or whatever. You could still maybe get snuck up on, killed, sniped, what have you. But yeah, anytime there's any game where there's group PvP, there will always be gank squads. That's just a fact because it's strength in numbers. It's just simple logic. It's like, if we go out as a group and we just kill everything that we see, we'll have a better chance of killing everything we see if we go out as a group. So that's going to be a perpetual thing. It's like in Sea of Thieves when people wait for you to dig up the loot, then sink you. Yeah, Dave. It is one of those. And I'm a pirate legend in Sea of Thieves, and yeah, sometimes you're the victorious captain, and sometimes you're Davy Jones, right? Just swimming at the bottom of the ocean. All right. There's RP PvP, a happy medium. Yeah, but how do you enforce that? Because again, the thing with RP PvP is that typically there's an admin team, like an admin and some mods enforcing RP PvP, right? So if it's like, oh, I'm PvPing as a serial killer, and so are all 40 of my buddies in the guild. Yeah, so that's our excuse for just constantly ganking everyone every chance we get, because that's our role playing. But yeah, some systems administrators, game admins who run a true private server, they don't put up with that, right? They're like, no, we've had too many complaints about you. Either knock it off or tone it down or you're off the server. And we don't have that just yet. We actually don't have true private servers at the moment. I come to the desert. Yeah, we can't find anything. Arthur saying hello on YouTube. Again, for the first time ever, I'm actually co-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Hello. I'm wearing a Twitch shirt, so those who tune in from YouTube will know where they can find me on Twitch. But yeah, thank you for those of you tuning in for the first time. I don't Dave Adam, if you found me on YouTube and you didn't know that I was on Twitch as well, hello, because that you might actually be the first person from YouTube au natural who found me without going through Twitch first. Yeah. PvP players would complain there aren't any PvEers they can grief, and they would leave the game, so they probably won't separate the servers as they would lose players. I mean, yeah, that's just human nature, right? There's going to be players out there that's like, well, I mean, I don't want to fight against people who can fight back. I just want to shoot players and get away with it, What was it? I think, what was that guy, Tim the Tat Man? He said something to that effect that he didn't want to play ranked games at his level. He just wanted to play like general. I guess in one of the Call of Duties, they had a thing where they had an intelligent matchmaking system where it would only match you with people of your own, rating or ranking or skill level. And he said he didn't like that because he wanted to be able to just, play on public servers and get a lot of kills. It's like, why? Yeah, don't you want the challenge, or you're just looking to shoot fish in a barrel? Oh, you're Dave Adam. Okay, I'm still trying to find
3 months to go to 3 years.
There you go. T-Jax soon. TM. So yeah, I mean, and that's part of the allure of being in part of gank squads or just being someone who's like a hardcore PvPer, right? You know that most people aren't doing or playing like that, so it might be just, it's like, yeah, I can't wait to get easy kills. I used to stream a game called Star Citizen, and there were some streamers out there that most of their streams comprised of them going around and trying to kill as many people as possible and trying to see if they could beat their previous kill count of the previous stream.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, there are always gonna be players out there. It's not just enough to do PvP. It's like, I need to get as many kills as I can in one day because that's the challenge I'm providing to myself. And what's, the best way to get high kill counts? Go after easy players, or players who aren't natively doing PvP, I guess you could say. Hello. Oh yeah. Avalanche. I'm going to have to switch bots, which I've been using the same bot now for 8 years, 7-8 years. Ever since I switched over from DeepBot to Streamlabs Chatbot. Streamlabs Chatbot, their client doesn't seem to have support for YouTube, so that's something I'm going to have to look into, finding a different bot for that. I wish there was another method or two to get some of the high-end mats without deep desert risk for the hardcore PvEers. Estelgar, did you miss... I guess you're just now tuning in. We actually just covered the announcement that they're doing exactly that. Yeah, Estelgar, just very briefly for anyone who missed it, but there was an update today from Joel from the... he's the creative director of Dune Awakening, and that's what they announced today. Yeah, so Estelgar says, I wish there was another method or two to get some of the high-end mats without deep desert risk for the hardcore PvEers. That's what they announced today. Yeah. Oh no, it's okay, Estelgar. It's just it's weird because we just talked about that, and then you're like, I wish they would do that, but that's what they just announced today. So I will link this in Twitch chat and hopefully maybe YouTube chat. Or I might not be able to do that from here. Well, just know if you go to DuneAwakening.com and then go to latest, you'll see the article right there. So Estelgar, ask and you shall receive. That's specifically what they said today. They're going to make more areas of the deep desert PvE friendly. So they're going to do a nerf to combat scout choppers, a buff to non-combat scout choppers. They're adding a new rocket launcher, a T5 rocket launcher, so the tier 6 is not the only one in the game still. And yeah, they're going to be doing some rebalancing of the lands red and some other stuff. Yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I'm new to YouTube, but as of today, I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, and I guess I'll be doing that every day moving forward. Cool stuff. I just have to find a chatbot that works on both platforms. They need to implement the scout changes ASAP. Yeah, usually Tuesdays, JGrind, it seems like companies install, do patches, updates, Steam Day, Steam Maintenance Day, so maybe it'll come out tomorrow. Maybe. Chu says, I kind of feel like any MMORPG game that lets you alpha strike to kill another player in under 10 seconds is going to make the focus of PvP alpha strikes and counters to alpha strikes. I think one of the things that they did for this game that at least alleviates somewhat of the woe to give you time to escape is that using rocket pods is really difficult. It is not easy to use the rocket pods. So it's against the whole strength in numbers. If you have one player fighting one player with rocket pods, you're missing like 90% of your shots because those rocket pods are really difficult to aim with, or aim your chopper. But then if you have 3 people all aiming at the same target, all with rocket pods, that's a lot more hits that you're going to get on you. So, and then yeah, the heat system. So they what did he say? Something along the lines of they're going to make it where, I guess ornithopters. What was it? Yeah, so here are the changes, again, just to repeat here. Scout ornithopters with rocket launchers attached will have their speed maneuverability reduced. Think of the rocket pod systems as being heavier, more weight, somehow. Rockets fired from scout ornithopters will have increased heat generation because they're probably not designed to use those in particular. It's probably like, think of it this way. It's like rocket pods that were meant for the assault choppers being retrofitted to the scout choppers, and probably have to tweak it a little bit. Thrusters will provide a max speed bonus regardless of wings, ensuring that thruster-equipped scouts will be the fastest vehicles in the game. And then again, a new Tier 5 infantry rocket launcher will be added to help improve the dynamics of vehicle/ground combat, because right now there's only a Tier 6 rocket launcher, and it requires mats that you have to get from the deep desert to make the rocket launcher that you need to protect yourself in the deep desert. So it's kind of a catch-22 situation, almost. Kinda, sort of, if you will. Yeah, I wonder when we need some DACA cannons. Okay. All right, well, I've been live for about an hour now, and so let's do this. I will link this in Twitch chat. I'm sorry if I can't link this on YouTube directly. Just go to duneawakening.com / news, and that's where you can find this article, but I'll go ahead and link this in chat. News. News you can use and abuse. Let's just post that right there. Sorry, I forgot to pause my stream earlier. So those are the, not exactly patch notes, but just announcement that with some changes. Like I said, changes to PvE stuff, PvP stuff, ornithopters, guns, a couple things. I used to do a lot of PvP on Fallout 76, a game mode that was called Nuclear Winter. It was fun for a time. I will say this. For me as a player, I'm about 60% PvE, 40% PvP, or maybe 70-30. I don't know. I don't gravitate towards PvP, but I don't shy away from it from games that have it. It's just, if I'm going out to the deep desert, it's probably because I'm trying to get resources and avoid firefights. But then it's like, if there was something that required me to do PvP to get what I wanted, I would be willing to do it. It's just this game does have some inherent risk, because you're risking your vehicle that you put together to go out there and get the things that you need. Now, what they could do is, I guess you could, I don't know, I'm trying to think of what they could do to make PvP fun but fair. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, because, yeah, what could they do? What could they do to make PvP still be fun, but maybe a little bit more fair? Other than the like the ornithopter buffs and nerfs that they were just talking about. All right, I'm gonna log into the game. Let's see. Yeah, none of the commands work on YouTube right now. Hopefully they will. Hopefully I'll be able to copy my commands from my chatbot over to YouTube. Big Father Jesus, hey, it's the Big J himself. Welcome. How's it been going up there? And as above, so below. But yeah, big Father Jesus. It's the Big Daddy. Yeah, how are things going for you in the hereafter, or the great above, or whatever dimension that you reside in? Sorry, just interesting username. I say username. Gosh, I used to be a sysadmin many years ago. I became a full-time streamer about 5.5 years ago, and I still sometimes call people users because, you know, it's like, oh, you know, you log in with your abuser account. I got you, Avalanche. Yeah, it's yeah. Again, if you're gonna be on YouTube, just know that if you log into YouTube just with your regular credentials, you might find that it's your real name that gets posted in YouTube chat. Let's see. Fun and fair is having PvP for those that want it and not forcing those who don't want it. Right. So the concept would be, let's put it this way. Imagine if the deep desert was PvP, the entirety of the deep desert was PvP, but literally all of the mats that you can find in the deep desert could be found in Haga Basin. At what point then do you entice people to actually go to the deep desert to do the PvP that PvPers are looking for? So that would also be kind of a tough conundrum, right? Because it's like, why, at that point, why go out there? For people who actually want to try battling, you'd almost have to, like, go to Haga Base and be like, hey, does anyone want to fight for the sake of fighting? And then you just get crickets for 45 minutes until one person's like, yeah, me and my guild of 70 people, or 32 people is willing to go fight you. It's like, well, I'm just by myself. I just wanted to practice dogfighting with someone. It's like, we'll be there in 4 minutes and kiss your ass goodbye, you know? So it's like, how do you do that? How would you, if you made all of the deep desert PvP, but then all of the mats could be found in Haga Basin, the deep desert would become a ghost town. Jay Grant says, I had an epic battle last night in a shipwreck. On foot or in the sky? I'll get up here, bro. No sandworms in the beyond. All dogs go to heaven, but apparently all sandworms don't. Duly noted. Thank you for accommodating me mentally. Appreciate that. Big Papa Pump. Yeah, big Father Jesus. All right, let's do this. Sorry, I gotta switch my game over. Yeah, for those of you tuning, for those of you actually watch this VOD on YouTube or watching the stream for the first time, I don't normally talk this much, but it is kind of a big update from the devs regarding Dune Awakening. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, tomorrow I'll try to jump out of the game a little faster on the YouTubes. Let's see. Arena ground PvP, 1v1s, 2v2s, 4v4s. Why don't games like this ever make that? It would be so fun. Yeah, kind of treating it like an MMO, right? Where in World of Warcraft, to go to the PvP zones, you actually have to queue up for PvP, right? You know, for, was it Arathi Basin, Alterac Valley, Wintergrasp, back when people played Wintergrasp. Yeah, so maybe if they wanted to, they could make the Deep Desert a combat arena of sorts. But then at that point, why would you make it that big? You know, the Deep Desert is very, very large for a reason, because it's about the whole immersion of being on the planet Arrakis. So it's like, okay, everyone queue up for the battle, and then we're going to stick you in random sectors, and then you have to find each other to fight each other. You know, that actually sounds kind of fun, to be honest. You know, that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, it would really, really, really slow down the pace of PvP. So, yeah. Let's see. Man, chat's on fire right now. I like it. Let's see. You can watch my vids though. Okay, Roger. That says something though. If it became a ghost town because people didn't want to PvP, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's when you're at risk of losing resources or losing, you know, your time and efforts because somebody blew you up. You know, some people are gonna shy away from that. Again, most people I've met in the deep desert don't want combat. They're like, well, all right, we're just gonna go. It's like I'm like going this way and someone's going this way, and they're like, okay, let's give each other a little bit more room because neither person wants to lose their ship, right? It's just there have been you know, groups of people going out there. Like I got ganked by a guy that was hiding in a spice field in a tent, and when I landed my chopper in the spice field, you know, more or less by myself, the group was behind me, they came out of their tent, started trying to destroy my ornithopter with one of the las guns, and so I got in, shook them off, they started firing rockets at me, then spawned an ornithopter, and then finished me off. So it's just, yeah, there's people out there that are specifically just looking for PvP. So yeah, it's a tall order, man. It's a tall order to try to balance that stuff. Having whole sections of the game unavailable because you don't want to or unable to participate in a game mode is problematic, not a problem I'd ever want to address. Yeah, so it would be a good question to ask them, unless maybe somebody asked them during the AMA on Reddit, why didn't they go with a mix of PvP and PvE servers, and instead of the hybrid mode that seemingly nobody enjoys? Well, according to, you know, if you only listen to those who complain. Again, I don't mind it as much. I'm kind of middle of the road on this, because yeah, it sucks to get shot down, but then again, there is the kind of the concept that it is, yeah, some people enjoy the adrenaline rush that you get from going to risky areas or doing risky gameplay. I don't really talk this much. I call BS. Oh, well, you know, so. Well, not every day anyways. I was flapping my gums for over an hour. Yes, all right, well, I'm being called out here, so time to start PvPing people in chat, because, yeah. So, all right. They did say in the AMA that dueling sounds like a good idea, and they will look to bring that in. Yeah, yeah, it would be tough. I know, TJX. I know you've made your opinion very, very clear. Maybe a risk-reward based PvP system where you flag yourself for a PvP tier. Ah, interesting. Well then, but how would you get those materials though? Like, if maybe they could make it where it's like you can, if you opt into PvP, you could loot other people's ships if you shoot them down, or, you know, because right now the looting system for PvP is kind of not terribly bad. Like, for instance, if you get killed in PvP, they can take stuff like your spice food or your Solari and some other things, but generally you get to keep a lot of stuff. You can't keep all your loadout, your gear, your clothing. It's just, you know, they can only get, ooh, an extend decoder. They can only get certain things out of your backpack, unless, like I said, what happened to me was someone shot me down in the desert, and then they wouldn't kill me. They just wanted to shoot me down because they knew that if I got shot down, I would be stuck in the desert and then get eaten by a worm, which is exactly what happened. So it wasn't so much that they just wanted to defeat me, as that they wanted to make sure that I lost everything on purpose. Hey, Big Father Jesus, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. So, yeah, it's stuff like that. It would be, you know, if were I someone else, I'd probably be like, well, I'm never going back to the deep desert because that sucked. But it's like I've gone out to the deep desert anyways because I'm willing to accept that risk to get the things I need. But again, I'm kind of a middle of the road player on this one. I actually like a little bit of PvP. I like some PvE. I like I don't know, holding hands with J-Grind when he lets me. Thank you, J-Grind. So I don't know. It's tough. It's tough because I can. I'd like to think that I can see both sides of what people like about this game and what they don't. But of course, the bigger of the two being PvE players feeling like they're locked out of mats that they need to make cool stuff unless they're willing to fight people for it. Hey, there's one right there, Melange Spice Food.
Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, 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 Big Mac, Whopper, and a side of fries.
That message brought to you by McDonald's and Burger King. So, thank you. All right, let's do this. Let's see here. Yeah, twice as efficient, annoying. Thank you, Avalanche. Okay, I was given something. This is Thufir's best. Ooh la la. I have Thufir's best. Well, let's see, weapons fabricator. All right, let's go ahead and obtain that. So I think that's the best sniper rifle in the game. Mr. Nate, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Appreciate that. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit, unless you already have it and you're just being generous. What the devs can do for a PvP-only server is having the Sardaukar hunting and patrolling all PvE areas is to keep it high risk and high reward. Yeah, that's one of the things that I found a little disappointing is that other than the Sardaukar, patrol ships that launches the Cho mercenaries, I was kind of hoping that we'd actually get to fight some Sardaukar in this game. Mr. Nate, thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard to the good ship Sandy Crotch. So yeah, that would be something, Bane, that maybe you could post on on their Discord or something. Again, Bane says what the devs could do for a PvP or PvE only server is having the Sardaukar hunting and patrolling all PvP areas to keep it as high risk and high reward. Exactly. Those are supposed to be the Emperor's, shock troops, the terror troops, the best of the best. But for some reason, they're unless I don't know, I haven't played all the story and stuff. But yeah, Jay Grant says the NPCs in the deep desert are tough, which I got to see a little bit of. But yeah, maybe if they did decide. Now, one of the other concepts here, and I know this is not the best example of what they could possibly do, given it would cost more money than just the cost of the game, but maybe if they ever do truly allow private servers, people could run those private servers however they want, full PvP or full PvE, and then if someone says it's like, well, hey, and if you're not happy with, how the game is now, have you considered starting your own server or joining a server, a private server? Because undoubtedly, the moment they give us true private servers versus what we have right now, people are going to go ham. The public server population's going to and private's going to go blip. Where people get to go to different servers. I was part of I was an admin for a DayZ server, or I was an admin for a DayZ mod server. I was an admin for a Minecraft server, and I've run other hosting things before. And just, when you can kind of tweak stuff based on how your community likes to play, then you find that there aren't a lot of complaints other than like, hey man, you shot me in the back. It's like, well, I know, it's all PvP, including Haga Basin. Like, oh yeah, you're right. So, because if somebody ran a hardcore PvP Dune Awakening server, and then someone got on the server, it's like, hey man, people keep shooting at me. It's not fair. It's like, sir, do you know where you are? It's like you logged into the wrong server. It's like, but the public servers are PvE and PvP. It's like, yeah, go play on public then, or go play on a PvE private server. So, anyways, it's just, there's some food for thought. We have sort of private servers right now, but they're not true private servers in my mind, because it's what you can do with them is very, very limited. You still have to, you only get like 3 or 4 choices as to how you want to run your private server. You don't even have admin rights. You can have full PvP with private servers. You can currently, Cal. So the 3 or 4 controls you get on a private server is really just for Haga Basin, because even on private servers, the Deep Desert is still full-time PvP, full-time multiplayer PvP. A private server only really gets you a private Haga Basin. And if you're looking at the game and playing for the first time and thinking, boy, the map looks really small, it's deceptively large. Don't let the map size fool you. It's actually a very, very large area. But yeah, so when you have a private server, you can choose to make Haga Basin PvP if you want to on your own private server. You can also turn sandstorms on or off. You can turn taxes on or off. I think there was a 4th thing, but I can't quite remember what that was. Maybe it's just the 3 things. So yeah, we'll have to see. I think the big solution, or like a quick solution, would be to allow true private servers, or for them to just offer, pay whoever their provider is, Amazon Web Services or some other service, just offer like full PvP servers and full PvE servers. So if you're not kind of a middle of the road player, you can gravitate towards one or the other. Just have one world per world region that is purely PvE to give people that option, and then one that's PvP, and then see how the player base divides up. If the public servers that are hybrids go and everyone starts going, to one or the other, then that Funcom might spool up more servers, right? So there's, from an overall standpoint, it does seem like they do have options, but it's the old adage. It's like you can please all of the people some of the time, but you can't please all of the people all of the time, right? So. And then vice versa and all that stuff. Bane says G-Portal and Nitrado are working with Funcom to enable full private servers and are ironing out all kinks that run with private servers. Yeah, so we'll have to see what the player base does when true private servers finally come out. I got you, Alcinor. Yeah, it's like I said, it's well, I mean, again, some people say it's griefing, some people just say it's very vindictive PvP. But otherwise, yeah, like I said, getting shot down and then the player not killing me, just sitting there taunting me over, you know, voice, in-game voice, and then just waiting to watch me get eaten by the worm. It's like, yeah, that's not great. It's not fun, man. Definitely not fun. Yeah, so alrighty. But anyways, like I said, I'm even despite getting shot down a couple times and getting eaten by the worm, I'm still not discouraged by the overall gameplay. And even today, I'm probably gonna go out to the deep desert and try my luck again. I'll be bummed out if everyone goes to play on private servers and my server dies. Yeah, you know, climbs. Then it really truly does become a PvE game because there's nobody left to PvP. Okay, Cap, you need to vote in the Landsred for the new decree. Alrighty, let's see. Exclusive vehicle import rights. A new decree has been issued. The faction has secured the current Landsred term, so it looks like yeah, the top contributor for last week was Streamers Are Cringe. Yeah, there's a guild of people who genuinely, I guess, don't like content creators, social media influencers. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know anybody in that one. Yeah, like this one cover me in Freeman, Freeman or whatever. So, all right, it says my voting power is 158. So how do I do this? Landsrad session. Oh, okay. It says I have to vote for exclusive vehicle import rights by decree of the Landsrad Council under the seal of His Imperial Majesty. A House Divets Trade Consortium has been authorized to visit Arrakis. Such goods are traded during this period and are not considered to be contraband and may be used freely in perpetuity. I see. Okay, our Honor of the Fallen. By decree of the Landsrad Council under the seal of His Imperial Majesty, we announce a celebration of those who fell in the Battle of Carino. Military displays and duels are encouraged during this period of respect. Some chum weapons have had their safety mechanisms disengaged. I wonder if that includes las guns and personal shields. Or, let's see, Chome Refining Contract. By decree of the Landsrad Council under the seal of His Imperial Majesty, the Great House have been granted an exclusive refining contract. Okay. To facilitate the recycling and refinement of raw materials during this period, Chome refineries registered to the Great House have had their production speed increased and the repair costs reduced. Ooh. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? Landsrad vehicle vendor, weapon damage increase, or repair costs and refining times are reduced by 75%. I'm thinking refining, huh? So, hey, Bweef, welcome, buddy. Bane says, I don't mind PvP as long as all parties involved want to do PvP, but then what do you do if you find a group of players who all their choppers are parked on the ground and they're farming spice, and then you're all just, your team is hovering, just sitting aimed at them. It's like, hold on, it's like,
hey guys, this is Spice Team Zero. We got you in our sights. Do you guys want to PvP? I know you're kind of busy. I'm sorry. I realize that you're getting some spice, but we'd really like to PvP. Do you guys want to just, agree to PvP? Get in your choppers and fly up, and then can we attack each other? Would that be okay? Over.
That's what kind of PvP is that, right? So. I don't know. Yeah, somehow you'd have to just go in Haga Basin, or I'm sorry, not Haga Basin, in the Deep Desert PvE area. You would just basically have to go into global chat and say, hey, is anyone up for PvP right now? I feel like dogfighting. And then who knows? You might get some takers, but you're probably going to get a lot of crickets. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, let's please vote. Boop. All right. Spice Team Zero, are you sure you want to place 158 voting power on Chode refining contract? Confirm. Okay, so yeah, I guess whichever one has the highest vote. I like how nobody voted for increased weapon damage. Hey, Chris. Yeah, so what do you do? It's like if you find one group of fighters and there's another group of fighters or whatever, and then I guess if both groups turn towards each other, it's like, well, I think you can kind of get the idea that's like, yeah, we're about to get into some combat. Are the crickets cheaters? No, they let everyone know what their position is. They go click, 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 whatever that cricket sounds like. That kind of thing. I don't know. It's very, very tough, right? How do you have a PvP playground that doesn't feel like a kiddie park, but also doesn't feel like a murder factory? I don't know. It's very tough. Let's be honest. I'm really loving Dune Awakening. I really am. I would not want to be in Joel's shoes right now. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in the devs' shoes right now, where it's like it's the endless arguments about PvP versus PvE. Endless. It'll go on until the end of time. Why? Because we have 8 billion people on this planet, and everyone has slightly different ideals of when it comes to gameplay, especially when PvP is involved or PvE is involved. So, yeah, I wouldn't want to be in their shoes. No. All right, let's see. I've got to dump my inventory. So yeah, yesterday I was doing mostly story missions, but like I said, I would actually like to try to go do some more spice runs. J-Grind, how close are we to finishing the Harvester, spice-wise? Are we close? Are we far? Are we not close at all? The Guild Ornithopter has had a makeover. Ooh. Wonder what that means. I'm saying ooh because I don't know what that means. Then start a party routine. I don't know. Yeah. Another thing is you can only have parties of 4, which also makes things kind of difficult. Yeah, but by player count, it tends to be 80% PvE and 20% PvP. Well, I mean, the other aspect is that most of the game itself is in the PvE zone, right? You know, all the things that you have to do, and then you have to, you know, go to the social areas, social hubs, and then you have to go to different places out in the middle of nowhere that's all PvE. So it's inarguable that, yes, this game is mostly PvE, but they created a PvP area where mats are to get the best stuff in the game. You know, the mats for it to make the best stuff in the game or to find them or what have you. So that was the idea. Again, it's the crux of the argument by PvE players is that they don't want to be locked out of making the best stuff in the game because they're not willing to fight people for it. It's just the concept of like, I really don't want to fight other players, but I feel like I'm missing out on, you know, the last 15% of the game because I've been play style locked, if you will. So, and I understand it. I understand it. It's just well, I mean, initially, again, what the devs mentioned is that there's going to be a player market where if you need titanium or stravarium or, you know, you want to buy spice, you can buy that stuff with Solari, you know, the in-game currency, if it's available for sale. We did confirm that there was spice melange for sale, but last time we looked, there was no stravidium or stravarium or whatever it's called, and no titanium, and that's the stuff that you need from the deep desert and certain parts as well. So you'd have to wait until the player market gets, I guess, a little more dense before you could do that. So I'm thinking that's where they're finding that maybe the player market wasn't the workaround they thought it would be for PvE players to get the things that they need. Yeah, because the market's still kind of dead. You know, there's a little bit of stuff on there, but not much. According to the Deep Desert achievement, we don't yet have 20% of the player base who have gone to the Deep Desert. Yeah, you know, it's just most of the game is PvE. But yeah, they made the Deep Desert to be the kind of like the dangerous excursion. It's like the Dungeons and Dragons party going into the deep enchanted woods to hopefully not get eaten by spiders while searching for the chest of awesome lootness. Yeah, hey Magic Zipper, welcome. Yeah, I thought this week was a different game. Yeah, no, I mean it was supposed to be. I was gonna try to check out the altars and maybe play some more Mind's Eye this week, but no. Those sandworms. I'm infested with sandworms and I can't get away. Yeah, Bane. I mean, like I said, we've had more successful runs than not in the Deep Desert. It's just that, yeah, like I said, when we went out with a party of 4 and we were just trying to get some spice, we ended up losing 3 out of 4 ornithopters to a gank squad. They just came in and just started blowing up everybody. Yeah. Like I said, it was one of those guys that, yeah, basically, you know, kind of tormented me as I was getting eaten by the worm. Hey, Poacher. Hello, Paul. Poacher Paul. Okay. All right. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I just need to drop off the loot that I got yesterday from the Deep Desert or wherever it was. And then we shall dive into the Deep Desert and see what we can do. So I'll have to make a trash tier suit. All right. Let's do this. Just making sure I'm dropping off everything that I don't need at the moment. Let's see. Put some bush in there. We could use a little bit more bush. Just a general statement, really. Okay, let's see, dropping off fuel cells. What else I got? These could go in the mission box. I've got a adept, a rapier. Anyone likes rapiers. Also, starting tomorrow, I'll be leaving a guild Orny in the DD for anyone that gets trapped. Okay, very nice. Let's see, can I get some help with donating something to the Landsred? I'm willing to pay some monies. Got smegabucks. What is it that you're trying to donate? Out of curiosity. Let's see. I have tapeworms. Does that count? Ugh, no wonder you're eating a lot. Look, that was a very large Domino's order. I have a copter and storage pods. I'm willing to die for the horde. There's definitely worse people to bite with. So yeah, I'm thinking what we're going to try to do is let's try some get in, get out quick runs in the DD and see if we can actually get some more spice that way. Unfortunately, that's the least amount of spice that you can take out of the deep desert at any given time is when you have no storage other than your personal storage. But I guess you can still get, what, like 4 or 5 spice melange after it's been refined per person. So if, 4 of us go out there and try to, fast travel in, fast travel out, get in, get out, we could still try to make, like 20 melange per hour, which is terrible. It's honestly terrible. If you go out there with, say, like what we tried, 2 attack choppers to kind of keep an eye on things and 2 resource choppers and try to load those up. We actually did a number of successful runs that way, but yeah, all it takes is like the one wrong group to find you in the process of doing that, and then whoosh, your whole team gets wiped. So yeah, a little over 1k spice. Okay, so 10 spice per person. So yeah, if we have a party of 4 and we all have fast get in, get out choppers, then we could potentially make up to 40 spice melange per 40 spice melange per person. And we need how much spice do we need left? Or Jager, how much spice do we need to finish the harvester? Are we still around 200 spice or 150? That's not too bad, right? Calculating now. Okay, all right, there it is. So yeah, chat, we're very close. We're very close to finally having the carrier and the harvester, which is the fastest, most efficient way to get spice in the game. It's also the riskiest because both of those things are incredibly large targets and they're very slow. Ooh, the harvester has the cabin out. Yeah, let's go take a look at that. High risk, high reward. That's Dune Awakening for you. Yeah. All right, let's do this. How are we doing on water? Let's take a look. The guild needs cobalt paste. Okay, duly noted. What do you refine to get cobalt paste again? I'm kind of drawing a blank mentally because I'm thinking about stuff. Yeah, so 191 out of 365, so that's not too bad. Yeah, we're gonna need some cobalt paste. What is it? Oh yeah, erythrite. That's right. I mean, erythrite we can find here in Haga Basin, though, so there's no risk there. OG Tiek, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Appreciate that, OG. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Yeah, that little guy right there. By the way, there is just 1 day left to get the actual Dune Awakening Twitch drops, the unique building materials that have lights built in, which are kind of nice because they don't count against your light quota. So yeah, tomorrow is the last day. I'm not sure what time that ends. Maybe maybe somebody can look that up for me. You could form several groups, couldn't you, and go in with like 8 Thopters? Yes, but we're a very casual guild, and let's just say we haven't had a lot of volunteers to go into the deep desert period, I guess you could say. Like, J-Grind and Avalanche and Araris and myself and a couple other people out in the guild have been, up for doing deep desert runs. But, yeah, it's just... it's kind of a casual guild. Not as many people are willing to take that risk. Some people in the guild are strictly PvE, and that's okay. Yeah, we don't judge here. Yeah, it says Jgrunt says maybe 7 to 8 of us have been farming the DD. Yeah, and again, our guild is capped at 32 players, but again, it's the risk involved because once you lose your Ornithopter, you're basically forced to go back and do all the same farming that you did to get it in the first place, and that takes a few hours. So, yeah. All right, hype train activated. Thank you for that. Psycho says, once I get my Thopter, I can for sure volunteer. Yeah, and that's a terrible feeling to build a chopper for the first time, go to the DD for the first time, and die immediately. Because someone was like, hey, you look like target practice to me. You know what I mean? It just, yeah. So and that's the thing that you might get roped into, too. It's like, well, I'll show you, I'll build another one, and then I'll get good at dogfighting, and next thing you know, all you're doing is PvP, and you're not even playing the PvE content anymore. You're like, I'll just keep building choppers until I get my revenge. Brr. It's like, well, what about the rest of the story? It's like, what story? PvP only. I don't know. It's whatever you want. That's fine. I've lost enough bikes to have that thicker skin for the Thopter. Yeah, an ornery chapter. We need stuff from the PvE area of the DD. It's also the best place to get vehicle mats. All right, well, let's do it then. Yeah, let me. Let's see. 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 Let me put some things away. I'm gonna have to change outfits because if we are going to the deep desert, and you pick your battles here, I don't want to lose my good gear. I'm gonna have like a set of good gear for Haga Basin, and then a set of crap tier gear for the deep desert. Piloting. If you're doing ground-based PvP, then yeah, you're gonna want to have better armor and better weapons and stuff. But it's mostly if you're just literally going to get resources and come back out, it's better to have trash tier gear. So that way, if you do die, then you don't have to worry about it as much. You're like, it was okay. It's just the ornithopter that stings to lose. Okay. Alrighty, well, yes, I might put away some of my nicer gear. First things first, let's go look at the harvester. Yeah, let's see what kind of progress we're looking at there. Oops, wrong way. Bada-ba-bing. Let's see, use. Let's see. So we got some rad suits. Yeah, this is our toolbox. I'll put in a... Yeah, so these radiation pills, should anyone need them. Compact Compactor Mark III. I'm not sure how good those would be, but maybe somebody would like them. Okay. Oh, I got the burps. I had like 3-day-old pizza for lunch today. Delicious. No, it was on Saturday. Saturdays are pizza day in my household. And who do I share that pizza with? No one, because I live alone. Forever alone. Alright, let's take a look over this way. Okay, here it is. Ugh. Oh, this thing, I always bonk my head on that thing right there. Okay, yeah, alright, yeah, so we got the carrier fully built. Look at this. Absolute badass. Let's pack him in. Alright, so this is a harvester. I guess, let's see. We can maybe build 2 harvester pieces now. Just need some Haga Basin parts. Ooh, okay. That sounds like a plan. On my way to guild base, I also need to change my doots. Yeah, you gotta change your doots. What do I need to bring with me besides scrap stuff? Okay, so you need a a spice stick, the compactor. You need to bring a jug of water with you. You need to bring some sunscreen. You need to bring a tent with you. And then some fuel. Yeah, so there's like 4 things for sure. Yeah, fuel, a tent, a compactor, and a thermos. And then somebody said there's a 5th thing, and I'm drawing a blank as to what that 5th thing is. Yeah, like I said, there's a 5th thing. You're describing psychopaths. Yes. It feels like it's taken a long time to load into the overworld map today. That's what Jay Grind was saying. Aurora says a still tent. Yes, bring a still tent, because again, it serves 2 purposes. One, you can hide in it if the worm is coming theoretically, and it doesn't. It's supposed to it's supposed to make you silent so it doesn't attract the worm, right? But the other thing is it forces a PvP player to kill you. Otherwise, yeah, it's one of those conceptual things that as long as you, if you have your ornithopter packed and somebody starts shooting at you, you could well. I don't. It's a very specific scenario that happened to me. It's a way to mitigate someone shooting you down, but then not killing you, to make sure a worm eats you, so that way you for sure lose everything. Because again, if you get killed in PvP, you don't lose your gear. You just have to respawn without whatever it is that like your ornithopter's still out there, maybe any stuff like the money that they could steal out of your backpack. It's if you get shot down, but then they refuse to kill you because they want the worm to eat you, you could store your ornithopter with a storage tool and then hide in a tent, and they could do one of 2 things. They can hit the sub-goal, or they could maybe hit the sub-goal. Thank you, Imkeeper, for that. Appreciate the 2 gifted subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. So again, just to briefly summarize, if you get shot down, get out of your ornithopter, store it with your storage tool, pitch a tent, and then hide in it. For 2 reasons: 1, they might not be able to find you because those tents are very small, and someone flying by might just completely miss you. And 2, it forces them, if they do see your tent, to kill you. So that way you can't get eaten by the worm and lose everything. It's just a way for them to not pour salt on the wound of killing you by also having the worm eat you and take all your stuff. Our Aurora's maybe a little at column A, a little at column B. It's just that's exactly what happened to me. It was somebody who shot me down, but then waited there and taunted me as I was waiting for the worm to, not waiting for the worm to eat me, but I got eaten. And again, it's in my opinion, this is just my opinion, my speculation, is that this game cheats a little bit, that even if you're not really walking around, if you're not in a still tent, a worm will still come by and eat you or eat your vehicle or whatever, because that's just the game. And I have this weird feeling like it, other people have said the same thing, that they've been shot down, they've tried getting out and just standing still in the sand, and eventually a worm just comes for you anyways. So like I said, the game kind of cheats a little bit in that regard. It could be just sheer bad luck, or just maybe I'm completely out of my mind. But yeah, I bet they programmed that in. It's a good example of this is, the crashed spaceships, the ones that fall from the sky and crash land in the sand. Those things aren't exactly making a lot of noise, right? They're kind of on fire or whatever. But eventually a worm does come by and eat that spaceship, even if no player is there. So that's why I think they applied that same video game programming logic to where, as if it's a player vehicle or a player just standing there, after a while, a worm's going to come at you anyways. So, Bloodwing says they did say the worm always comes. Yeah, so maybe I shouldn't say that the game cheats a little bit, but the game cheats a little bit, because you think if you're standing still, no worm should come, but they probably programmed it to make sure the worm comes after you after a period of time, not instantly, but after a period of time. Like that, basically they beat you, but take away their dopamine hit from the worm getting to you. Yes. Yeah, it's just to make sure that they can't not only can blow up your ship, but also force you to lose all your gear. So that was, again, there's some folks out there that they're going to do whatever they can to find new and inventive ways to kill people in video games. It's no different than all the trick shot videos that you see coming out of Grand Theft Auto or Call of Duty or whatever. It's like, yeah, check out how I killed this guy. I didn't just shoot him down, but I also, I shot him down, then watched as the worm ate him. So, the Coriolis storm happens soon. Oh, okay. Gotcha. But again, it's just one of those things. And again, if you stir your chopper and hide in a tent, they might just fly right by because they can't find you. You have to remember, when you're flying, 100, 200 meters up, and there's just a little tent in the sand, it's actually genuinely hard to see. That's the sandstorm alert. Okay, so yeah, we just need some Haga Basin parts. So it sounds to me like J-Grind would like for us to do some erythrite. Erythrite. Is that a real crystal, or is that something they made up for the game?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay. Well, if we're going to be in Haga Basin first, then I'm probably not going to need my my blastopods. So let's take those off for now. Is this my chopper? I don't know if this is my chopper or not. Is this one mine? Yeah, that one's mine. Okay, at least I think it's mine. Alright, pro tip! Sorry, I'm losing my voice here. Pro tip, Mr. Simpson. No, pro tip, if you are taking rocket pods off of a ship, take the rockets out of the rocket pods first. Because if you remove the rocket pods with those rockets still in there, guess what? You lose them automatically. That is something that they need to fix. Not that it's a bug, it's just, in my opinion, it's a design oversight. Because yeah, right now, if your rocket pods are on, you still have rockets, in them, in the hopper, if you will, it just deletes all the rockets. We could take the Guild Assault Thopter. Oh, okay. Well, that would be kind of nice, actually. I keep forgetting that you don't actually have to get into your Ornithopter to get to the cargo hold. It's something that I just cannot remember, apparently. I'll put those back in there. So, yeah, but just anyways,
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I accidentally deleted a large quantity of rockets because I didn't know that. I deleted like 240 rockets because I didn't know that. Let's see. So I can get to my office before the storm hits. Oh, up. There we go. So I'm just gonna go put some things away. Scrubbing the goo off of my shoe. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I got 14,000 Solari. Good job, me. Let's see, I got some heavy darts, light darts, Ixion decoder. Alright, I should be good to go. Yeah, I guess I'll bring the compactor and my do sides just in case I need it. What did I do with my leader job? Oh, I gave it to Mammon, that's right. We had a new player join the guild, and so we tried to get them kitted out with some better than starter gear. Buggy around the roof. Yeah, let's do it, J-Grind. So, yeah, and this is something where, again, don't have to worry about PvP. Although I would like to try to do some more of those PvP Haga Basin ships, so we haven't really done a lot of those. Okay. So let's do this. I'm just going to make myself a leader, John, a small one. Let's see, advanced survival. Ooh, somebody moved the, oh, very good. Yeah, I was about to say. Ah, all right, good, good, good. The medium chemical refinery has been moved to this location. I prefer that. I very much prefer that because it kind of was a little bit of an eyesore sitting right here. All right, let's do. This is so dark in here. I wish the game would give us more lights. Let's turn this bad boy back on. It's happy to see me. It's like walk. Ooh, got a lot of copper. All right, so let's see. Need a leader, John. Yeah, leader John Mark 1. Unfortunately, I can't make that one, so let's just go ahead and make one of the standard ones. It's just enough water to keep you from dying out in the desert due to thirst. It's very, I know, it's just because what it is they give you a maximum number of lights that you can put in per base. I guess maybe they do that to make sure that bases don't, they're just not like strobe light hell that, chews up server resources. I don't know. But, yeah, we have a very, very large base. We've had to use the lights sparingly. Spaceballs, 1987. One of my favorite Mel Brooks movies, if not my favorite Mel Brooks movie. Yeah, by the way, Spaceballs, how excited were you when Mel Brooks himself announced that, yes, Spaceballs 2 is finally coming in 2027? Mel Brooks is in his 90s now, and fingers crossed he actually makes it to the launch of that movie, right? Yeah, I like Blazing Saddles as well. I've had people who ask me if I would show that for Sunday movie night. It's, I don't know. I don't know how, there's like a lot of coarse language in that movie. He's ancient, yeah. So, but he's got to replay, become Yogurt again. That's what my character, my longtime character in WoW is named Yogurt after Yogurt from Spaceballs. So, gonna be hard to replace John Candy. Yeah. So someone suggested that what they should do is they should have the son of Barf, and his name should be Vomit, and he's a Mog like his father. And then yeah, get someone like I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to think of who would be a good placement. Yeah, is there like an actor that's kind of like John Candy-ish? I don't know. I'm struggling to think of someone who's maybe a little on the portly side. Maybe as a comedian. Hey, Night Viper, welcome. Night Viper, how are things going on your guild? What did you think about the news today about the changes coming to the deep desert? Not huge changes, but some small changes. Yeah, Chris Farley. Yeah, it sucks, man. Both Chris Farley and John Candy were taken way, way before their time, man. They should have had long, illustrious careers. But what is it about big fat guys dying early that should be a warning to the rest of us? I don't know. Of course, Chris Farley, man, I think he died of a drug overdose. I saw pictures of, not his autopsy, but like pictures, I don't know how they leaked, but it was pictures of how he looked when they found him dead on the floor of his apartment. He was clutching a rosary, and his whole face was like purple, and just he had like drool and just ugh. I guess he just died of an overdose or something. Have Jack Black play Barf? Yeah, maybe Jonah Hill. Although Jonah Hill lost a lot of weight. I don't know if you saw pictures of him recently, but he lost a lot of weight. The private server's Deep Desert is fairly quiet. You have to go searching for PvP encounters, so I'm fairly neutral about the changes. Yeah, Night Viper, I'm kind of neutral about them as well. I'm playing on public, but I'm kind of a middle-of-the-road player. I split the difference between PvP and PvE. Admittedly, I kind of lean more towards PvE, but I don't shy away from PvP if I have to. Yeah, Pedro Pascal, yeah, because he's in literally everything these days. I'm not saying that as a diss, I'm just saying that he's literally in everything these days. Golly. Yeah, maybe Kevin James could pull it off. Yeah, maybe. That'd be interesting. Okay, alright, so we're getting into... Alright, so who are we waiting for? We're going as a group. Let's do this. I will add... Yeah, so we're going for an erythrite run because we need to make some more cobalt paste, and if we do that, we can make a couple more harvester pieces. Then I think we only have like 1 or 2 big pieces left. And then we could not use them, because apparently there's people hacking in the deep desert right now. Sean Gillett. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, is that the guy I'm thinking of? Let's see. No, wait, who's the guy I'm thinking of? Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy would be perfect. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, yeah, Shane Gillis, I believe his name is. That would be a good choice. Yeah, he could probably pull off like kind of like John Candy-ish humor. Yeah, that would be a good pick, Citizen Steve. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you'd probably have to get somebody who's not maybe older. I don't know, not to be ageist, but you know what I mean. I guess it would. You can't have somebody who's very clearly in like their 60s playing the son of a guy who would be in his 60s right now. You know what I mean? Or I don't know, maybe not. But Siphon says, "How much paste do you need?" I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. Jay Grind, you have any commentary in that regard? You watched Spaceballs yesterday with a nephew. Ah, I got you, Arthur. I see. Fun times, man. Fun times. Yep. TL, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I'm actually multi-streaming to YouTube. First time ever, and probably gonna just do that for the rest of my life. Yeah, maybe Will Sasso. Yeah, Will Sasso or Shane Gillis would be good picks. So, yeah, never mind. Nick Cage is literally all the characters in Spaceballs too. All right, so let's see. All right, anyone want... You know what I wish this game would also do? Is, you know how it brings up this entire chat window just to chat in line? It would be nice if you could chat in the on-screen window instead of bringing up the whole window. I don't know, it'd be kind of nice if they would do like inline chatting, but then give you the option for the chat box. Let's see. Okay, Hazer wants to come and Avalanche wants to come. Okay. Let's see, here we go. Hazer getting added and Smavalanche. All right, I'm going to jump into Discord live audio as well, in case Jay Grind wants to yell at me or Hazer wants to say sweet little nothings into my ear. Okay, all right, am I loaded? Are we ready to rock? Guns are loaded. I need to bring a few extra rounds. God, yeah, see, the hangar is just so dark, man. We don't have any lighting in here except for some mood lighting. Yeah, there goes Jay Grind. Zyphon says I have about 2,000 of the ore needed to make cobalt paste. Ooh. Well, Jay Grind, what do you think about that? So Zyphon already has 2,000 ore. Maybe we could have him bring it here and at least get the cobalt paste started, and then we could try to replace what Zyphon has farmed. Oh man, we're out of heavy ammo in the ammo box. Let's do this. Let's go make some. What I want is looking for guild option. Yeah, they need to have chat options like they have in WoW. You know, you have like general chat, trade chat, LFG chat. Yeah, Citizen Steve. Yeah, we're doing some of that, but it's just because our base is so huge. I mean, yeah, we just have basically just like night lights in the corners. Let's go get some. He can put it in the fire. Yeah, so Zyphon, while we're gone, if you would like to bring some of that erythrite and start refining it into cobalt paste, that would be helpful. Did we already use the cobalt paste I was making? I believe so. Yeah, I think it's all been used. So it's it goes quick. It goes quick, unfortunately. Like water, you know, some materials just get used all the time. All right, what was I gonna do? I think I was gonna make some ammo. Yeah, I can make some ammo. All right, yeah, heavy darts. Let's make, let's see, 15. Let's craft like 10 of those. Heavy darts. If only we had more salvage metal. Okay, craft. While that's doing that, I'm gonna put some water in my thermos for the long trip ahead. Gulp, 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 and gulp. I'm stealing from the guild's water supply. I'm just gonna grab those. I'll put those in the weapons box when we come back. Magic Wand says, howdy doody. Welcome, Magic. La da da pee. I'm drinking some pee. Cap is the guild. Look at me. Look at me. I am the guild now. Alrighty, well, I'm ready if you are. I got my Jabal spit dart. Gonna try to make Thufir's best later, maybe? Cap, spit in the water again. Yep, that's why it has chunks. Okay, we're just waiting for Hazer. Let's see. Hazer, can we get an ETA, an ETA? We are at the guild, Bruce. Okay, there it is. What are you enjoying most about the game so far? Being part of a kill squad in the deep desert. We just gank everybody and laugh about it. Yeah, no Sergeant Sandwich. I don't just the whole concept, the whole experience. Again, I've been kind of a Dune fan most of my life. You know, my father. I read the books, you know, before I ever played any of the games and stuff. I did read the books. You know, I got some of these old Dune books right here, and then I played some of the old RTS games. I watched the 1984 movie, watched the 2000 miniseries, just played, watched the new movies. It's this game is, although it's not exactly a sim, it is Dune simulator. You know what I mean? So it's there was Dune 2000, both the show and the video game. So, I don't know. It's just, that's what I like. I like the concept that it's a very, very good survival crafting building game. They're pretty fair game mechanics. It's just what's been a little bit contested as of right now is how fair PvP gameplay is. Perseus Moon, I remember it not being great, but some people think it was actually more true to the books than the original movie. So, Emperor Battle for Dune, I don't think I ever played that one, Eslogar. There were some Dune games that I did miss. But yeah, I played the RTS, a couple of them. There's I think Funcom published a Dune 4X game, which is kind of like RTS on steroids. Let's see. It was the first. Well, maybe I did play. I don't know, because I played. I'm only 21, so yeah. People on YouTube are like, hey, wait a minute. No, I was gonna say that I played some of the different ones. I remember there was, gosh, what was there? I'm trying to remember all the Dune RTS games, because there was, what, like 3 or 4 different games in the 90s, I want to say? And then, of course, there was a new one that just came out maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Number 4. Yeah, Hazer, I'm just, I guess you guys are waiting for me then. Here we go. Boop. J-Grind, Hazer might not have access. The recipe for success is access. There was a Dune board game in 1979. Really? I had no idea. I guess Hazer's. Let's see. Hazer says
okay,
I can.
now.
Oh, Hazer. All right, try now if you would give it a go.
Sorry, the list of vehicles and stuff that I have to go through is crazy.
Yeah,
None of it has names.
Yeah, in the AMA they said they're gonna try to look into giving
Sector
people
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
the ability to name vehicles.
You're flying.
Oh, okay. Here, let me get out. Alrighty, alright, you should be.
You want to fly?
Oh, I mean, I can. I just don't know where we're going.
Haga Rift.
Anywhere in particular?
You should see an authorized base called Haga Rift Base.
Let's take a look. There it is. All right. There it is, Chad. A nice Arrakis sunrise.
We need to hold a thopter or a motorcycle race in the Rift one night.
Yeah, that would be fun. What would the prize be? One. Oh shit! Whoops! Ah, crap! Mayday! Mayday! Going down! Ah! The prize should be one free trip to the deep desert with no vehicles. Due to being disabled, I could not exercise to lose weight, but just by cutting out sugar out of my food, I lost 70 pounds. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I tried to get back on my diet, get back on that horse, and I've lost 7 pounds, 8 pounds already. And yeah, it's just kind of minimizing, like, sweet intake and, just eating salad and stuff, I guess. Maybe I could fly inside the rift.
That's where the base is.
Oh, okay. Deep into the crevasse. Let's do this. I'm going in. Okay, I think this is us, isn't it?
Landing pad on top.
Wait, is this our base, or?
It's the one above. Dead ahead, yep.
Interesting. So if we were coming here for, what are we coming here for?
For these pink crystals.
Shouldn't we have brought the buggy so it'd go faster?
There's one underneath us.
Oh.
Actually, there's 3.
So should we gotten like 2 teams of 2 then?
I only have access to one of them. None of these are mine.
Oh. Let's see. No access. No access. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've only. Avalanche says I can't get out. We tried exiting. Max Elwood. Ah, guten Abend. Ah. Hello.
I had to swap seats.
There is that. Hey, Hazer, can you say something right now?
Mic check.
All right, we're good. Sorry, I for some reason I had you turned up to like 100 plus. Is that? Sorry, I got a couple of messages I was going to check. Okay, I should be good.
So you want
just,
drive or you want this laser?
Oh, well, we have 4 people in the group, so how about you take, I guess I'm here with Avalanche. I'll take Avalanche, and if you want to take Hazer, we can go in opposite directions to try to improve our progress.
Sounds like a plan. Some of it you have to get on foot, too, if you want to do that.
All right, so, Aurora's also needs access to this one. Aurora's, yeah, so this is it. Like, I have access to it now, thank you. But, it needs, let's see, Aurora says, no, what happened? Oh, look, never mind, he's able to get in, so, my mistake. All right, let's do this. Okay, you go one way, I guess I'll go another way.
So we got it.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still kind of trying to figure out how the permission system works in the game. Kind of like Mike Check and Mike Latoris, 2 famous brothers. Wait, if they were brothers, wouldn't they have the same last name, not the same first name? Of course, I say that I have the same first name as my father, so what do I know? All right. So do we have to go all the way down to the bottom to find this stuff?
No, it's usually in the facilities.
Oh, it's in the facilities. Oh.
Yeah, there's all kinds of little bases and stuff.
Okay. Oh, so you're saying we don't need the buggies for this? I thought maybe
partially.
Oh, I see. So then we should go as a group.
We can split up. We can get more.
All right.
And we need an infinite supply of this stuff.
Okay. All right, we're going in.
Plus the buggy's good for storage.
Yeah. Unless we just went on the same one that you went into, which, ah, crap! I think they just went on the same one. All right.
We're parked on foot.
Okay. I guess I'll keep going. Is this? But don't you need? Oh wait, yeah. There's that right there. Yeah. Don't you need? Let's see, Avalanche. You should be able to blast that one. Is it within range? There we go. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. I can only exit assault from co-pilot seat. It's a weird bug. Oh, I see. Oh, really? Ah, Estlagar, that's awesome. That's fun. Yay. Yeah. Poor Westwood Studios. Yeah, one of the many studios EA acquired then closed, which sucks. Okay. Alrighty, let's do this. Yeah, it's like Pepto-Bismol. Oh, we got bad guys. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't kill them with a mining beam. I've tried. There we go. That guy's dead. Let's see. All right. All right, Latch. How about if you go for it on foot and I'll bring the buggy up, and then we'll kind of do this in tandem here. Let's see. Oh wow, Estigar, that would be awesome. I do have a okay, that would be super. That would be super rad. Gosh, oh man. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, there's one more guy up there. Taking fire, taking fire. There he goes, right off the roof. Can you harvest without a buggy? I realize it would be slower and lower yields. You can, Daisy May, absolutely. Alrighty, well, yeah, I guess you want to hop back in and we'll get to grinding. La da dee doo. Let's see what we can see. Hold on. Settings, audio. Sorry, I have to turn it down. The choppers are kind of loud. Confirm changes. There we go. Now we can hear where they're shooting from. That's gunfire. Yeah, they seem to be having fun. We'll just keep going. I think those are NPCs fighting NPCs, which they actually do have in the game. Alright, looks like we're both gonna have to get out on this one. Woo! Smile. There we go. All right. Dead things, Mikey, dead things. Alrighty, let's see. There we go, got the loot box. Oh, looks like we got some more gems over here. Yo. Teamwork makes the dream work. Hey, Kickin' Chicken, welcome back. Hello. Oh, there's Jay Grind. Like there's another pink doot. Now I know for a fact that's the radioactive zone. I've actually died in there before. I recognize it. Velascans in the game, they are Sethinos. The lore of it is that they updated them to make sure that if the shields are detected, they turn off instantly. So they don't have another nuclear explosion. Apparently that's what destroyed Carthag, was they found out that when lasguns hit Holtzman shields, boom, like nuclear-grade explosions. But now they have a safety where if it detects shields, it instantly turns off. So we'll go in a different direction. My own hot, yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Are you good? I was just talking to Jay Grind.
Oh, okay, sorry. No nukes then? Atomics? Not yet, Sethinos. Haven't heard anything about atomics getting added to the game. That might be interesting. But yeah, my hot, we did cover those earlier today. If you're just now tuning in, there was an update from Joel regarding the upcoming changes to PvP and PvE. Worth a read. Go to duneawakening.com/news if you'd like to learn more about it. So the pink stuff, it's not, there's not more of it on the bottom shelf, it's just kind of anywhere, or?
It's mostly in the facilities,
Okay.
and there's none of it on the bottom.
Let's see, what's the most efficient power supply? Someone said that you're talking about the power pack? I mean, I have a Mark V. I guess
Mark 6 is the best.
Yeah, I guess efficient would be a tough way to go about that. Regen per second and power pool. So this is a Mark V, which is the second best. It's 48 and 600. They're also unique power packs that will have different stats. We aren't a great house yet, Glacier. Yet. Will they do away with forced PvP in the deep desert? Sathinos, no, but they are making more of the deep desert PvE. So that's gonna be it's gonna give people more chances, or better chance to get tier 6 materials without having to do PvP. Only the royal families have atomics and lore. What makes you think we're not royal? Oh, because we don't believe in monarchies here. I was gonna say, what is it? Yeah, I kind of run this guild as like a benevolent dictatorship, kind of like this channel. All right.
There's a place here called the Spiral.
The Spiral doesn't ring a bell.
It's neat.
A little closer.
Dictatorship is the best ship. I saw a meme that said it's like you should pronounce volcanoes like how canoes is pronounced or something like that. It's like, yeah, vol canoes, because technically the word canoes is in there. Reads better than it sounds, but yeah. Okay, now it said there was a mining facility nearby. The Red Maw. Yeah, what is, I guess, is the Red Maw? I guess we'll keep going.
Yeah, most of these facilities connect one level to the next, and there's a lot of the pink crystals in there.
One shot, one kill. And when you say most of them are in the facilities, does that mean we have to look in chests and stuff, or should it just be like sitting on the walls and things?
No, that'd be mineable on the wall.
Oh, okay. I'm in a facility, but I don't see any on the walls. Yeah, this might be a mission location. Yeah, this is like a loot location. You went down that in your storyline? Yes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That place looks familiar to me. It looks like a story location. Well, I guess we'll progress through it and see if we find some pinky business on the other side.
If you find ray amplifiers, those are good too. We need those.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, they're usually around in chests.
Yep, they didn't design this to be driven through, that's for sure. I think I may have broken the game. Ah, there it goes. There we go. There's a sniper in that tower, Avalanche. I think that's a sniper. Let's see if I can... Damn, I missed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a sniper. And they're dead. Oh, damn, I was about to do the run and jump. Some of those places are radioactive. Yeah, I've actually died. I died in one because I didn't know that, and I found out the hard way. Alrighty. Okily dokily. Well, I guess we'll keep going. Yoink. Alright, all aboard, Avalanche. We are going to continue moving. Low bridge. Okay, so we're looking for pink doots. It's a shame the mining beam can't kill people. It'd be nice if it could.
Shield on. Here's
There
my
we go.
backup.
I appear to have reached the end. Imperial testing station. Yeah, so I guess we have to find the mining stations as opposed to the testing stations. I hope the pink crystals are raspberry flavor. They are. Yum. Yeah, looking for Chom mining facilities. Yeah, I guess you're right. Lost and found. Rift hideout. Oh yeah, deep extraction. I actually have a mission here. So it looks like I went the complete wrong direction, maybe? Mineral extraction. Let's see if I can make my way over here. Let's see, currently we have 303. Not sure what the ratio is for ore to actual cobalt paste. Hey Stinky, welcome. Welcome. Scabba-ding, bling, bling, bling. It's a little chunky down here. Okay, just gonna squirrel my way around here. Think I could drive up that ledge? Probably not. Welcome to your doom. Aaron, I have a Aaron. Did you pick up a copy of the of Aliens Expanded? Not sure if you watched it with us during Sunday movie night. Oh, wait, hold on, I see something. Yeah, did you end up picking up a copy of that game? Incoming with 500 cobalt paste. Nice. Aliens Expanded the game? No, the documentary. Yeah, see, I wish we could kill people. I wish we could kill people. No, it's Aliens Expanded the documentary. So let's see, what is this? This is the bunker. Oh, you paid for the documentary. My name should be in it. Did you do the physical copy or just the or just a digital copy? I'm just curious. Oh, you didn't get it? Oh, you should follow. Okay. Oh yeah, I think we've got what we were coming for. Yeah. It's a little spicy down here. Man, I keep pressing buttons and I just have to press them a couple times before the game responds. Yeah, let's take care of this guy. Oh! I miss. Woo! Yeah. You got a shield? I've got a drill shot. There's water up here if you need it. Oh. Looks like there are more people in here. Ow, shit. I hear him, but I can't see him. Yeah, what do we got, a sniper or something? Oh, it must be on the top here somewhere. Yeah, somebody's taking pot shots at me, and I can't see where it's coming from. Scan? What's scan? Oh, there they are. I got them. There they go. All right, got them. Let's see if we can get the buggy up here if I can. Might be a kind of a tight squeeze. Although Jay Grand did say some have to be farmed by hand. Let's try. Let's see if I can bring a buggy up there. Sniper show as water? Sniper show as water. I don't know what you mean. Am I still getting shot at?
Yeah, be careful. Those rooms do have snipers hidden in them.
Yeah, it's just I kind of found that out the hard way, but that is okay. All right, yeah, it looks like unfortunately we're gonna have to farm that stuff by hand. I don't have a choice. All right, yeah, like I said, I keep pressing buttons, but sometimes the game just doesn't respond. All right, let's do this. Yep. Damn, my backpack's full. Let me go dump some stuff in the buggy. Let's see, what do I got that I can dump? Talking about the live scanner tool. Oh, the unique resource. Yeah, I don't bring it with me. It just takes up room. It's just, I mean.
It would make sense for a human to show up as water, though.
Yeah, yeah. Just...
Ugly bags of mostly water.
Okay. Let's see what else do I have that's taking up a bunch of weight. Oh no! God, I left the copper ingots in my backpack. I meant to put those away. Whoops. I was supposed to put those in the box before I left. I completely forgot. Let's see. There he goes. That was being a little difficult. Wahoo! Come to Papa. There we go. Ow. Shit, where did that come from? Yeah, this place is filled to the brim with snipers. Yeah, watch out, Avalanche. I just got sniped and almost killed me. Oh, there he is. Ooh. Didn't actually kill him. There we go, that got him. And then... No, we do have a heavy. Yeah, there we go! Throwable missile for the win. That was awesome. There's another guy. There's a shield and melee guy somewhere in here. Sniper rifle for the win. Ah, okay, gotcha. Step 1, go to the mine with an empty bag. Yeah, I know. I was gonna move that copper. It was in a refiner, and I forgot to put it in the actual storage chest. So that is on me. But that's okay. You know, it's compared to what we have for the you know, the buggy storage. That's okay. That is A-okay. It's a shame we can't get the buggy in here, actually. Would be nice. Ah, damn, backpack's full. It'd be cool if you could somehow get a catapult, or like, not a catapult, but a Shigawire claw that's vehicle-sized. You know, kind of like the Batmobile. Alright, let's do this. Yoink. There we go. Guess I'll drop these. Actually, let's sort by volume. Oh yeah, just my tools, which I need to keep on me. Alright, well, I'll keep going. Say hello to my little friend. Oh, I missed! Yep, that's why the drill shot is great. Takes nuisance enemies and makes them dead. Are you, Avalanche, are you not able to get to that one, or is your backpack full? Ah, he's got it. Is this one? Yeah, kind of hard to get to. Ah, he's got it. There you go. Some more back in the back. Okay, it's not, there's some there, but that's gonna be, well, maybe it won't be impossible to get to. Let me give it a shot. Ever run from a sniper? You only die tired. Darn tootin'. Oh, come on, let me up there. Woohoo! Best way to get around the game on foot. Shiguire Claw plus full suspensor belt. There ain't nothing like it. Alright, no pink stuff. I think we can go back to the buggy. Gotta say, Atreides Deserter armor is pretty cool. Really, Robal? Haven't seen it yet. Oh, damn, I can watch your Dune shenanigans in bed on my ancient bedroom TV now. This pleases me. Ah, Dan, yes, that's right. I'm now multicasting or multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So if you'd like to follow me on YouTube, type in !YouTube. I'm at youtube.com/Captain Richard. I was extremely lucky and was actually able to get my name on YouTube a few years back. So remember when I first started streaming, it wasn't available, but I guess, I don't know, I guess if you don't do anything or your account just stays idle, they recycle names. And that worked out in my favor. I guess the odds of actually successfully getting your own name on any platform these days is pretty much impossible. I'm a Discord partner, so when they introduced the change to how they do names, they gave Discord partners first dibs on their own handles. Yeah, so yeah, just follow me at youtube.com/Captain Richard. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers because, admittedly, they don't let you monetize YouTube until you have at least 1,000 subscribers. They made that change a few years ago, so if you would like to follow or subscribe there, it's a shame too. I'm sure that the people who run YouTube are absolutely kicking themselves that they called following a channel subscribe, because the way you subscribe to a channel on YouTube is you have to click the join button. You know, if you want to like actually subscribe, support the streamer or the YouTuber, but it's called it's like, comment, follow, subscribe, or whatever it is. But yeah, the terminology of saying, oh, you joined the channel for $4.99 a month, it's like that doesn't sound good. You know, if it was like subscribe for $4.99 a month, that would be something. But yeah, you know, just I'm sure they really regret having that terminology. Like everybody was doing, you know, just calling it follow, and YouTube was like, no, we're gonna call it subscribe, yeah. Only to realize it's like that shot themselves in the foot. Oh, thank you, Meat Shield. Appreciate that. All right, let's get back to work here. So, yeah. But yeah, if I could get 1,000 subscribers, I will be able to monetize my YouTube channel, which I'll provide riveting content. And this isn't even the best drill shot in the game, and it's still able to take out shielded enemies. And I'm sure there's probably really tough shielded enemies that it would take at least a few shots of that drill shot, but right now it's there we go. Just dug up my old Emperor stuff. I totally forgot Michael Dorn plays Duke Achilles Atreides. Ooh. Yeah, Worf was probably my favorite character from TNG. I just like the duality of his character. Trying to do right by the Federation without denying his Klingon roots. He was frequently unintentionally funny as well. Paramath says I like rivet guns. Paramath, were you thinking about playing this game? I think I asked you already, but I think you said you were busy with school stuff. But soon, school will be out, right? Summer school, that kind of thing? Unless you're doing summer school. I'm helping. Larp. Let's get out and help these guys, huh? I keep having to press my flashlight button twice, and I know it's not the key on my keyboard malfunctioning. Yeah, somebody said, has anyone else been experiencing that, where you try to press certain keys and they just don't work unless you press them a few times?
Yeah, that's a bug.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I keep trying to open my flashlight or change weapons, and I keep having to press the button over and over again. There's a little bit of aerithite crystal.
I am not a merry man. Perhaps today is a good day to die.
Yeah.
Captain, we appear to be Worf.
Wesley Crusher was the best character. You know, whatever you're into is fine with me. It's a bit weird, but that's okay. Alright, okay. All aboard. School's out for summer. I remember someone writing a song about that. Yeah, it was Alice Cooper, if I'm not mistaken. I think. Alice Cooper. I think that guy's like 90 now and still doing rock and roll. Yeah, you're doing summer school. I got you. All right, here we go. More NPCs. There we go. Yeah, got all of them. There it is. Got all. I just killed all those guys. Oh wait, one guy's. He lived. He lived. He almost lived. Yeah, like just then I had to press 0 twice to get the light to turn on. Okay. I don't know how much aerithite we're getting. We're definitely killing a lot of random hobos down here. Oh, I already looted this. I think we're going in circles, Avalanche. You know, we could pick up these bodies and put those in the dutes. Of course, we'd have to make sure we have enough room in the carrier. Glacier, you're saying it's built in? I mean, if so, that's honestly kind of annoying if it was designed by the devs, because it's annoying having to press buttons multiple times just to get very basic functions to work. I mean, I could understand if it's like, you know, if it's say they didn't, you know, spamming the reload button makes you reload faster, so maybe they put some time prevention in there. But stuff like switching guns, you know, that I don't know. I mean, turning lights on, there shouldn't be a delay just doing very basic functions like that.
I think it's a long-standing bug with controls. I mean, if you ever notice on an ornithopter, you have like a cutter ray out and you cannot get into it until you switch weapons.
Yeah, just kind of weird.
It's been going on for since beta. It's not as bad as it used to be, but
I think we're just going in circles. Of course, as long as this stuff is still mineable, then that's fine. School's been out for all this for a while now. Yeah. Like a confirmation double click? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they want you to do that. Press certain buttons twice to be able to activate them. Ow. Yeah, see, the headlights in the buggy work when I press H one time, it works, but on my belt, without fail, I have to press O twice to get the light to turn on. How are you guys doing? Are you guys finding lots of loads?
We filled up the assault ornithopter and we flew it back to the guild base, and we're on our way back now.
Oh, we've just been we've been down here the whole time. I think I need to go deeper into the rift. I think it's a buggy state engine. Like the light is on when he gets in the car, so it still thinks it's on when he gets out. Potentially. People are so aggressive down here. My goodness. Okay, so I think we drove. Let's try taking a left out of here. I'm told that if you equip your mining tool before using the mining beam on the buggy, you get better results. Strange. Could be true. Could be hearsay. Could be heresy. Alright, so I'm back at the mini base locations. We're gonna keep going. And we're just looking for pink dutes. Yeah, bedroom talk, right. The algorithm is working. It showed me your stream. Really? Waves just followed. Bill Owen just followed. And Ryan Ironwolf just followed. Hey, thanks, guys. Thank you for following on YouTube. I'm actually multi-streaming to YouTube for the first time ever. And I think it's going swimmingly. Mostly because my stream hasn't died from trying to stream to 2 different platforms at once. And my internet's actually holding up today. Yeah, ma'am, and I am. I'm streaming to YouTube right meow. Oh, wait a minute. There's a little bit of... I see some pink stuff up there. Let's keep going. Ah, crap. Oh, I didn't bring fuel with me. Whoops. Yeah, we gotta return to base. I didn't bring fuel with me. Alright, Mammon. Former moderator Mammon, now simply chat VIP and estranged lover of mine, is decided to switch to the other platform. Oh, okay, you refueled it. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, so what I gotta do is, I gotta get a bot that will work on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so people can use annoying chat commands in YouTube as well as Twitch. They're the commands that I installed. Very stereo indeed. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, yeah, there's Mammon. Mammon said, this is rad. Totally radical. Alright, let's see if I can get the buggy up to the second floor. Yeah, are there some folks here that genuinely prefer YouTube over Twitch? I mean, I know, yeah, because, I mean, I remember I had a job where Twitch wasn't blocked for a really long time, and then they finally blocked it. Ow, 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 ow. Ouch, 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 ouch. Yeah, they ended up blocking it.
If I'm not interacting with chat, that's mostly what YouTube.
Really? Okay, so some people actually genuinely prefer YouTube.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Sex boobs farts vaggy platter lol 88 months that is older than you.
Thank you, Hellfire. That's one way to go about a resub, and I like it. The YouTube Live is so horrible to discover streams. Yeah, I don't know. I just figure I'll stream to YouTube and hope for the best. Just trying to get my silly face out there. All right, so Avalanche, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get this little guy first, and then we're gonna go into your hole, your big hole back there. Still got. Oh yeah, baby. Now, is it E Stilgar, like Stilgar from Dune, or is it S Stilgar? Oh. Yeah, there's no contest. The chat functionality is way better on Twitch than YouTube, but YouTube has more visual options, and you can actually stream in 4K there, of which I am not. You should overlay Twitch chat on the YouTube stream. I have to be careful about that kind of stuff, Mammon, because, yeah, chat overlays, like, I literally can't show the YouTube chat overlay on my Twitch stream, and it might be the same for YouTube. Hates the report tool to say you're a pretty cool guy. Thanks. That's just great. Thank you, Hellfire. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to keep up with chat. I've got 2 different chats I got to keep up with now. Yeah, it's not a lot. I know, it's so silly, too. It's like, who cares, right? It's just, you know. I mean, technically what I could do is I could embed behind you, Avalanche. Let's see. Also, YouTube has rewind if I missed out on the last 10 seconds. I know, that's something that Twitch is finally going to bring to the platform. Only took them, you know, a decade, but yeah, they're actually going to do rewind, but you have to be subscribed to a channel or have Twitch Turbo in order to use the rewind function. Another thing to try to get you to subscribe. Raven says even doing 4K on YouTube and 2K on Twitch is not allowed. Well, so Twitch doesn't natively support 1440 yet. It's in beta testing, but unfortunately, you're right about the bitrate. The bitrate is still too low to stream in at 1440.
Excuse me, sir, I am calling you today to remind you that butts exist. Butts are glorious things that all should sniff and gain their powers. Thank you for taking my call.
That's weird. Sometimes that actually really does sound like me. S. Stilgar is correct. It's not related to Dune. S. Stilgar is a rather horrid villain, not safe for stream. Ah, so I could see why you picked that name. No, is that from a book or a movie? But yeah, so Rewind is finally going to be coming to for Twitch, but yeah, it's in order to use it, you have to have Turbo or you have to subscribe to the channel you're trying to rewind on. Basically, it's just Twitch apparently is still not a profitable company for Amazon because they run at a loss. So I mean, they make profits, but I guess their usage. Oh, look at this. They're still operating at a loss apparently. I've been wanting, I'm the same way, I've been wanting Rewind on the stream for forever. I don't know if I can get the buggy in here. Yeah, I think they kind of blocked it off intentionally, so you have to go on foot. Hey, want to try to get that one up top there, and I'll get the ones down here? The quality on Twitch has to be better or equal than on all other platforms, that's the point. Doubt YouTube makes a profit. I mean, they make a lot of money off of ads, but if you're talking about streaming, yeah, who knows? It's just, I mean, I guess what it was, Dan Clancy actually admitted that so far Twitch is not a profitable company, but I've never heard about YouTube not being profitable. I guess they'd have to somehow show figures of like what it costs them to run say like a 1080 live stream versus what it costs, but that's above my pay grade. I don't actually know that information. Just a little bit. Alright, nice. Yeah, there's a lot in here. Hold on, let's see which carrying capacity I have. How would they know if the quality is better? Yeah, I mean, but so Raven, you're saying that I can't stream 1440 on YouTube while only streaming 1080 on Twitch? Because I mean, I'd like to think that wouldn't matter, as there's some kind of look. This is the jackpot we found right here. Yeah, I mean, so are you saying is that a Twitch thing? Because I don't recall Twitch having any kind of restrictions as saying that's like, oh yeah, if you're only streaming 1080 on Twitch, which is the current cap. Except for the 1440 beta testing, I'm not aware of them having any rules that say it's like, no, you can't stream at a better quality somewhere else. Or is that a YouTube rule? Hearing that Amazon runs Twitch at a loss, providing a super popular service regardless of profit, makes me feel a little better about Bezos. We'll have to see, right? All TV, Blu-ray, base video games should be 1440. Yeah, I'm actually playing this game at 1440 right now, but I've never streamed at 1440 because Twitch doesn't natively support it. And even though they are beta testing it right now, their upload cap is still only like 7,500 or 8,000 kilobits per second. That's not enough for 1440. It doesn't look great anytime there's any kind of fast movement on the screen. YouTube generated 36.1 billion revenue in 2024, a 14.6% increase year on year. 2.74 billion people access YouTube each month. Yeah, so, you know, that's, God, jeez, what is that, like a third of the planet, almost? So I heard it's part of the Twitch TOS. Well, Raven, do me a favor. Go, if you can find the Twitch TOS page, try looking that up and see if you can find the actual verbiage. Because I was planning on actually, yeah, trying to do that, streaming 1440 to YouTube, because YouTube allows a higher upload rate than Twitch does. But if Twitch is like, no, if you're streaming at 1080 on Twitch, you can only stream 1080 elsewhere. I mean, I'm not a YouTube partner. I used to be a YouTube partner, if you could believe that. Back before I was streaming, I had a bunch of videos up on YouTube, and I was actually a YouTube partner. And then they deleted my account because I ran afoul of TOS, not for streaming reasons, but for more like content reasons. Is your backpack full? Because my backpack's full.
I just emptied mine.
Oh, okay. I'm full. So if you see any more of them pinky things like this guy right here, boop 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 boop. I've got it marked if you. 1440 would mean twice the bitrate, so 12,000 would be acceptable. Yeah, I'm streaming to Twitch at 7,500 and YouTube at 7,500. Let's see. I actually have 16 people watching on YouTube right now. That's strange to me. I guess I'm assuming it's people probably moving, yeah, from Twitch over to YouTube, which is okay. You know, it's fine. So it's all right, I suppose. All right, Estegar, thank you, buddy. Yeah, and Estegar, again, I do have a P.O. box. If you scroll down to my channel, like in my About section, yeah, for anybody, if you want to send me weird stuff in the mail, I do have a P.O. box. The address is right there. You can also type an exclamation point P.O. box in my chat if you want to copy and paste. But yeah, if you're serious, that would be super awesome. Cap is 7500 if you use regular settings in OBS and not enhanced broadcasting settings. Well, Zephyr, I mean, again, that's stuff that's in beta testing right now. There's from what I understand, that there's still a cap for normal streaming unless you're part of the beta, which I am not. Because I applied for it, but yeah, I haven't been accepted into it. I got accepted into the combos beta, which nobody's using right now, but yeah, I still have yet to get into the enhanced broadcasting beta. So guys like Burke Black or Cringer, or probably other people, they actually got to be a part of it. But the common consensus that I've heard is that the cap, the bandwidth cap, is still too low for 1440, or not band, yeah, the bitrate cap. Raven says, okay, here we go. Simulcasting guidelines, we believe in giving you the freedom to simultaneously stream on other services, but we also want to ensure that Twitch user experience is not compromised. To that end, the following guidelines have been established to ensure that the quality of Twitch users' experience of your simulcast is, at a minimum, no less than the experience on other platforms or services, including by your engagement with Twitch community, for example, via chat. That's fine. You do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast. So I am actually reading YouTube chat and Twitch chat at the same time. I'm just not showing it, which is what people can get banned for. Yeah. No merge chat on screen. Let's see. Yeah, so Raven. I mean, I'm reading that, and I'm not seeing that as a degraded experience. I mean, Twitch only allows 1080. So if once Twitch natively supports 1440 at a reasonable bitrate, then sure. But I don't see how you get in trouble for doing 1440 on YouTube and then only 1080 on Twitch, because that's the max of what Twitch natively supports. So I'm trying to monetize one of my YouTube accounts. I need 3 million shorts views in 90 days. Oof. I saw there. I've been seeing some Dune shorts. Just simple shorts from the game. Millions of views. Just millions of views. You know, some fun stuff, some silly stuff, some whatever stuff, but that's okay. All right, let's do this. Okay, yeah, we've got, looks like for Avalanche and I, a couple more loads should suffice. A couple more loads.
Yeah, we filled up the assault ornithopter twice. Took it back to the guild base twice.
Why aren't you guys overachievers? We're still working on one load. Of course, you know, I've been talking, reading chat and stuff. Okay, all right, the sure thing
side. Whenever you're ready, we have plenty.
Oh, okay, it looks like I can't.
For now.
Roger. All right, let's do this. All right, just get this one last piece here. There we go. All right, I guess we're gonna return to base. Sounds like we're getting attacked. Oh, crap. Woo! Yeah, all the enemies are starting to respawn here. Here, play with this. That's too far. Yeah, it's too far. Should have bounced it off the ceiling. Okay. Incoming. Damn it, bad time to reload. Oh. There it goes. Yeah, Avalanche to the rescue. Awesome. Alright, yeah, yeah, I will say that this is my first time multi-stream. It is a little tough, yeah, trying to keep up with 2 chats at once while also streaming the game. Why are you reading this out loud? Oh, I don't know, just force a habit, I guess. I gotta make a run for it. Alright, Drake, we are leaving! We'll get some more of the pink dudes on the way out. Yeah, nice save. I know, yeah, exactly. Nice save. Alright, let's do this. Drop that, drop that. Yeah, it's just annoying. I have to like triple click everything. It's gotta be a chat mixer, so you only need read one feed. I have it, but apparently it's, there's certain things that I can't see with it. I'm actually using it right now, so I can read both chats at the same time, but it's also missing a few things from Twitch that I'm kind of used to seeing. let's see. Where is the pornithopter? Okay. So we gotta go back this way. I'll just have to tweak it a little bit. But, you know, not bad for my first day. You know, so far so good. Haha, first day multi-streaming. But wait, there's more. Soon I'll be streaming live on literally all the platforms except for Kick, because that's where degenerates go to stream. I don't know, I'll probably end up on Kick eventually. So yeah, double work for the mod. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I'd have to mod all my mods on YouTube as well. I don't know, I'll keep an eye on it. Jigran says, I love the rift, very peaceful down here. Peaceful how? I've been shot at by literally everyone. Yeah, getting shot at like you wouldn't believe. Okay, so now I guess I gotta take a left out of here. I get what you mean though, yeah, it's kinda cooler, kinda darker, kinda sweeter. On your left. One for each shot? Yeah, you could watch in stereo. Yeah, Jigran, I bet, yeah, you're right, I bet that would be kinda fun. Yeah, I left. Well, I mean, I can kind of, yeah, bums, boobs. Because I have my mod window or my moderation window. I almost dropped. I should talk and drive. Okay, so let's see. Where is our base? Wait, am I above the base?
Me and Hazy are there now.
Oh yeah, we're above you guys. All right, hold on. Let's see. I don't want to go too far. Here we go. And incoming. Whee! Make it look easy. Yeah, that was cool. Did a little barrel roll on the way down. All right, let's see if we can back this bad boy. All right, perfect. All right, come unload this. Come unload this big boy. Again, my backpack's kind of full, unfortunately. Okay, let's do this. So yeah, I wonder what we're gonna watch for Sunday movie night this weekend. Is the ornithopter full again, or no?
Almost.
Alrighty.
Should have a little bit more space.
Yeah, should be, because yeah, we got another.
Chest down here for the transfer.
Who did the what now?
There's a chest at the bottom to use as a transfer.
Oh, I see. So we stick it in there.
Yeah, stick it in the chest and stick it in this auto ornithopter.
Like when Jay Grind says wants to stick it in some things. Okay, let's see. Get rid of these. Yeah, my stupid thing is I brought these copper ingots when I didn't mean to. I guess we'll have to come back here some other time for the rest of these. All right, so yeah, there's a whole bunch of aerothite in that buggy. Oh, nipple. Great. Let's see. I wonder... Yeah, hold on. Let me try something. I wonder... hold on. /mod. I'll try to mod Parrot Math on YouTube. And I guess that didn't work. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, YouTube is ahead of Twitch in streaming tech, but again, Twitch is way ahead of YouTube as far as chat experience is concerned. Because the chat experience compared to Twitch on YouTube is terrible. I gotta be blunt about that, YouTube. All right. Let's see. Have you ever seen the movie Brain Scan? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. I also watched all the Scanners movies. Those were kind of fun. All right, look, I can't brain anymore, so I'm just gonna hop on the chopper. Allergic to thinking. Okay, Jigran, do you want to fly this time?
Sure.
All right, let's do this. Because I need to go turn my AC down a little bit.
Is everybody in?
They asked that same question the last time they had a lemon party. I have pictures for proof. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go turn my AC on just a smidge. Or I have the AC up a little bit. It's just getting a little warm in here. Oh, okay, so I click Paramount's name, then I click the plus sign. Okay, let's give this a shot. All right, again, you'll have to forgive me. I'm, like I said, I'm doing double duty for the first time. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now, again, for the very first time. Okay, so click on Parrotmath. Pin message. Add as moderator. Okay. Can review and remove chat messages.
How do you like my new house?
Oh yeah, look at that. That's the yeah, the pentashield trick, right? I wonder
like
if,
an aircraft carrier look.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I kind of like it. I wonder if they're gonna let us keep that or if that's gonna go away. All right, Paramount, I've added you as a moderator. Excellent. It's 91F felt like 111F in Quebec, right? Meow. Ah, I see. Yeah, Stinky, yeah, I'm actually multi-streaming for the first time, and it seems to be going okay. Yeah, right now there are 18 people watching on YouTube. I have to be honest, I thought I was going to get like 4, if that, you know, like 2 people watching, and I was going to be one of them, you know? But yeah, welcome everybody who's joining us on YouTube. I'll try to make sure that we accommodate YouTube as best we can. And if you decide you'd rather watch on Twitch, I am on Twitch. Twitch.tv/CaptainRichard, but also YouTube.com/Captain Jerkface. I wonder if there's ever been a streamer who's tried to use that name on Twitch. Captain Jerkface. Okay, so you said if you get stuck, you gotta go to the... Let's see. Yeah, I got stuck in there for a split second again. Alright, so Jgren, do you think we have enough pieces to make more of the harvester?
Let's see.
Also, do we need to go back and get the rest of the stuff out of that Jeep? Or the buggy, I mean?
We can leave it for now.
Alright. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Paramath. Paramath has a wrench instead of a sword. Yeah, let's see. Liking the stream helps with the algorithm. Oh, that's right. Now I can be one of those guys that's like, comment, and subscribe on my YouTube channel. Yeah, so yeah, all right. So there's like I think there's 18. We have a little over 300 people watching on Twitch right now, which is not bad. But yeah, I guess if you like my stream, I'll finally defeat Captain Richard Phillips. You know, the guy who got beat up by a bunch of Somalian pirates, I believe, and they made a movie about it. Yeah, I can delete him from the SEO results, or you know, the result, because every time you try to Google that guy, usually he comes, or Captain Richard, usually that guy comes before me. Yeah, how rude.
We need non-advanced machinery.
Advanced machinery, eh?
I think you do that at the advanced survival fab.
What, you mean making it, or?
Yeah, we have to craft it.
Oh.
It usually takes spice for this stuff.
Advanced particulate filter, plasteel. You said advanced machinery?
Yeah, let me make sure.
We might be able to get that from crashed spaceships, or maybe it might even be able to...
machinery.
Yeah, we might actually be able to get that. How many do we need?
9 of them.
Oh, dude, we could make 118 of them. Okay, let's do this. We'll make 10 just in case.
Awesome. Yep. It doesn't take spice?
It does not take spice.
Good. Okay, good. We can make the vacuum then.
And it's actually going really quick too, so just give it a sec.
I was afraid it would take spice.
Yeah, on my YouTube channel, all the various buttons that YouTube wants you to press, just press them now for testing purposes. Like, comment, subscribe, and dislike. Yeah.
For the centrifuge, we need 30 plasteel composite armor plating. We have 1.
Okay, plasteel.
And it takes spice, 1 per, I believe.
Yeah, you said plasteel composite armor plating?
Yep.
And how many of those do we need?
We need 29.
We can make 81.
Yeah, that takes 1 spice.
Is that... I mean, I kind of figured it would take spice eventually, but should I go ahead and make it then?
Not this second, because I'm getting ready to use a bunch of spice.
Oh, okay. We have 81 at the moment. Good job, us.
Not anymore.
Oh, you know, we have 27 left. Oh, we just need 2 more spice. Quickly, someone to the spice mobile. Well, let's see, can we make some more spice? No, we have no spice. Dang, we're short by just 2. We just need 2 spice. Look, anyone in the guild willing to donate 2 spice if you have some spice handy?
Oh, that's just for the plating. Then we need 55 more to make the centrifuge.
Oh, man. Let's see. How do you buy bits on YouTube? I don't know. What is the, like, the whatever currency they use on YouTube?
Super chats.
Ah, super duper chats. Ah, I see. Look, I'm trying to read 3 chats. I'm trying to read in-game chat, Twitch chat, and now YouTube chat.
And they have super chats for like $5, $10, tips.
I don't know. Can you do like a quarter maybe?
I don't know what the minimum is on. I think it's $1 minimum.
All right. Well, Magic, it sounds like we're actually going to need a lot of spice. So, although we're shy by 2, I mean, should Magic bring 2 spice over just so we can make that other thing you were talking about?
It doesn't matter. I was going to see if we could buy it. Plasteel armor plating.
Oh.
I was going to check the market.
Okay. Alrighty.
Because that would save us some spice.
Yeah. Do it up. Do you want me to? I can give you my money. I've got 14 grand on me.
Nah, I doubt there's any for sale, but we'll check.
Worth a shot. It's always worth a shot. Okay, let's see what else I got in my inventory. Spice foods. Okay, let's see. What else did I pick up? Advanced machinery. Yeah, like I said, I couldn't fathom. Who was it that said that they lost a carrier? Oh, I think Gingy joined Burke Black's guild. And they lost their carrier, and he's like, it's okay, we're just gonna make another one. And it's like, but dude, that takes so many mats. I guess if you got a lot of active players. There's also a monthly sub feature. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Xanta, where on YouTube you subscribe just to follow a channel, but to subscribe to a channel, like monetarily, it's called joining a channel, which is like I said, I can only imagine they really wish they hadn't used the subscribe terminology as a follow term. I believe there's requirements. Yeah, I have to have 1,000 followers to monetize. They changed the rules a couple of years ago. I used to be a YouTube partner before I was a streamer, and then I got my account deleted because I put up stuff on YouTube that I shouldn't have. So, you know, I don't know. My buddies and I used to do prank videos and things, and one of them may have involved a little bit of dookie. And so, yeah, that's I got my account deleted. So. The funny thing is, that sadly, these days you could probably get away with it, but they were a little more strict in the early days. Oh. All right. Yeah, that's fine, Scott. No worries, buddy. Appreciate the effort. Get an E for effort. I guess I could go turn in this Ixian decoder while we're waiting. Agent Smart says I hit the report. Yeah, let's see how long I last on YouTube this time. But yeah, true story. I actually used to be a YouTube partner, but yeah, my account got banned, so. But that's okay. That was many years ago. That was literally, gosh, over a decade ago. I'm 21 now, so yeah, I must have been 9 years old using YouTube, which I'm sure was also illegal. Do we need water? Let's take a look here. Let's see. E. Yeah, I mean, if you got extra water, yeah, our bucket is less than half full. Meat shield, yeah, but you know, it is what it is. Warren Pedersen, I don't see a way to send a super chat. It's because I don't have 1,000 followers on YouTube yet. So yeah, they just made a rule, I guess, just to make things easier on their end. You have to have a minimum of 1,000 followers before you can monetize on YouTube. It used to be you know, lower, but I guess just given that there's literally billions of people on YouTube now, they had to get some kind of filtering in. So, and I honestly, personally, I think that's okay. You know, even if Twitch said something like, yeah, you have to have 1,000 followers before you can monetize. Well, you stream pretty regularly. You know, I don't know. I think it wouldn't take too long. Of course, it might be biased, you know, because I got, you know, just a few followers at the moment. But all right, well, either way, should be okay. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. It is what it is. It is, so yeah, so now that I'm multi-streaming out, now I have to start uploading Twitch clips as YouTube shorts. I'm trying to, in 2025, my game plan was to do more on Twitch, and I think I'm following through. Vegan Molotov. It's filled with tofu. Explosive tofu. Hello.
So I'm gonna buy some plasteel composite armor plating.
Oh, how much do they have for sale?
There's 250 on the market for 2,000 a piece. So I'm gonna buy. I think we need 29 of them.
Yes, and I have about 14 grand in my office. You want me to?
That's fine. I have plenty of money.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, cool. Well, that saves us some time.
So that saved us some spots.
So there you go. That's the whole concept of, hey, if you don't want to go into the PvP zone to get spice, well, maybe what you need is on the player marketplace. So that player will probably be pretty happy. How much is that total? Going to be like 80 grand or?
I don't know how much it was.
Oh.
I didn't pay attention.
Ah, look at Daddy Warbucks over here. Got all the Stellaris. Yeah, reduces money laundering. Yeah, probably that stuff too. But I appreciate the attempt, Warren. I'll have to read War and Peace in your honor. Ooh, I like the window here. Oh, who's my little guy? Who's my little Muad'Dib? I named this one Paul. Yeah, that's my little kangaroo rat. I named it Paul. So if Paul can name himself after a Muad'Dib, why can't I name my Muad'Dib after Paul? Did you ever get uploading VODs automated to YouTube? It's not automated, but it's just simply one button press, and it goes right from Twitch. I click export on Twitch, and it goes right to YouTube. So you can type in !VODs. So here's what I'm a little concerned about, or not concerned, just curious. In fact, I'm curious in two different ways. I'm bi-curious. No, it's the fact that I've been manually uploading VODs to YouTube, but if I multi-stream to YouTube, YouTube automatically makes an archive of your VODs, and unlike Twitch, there's no time limit. So Twitch, you can have VODs for, I think it's 2 weeks as an affiliate, and I think 2 months as a partner. But YouTube, it's just like, right now I'm streaming to YouTube, and this is automatically going to become a VOD on YouTube, so I don't need to upload it to YouTube, except for the fact that I have a separate channel for VODs, so I'm torn about what to do there. Should I just tell people, it's like, hey, this is Saturday's VOD is on Twitch right now. Maybe I should put up one more video that said, hey, from now on, all VODs will be on my main channel instead of my VODs channel. Maybe I'll call my VODs channel VOD Vault, the archive. VOD archive. So yeah, so it might actually save me some work, because it takes a while just to not to upload the VOD, but put in the title, put in the categories, do the tags. Is it safe for kids? Absolutely not. Is it safe for anyone else? Absolutely not. Just there's all these things. There's a lot more that YouTube requires for making your videos discoverable, your VODs. Whereas Twitch is Twitch, and Twitch is just everyone knows what to look for, more or less. Hot Fiji asks, so if I send 2 subs, I can get an outfit in game? Yeah, you can also just subscribe for 2 months in advance if you want the Atreides outfit, or you can just gift the 2 subs if you decide you want to maybe not subscribe yourself to this channel, but if you gift a couple subs, it's the same thing. YouTube may mute stuff if they're in the VOD. Yes, and you know what? You know what it is that has been getting me in a little bit of trouble on YouTube already? Tangia alerts. Tangia alerts have, there's a lot of stuff in Tangia that is longer than what's legally acceptable to use for clipping, or like sound clip purposes, sampling purposes. So I've been getting a lot of copyright violations on YouTube, but thankfully none that would actually put my account in jeopardy. It just, what it does is whenever I can monetize my VODs, it makes it where I can't monetize them because technically they detected copyrighted music or audio or whatever, and then from there I would have to sit there and mute every single Tangia alert. Well, not every single one, it's just whichever ones are causing a copyright. Oh, Fiji. Oh, Fiji, I'm sorry. I probably should have clarified. Prime subs do not count towards this promo. I probably should have mentioned that up front. So, yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, because the Prime sub is technically a free sub after you've already subscribed to Amazon, the Prime subs don't count towards this promo. I forgot to mention that. So, but thank you for your Bezos bucks, if you will. But yeah, it's you still would have to. Well, I think now, because you have to subscribe for 2 months in advance, but since you subscribe to Prime, yeah, I think you would have to gift 2 subs, I think. Yeah. If I had a nickel every time I heard War and Pete... Yeah, I'm sorry, Warren. Yep. You have infinite VODs built into YouTube now. Make the second channel your testicle cam. God, I guess I could. Well, so... giving me 3. In return, I could give you 3 inches. That's all I got. It's fine. Yes, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, so Cal, I'm gonna have to figure that out because right now, because I can't monetize on YouTube anyways, I'm not really worried about it. But under some miraculous, or for some miraculous reason, I actually get 1,000 subscribers, then I can officially monetize. Then yeah, I'd have to look into something that would mute Tangi alerts that are copyrighted. There's a thing like Henkin. Have you ever seen Henkin's channel? He plays a lot of copyrighted music all the time while live, but it doesn't get recorded to the VODs. I could do the same thing, but I'd have to figure out how to do that with Tangia. Wonder if you could set a maximum length for those alerts. I can, yes, but it would take a lot of work, and I'd have to restrict a lot of Tangi alerts. So, what's nice about YouTube, though, is YouTube has a built-in video editor. It's a very simple editor, but one of the things that they do have is the ability to mute sections of your VOD. Again, for some streaming tech, YouTube is way ahead of Twitch in that regard. I can literally go into my YouTube VOD, go to that specific section where somebody played a Tangi alert, and just mute that specific alert. It's actually, I can do one muting edit like that in about 60 seconds. It goes very, very quick. I just have to go ding, 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 and not all of the Tangi alerts do that, but yeah, YouTube's interactivity for VODs is like light years ahead of Twitch right now, so I'm hoping that's something Twitch will consider in the future. So yeah, like say you have like a copyright strike or copyright violation, instead of sticking you with a permanent channel strike or DMCA strike, they could give you, like 3 days to go in and mute the section of the VOD, because Twitch's concept right now is that if you have a copyright violation, they're like, download your VOD, correct it, and then upload it as a highlight. But then they just restricted highlights to 100 hours of highlights or less. So, you upload, what, seven VODs, and there's your limit. So anyways, it's, YouTube is way, way better in that regard than Twitch. So it'd be nice if, like I said, if they could just, like, combine technology or share technology. Twitch could get better video streaming technology, and then YouTube could get better UI experience and chat technology. May I ask, where does the skin show up? So Hot Fiji, it's a cosmetic, and I'm actually in my office. So when you start the game, you start off with this outfit called the Mala outfit, and these are considered Sea Garment social. So what you have to do is either this outfit or anything else that's considered a social outfit. It's actually a transmog. It's like a cosmetic transmog thing that you do. So let's go ahead and put on this outfit, and even though it looks like the prisoner outfit that you started the game, with which you started the game, it actually transforms into this outfit. Oh, whoops, Mala bracers and Mala boots. So yeah, so this is the outfit. I called it a skin, but it's like a cosmetic. It's a transmog for your current clothing set. So that's what it looks like in game. You can get it in Atreides green, but if you have other colors available to you, you can actually change the colors as well. So there's kind of like the desert tan, if you will. There's the Atreides, or not Atreides. There's a a blue color if you like. I like this one. It's got like the black and orange and gold. That's kind of what I enjoy. But yeah, it's nice that they actually gave you the option to do a transmog for your current set. So that's how you get it. Once you have, what is it? Let's see. I'm trying to remember where... Yeah, because I guess if you would have to link your account, on Twitch, you'd have to link your account to Funcom's account page. So type in ! drops, and that will send you to accounts.funcom.com. So you'd have to create an account there, connect your Twitch account, and then it'll basically be unlocked in the game for you. So yeah, if you still have your Mala set, which a lot of people get rid of, I did as well. They also sell this set in Anvil for I think it's like $400 per a piece or $100 per piece, something like that. But yeah, you can rebuy that outfit, then turn it into, to go from a prisoner outfit to an Atreides officer outfit. What a nice jump that is. And again, if you're playing as Harkonnen, just think of it this way. You can dress yourself like a Harkonnen spy, unless you have white skin and no eyebrows. It might make it hard to convince people that you're a defector and not a traitor, or a defector and not a spy. What's a VOD? VOD is an acronym that stands for Video on Demand, which means that you can play something and just it streams across the internet. You're demanding that video, like one of my VODs, and it plays. Yeah, it's a recording that you can do, or just any kind of video that's on demand, and so you click it and plays video across the internet. Yeah, it's called a VOD. So Twitch video on demand is a Twitch stream that has been previously recorded, when you can watch it whenever you want. I'll never forget the time I had somebody that said they were going sailing, and they downloaded a whole bunch of my VODs to take with them, and I was like, really? You gonna watch all these on a sailboat? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be in the middle of the ocean. What am I supposed to do? There's only so much fishing I could do and sunbathing. Yeah, he said he was boating from, I think, the Florida Keys or somewhere in Florida all the way up to like the New England area. I think he said it was going to take him a couple weeks. So he's like, yeah, I download a bunch of your VODs to watch, because he's like, I'm not going to have any internet connection. So he's just download VODs. I mean, you can do that right now. One VOD, as it's given to you by Twitch, is about, one of my VODs is about 19 gigs. So you can imagine, downloading, 2 weeks worth of VODs. That'd be some serious hard drive space. The fart Conan, yes. Okay, so we are. So Jagar, what's the plan now? Are we going to tickle each other, or are we going to try to go get some more spice? What do we need to finish that harvester?
We need spice.
Okay, so we're gonna have to do a spice run. Yeah, very dangerous, very topical too, given the upcoming changes to PvE and PvP. BBBB. So that means
we are 138 spice short.
Okay, all right, that's it.
We're
We're down.
some being crafted and all this, so it's kind of a moving number.
And you said we ended up losing some spice due to a glitch out in the deep desert, like some of the machinery didn't despawn correctly.
Yeah, I destroyed the medium spice refinery and it didn't give me anything back.
That's a bummer.
It said my backpack was full and it was not. It didn't drop it on the ground either.
Did you happen to hear back about your ticket regarding the missing ornithopter?
I have not.
Yeah, I'm sure they're just getting slammed. Hopefully Funcom.
I'm sure they are.
Yeah, hopefully Funcom added, like another 100 customer service employees.
Especially with cheaters or rumors of people cheating, even still, I'm sure there's all kinds of reports.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I hadn't heard what Jay Grind mentioned is that some cheats and hacks have come out for the game, and people are using speed hacks. Big thing is normally people can't get into your vehicle. It's just it's protected, but there's a cheat out there that allows you to steal other people's vehicles. So people have been running around just stealing as many vehicles as they can. Could get around 200 VODs on a 4 terabyte external drive. Huzzah! Yeah, I can imagine putting up with me for like 200. Let's see, 200 times was it like 1,200 hours? It's a lot. Boxes in the mail. I will DM you the tracking. Ooh, Estelgar. Ooh, I'm excited. Very excited. Mammon says, I could change the playback speed on YouTube. You seem super drunk at 0.07 or 0.7. That's accurate. Yeah, I drank a fifth of whatever before I started streaming. Okay, so that means I need to put on a garbage tier outfit, and then we're gonna go.
So we're going thrusters into the deep desert?
Yeah, I guess we're gonna try to speed run this, right? So let's see. I'm gonna make a low tier. I guess I should probably still make a still suit, but I don't want to bring my good still suit with me.
You can make the steel level. We should have plenty of the mats for that stuff.
I gotcha. I was just gonna make a tier 1. I mean, given how often the worm comes.
I think that is tier 1.
Oh well, yeah. Okay, very good.
Other than the makeshift one.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, just the makeshift still suit. That's what I was wearing after I lost my previous still suit. Are you sure that it didn't combine with something else that had dropped on the ground? Sometimes I've had the materials stack up with another stack within up to 2 foundations width. Urgh. Nice, Kick and Chicken. Yeah, it's a good book. Yeah, I got my copy of Dune right here. As a matter of fact, this very old copy of Dune. This was printed in 1977. The book originally came out in 1965, so this is my father's copy for when he was a younger guy, and I kind of stole it from my dad. It was kind of a hand-me-down. You can see how the pages are all yellowed. The font is super small. So this at this font size, this book is about 535 pages. So yeah. Maybe at some point. I think I'd like to read an audiobook, listen to an audiobook. It even smells like an old book. Alrighty, well, yeah, let me do this. So, alright, if anyone is interested in going into the deep desert, we're gonna try to do a deep desert run, but we're gonna do thruster builds, as opposed to fighting back if we get attacked. We're gonna simply just try to escape and leave as quickly as possible. Outrun the enemies. Let me see if I can make just one of those crap tier still suits. Okay, let's see. Yes, yeah, here we go. I'm just gonna make just literally a bottom tier still suit. There goes craft. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, this is gonna chew up just looks like. Yeah, it's only gonna chew up 6 micro sandwich fabric, so that's not bad. Better some than none as far as still suits are concerned. Let's see. 1977, that book's almost as old as you. Almost. Yeah, I'm 21 years old. Has the Coriolis storm hit? Not that I've seen.
It should be going on now.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Estelgar brings up an interesting point. Do you think maybe we should go in different directions? And that way, yeah, we could try to let each other know when we find spice?
Stupid horse penis.
Yeah, I haven't been to the deep desert by myself yet. Yeah,
Sure.
Just haven't gone out there. Yeah, should I try a solo run?
I'm bringing my Mark V with thrusters, so I hate to leave you guys behind, but I will.
Yeah, well, you don't have to be, what is it? You don't have to be fast, you just have to be faster than the slowest person.
I'll be that glorious sacrifice.
Oh, yes. There's Aurora's slice. Was your house like mine? A bookshelf of books like that? Random Heinlein, Orson Scott Card, Asimov books sitting around the house? Yeah. That's, yeah. Yeah, because my father, he kind of got me into, you know, all this sci-fi stuff. You know, growing up, he was into gaming. You know, he was into like science fiction novels and other things. And you know, I remember being a kid and he would read me, you know, books, and later I'd end up reading those books on my own and all sorts of stuff. Ah, Rorus, really? Maybe don't post that yeah, in Twitch chat for reasons. Thank you, Chew. This is just like a Dune version of Rust. Colonel Moose, I haven't played a lot of Rust. I like this game better than Rust. It definitely feels more modern than Rust. Although, you know, Scum 1.0 just came out. I'd like to revisit Scum.
I love the Scum.
Oh, did somebody... Oh, Auroras, is this your last gun? Or is this for me? Do I get to play with this today? Yoink. Can I have this? Or are you just letting me borrow it?
Does anybody need a thruster? I have one I found that's about half dead.
I do, yeah.
Okay, I'll bring it.
A math bird. Quick, give me a wrench so I can ban Paramath. Mammon, do you want to be a YouTube moderator? I know you were retired from you know, responsibility and having to yell at people in Twitch chat, but I could give you a wrench on YouTube if you'd like. 21 for how many years now? I turned 21 a month ago. Yeah, it's a month ago today. That was my birthday, and for my birthday, a month later, I got myself to multi-stream. It didn't work, man. Sadly, no. Had to check my bookcase. Dune second print, 1975. Yeah, wait a minute. Isn't that what this is? Hold on. So it says, oh yeah, this one says 11th printing, 1977. Look, it's like got spice stains on it. So yeah, so this book came out the same year Star Wars came out, and yeah, it's my father's the one who got me into all the sci-fi stuff. He was pretty a straight-laced guy too, you know, army officer guy, but he liked sci-fi. So, all the Star Wars and Star Treks. I'll never forget the time he got really mad at me because I wanted to record something on a DVR and definitely not a VHS recorder, and I was looking for tapes. I started recording over his Star Wars or Star Trek: The Next Generation collection that he'd recorded from TV. And he's like, "What are you doing? Oh, God!" I think I remember I recorded something, and he like just recorded over that just to, you know, pay me back. Is that Nonary Paradox? Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Thank you, Mammon. I appreciate that. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah, it's Twitch chat's better than YouTube's chat for sure. Okay, so yeah, I need the thrusters. Dr. J Grind. Is this mine?
Coming.
Coming. Oh. Did I already? Did you take the rockets out of my chopper, or did I? Or did somebody do that?
You have to get into it.
Oh, before they show up? Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're right. No, actually, I didn't get into it, but you're right. It was empty when I looked at it the first time, but when I looked at it a second time, they showed up. That's strange. They throwed up, blorf. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the box. PHS. Okay, let's do this now. All right, so we got rockets in there. I'm gonna put those right there. Stick my. If anyone wants to use some rocket pods, try not to lose it, but it'll be in the box as well. And then I'm gonna go stick that las gun in my office. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Glacier. I remember reading. God, I barely remember. All I remember is like about the worm guy and everything. So yeah, I've got Children of Dune and Dune Messiah, but I only read these maybe once. I read this book like probably 3 or 4 times. I had a roommate in military school. He read all of them. Just all the books. Oh, I just barely missed it. Oh, come on, video game. You don't want to, it's a little picky. Wait for it. That's what that ledge gets for being difficult. There is that. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's, yeah, it's, that's totally okay. Let's see. Well, let's do this. Accept a trade, I do. Let's see, I'm trying to get my chat to go. Alrighty. Estilgar, there you go, buddy. Yeah, I got you covered. And Lady Grimnar also gifting 2 subs. So yeah, I've got you covered, Estilgar. Next 3 months on me. All right, there we go. Ooh, Mark 5 thrusters. Oh, let's see, trade ready. Okay, I'm ready to trade. I'm very honored. Oh yeah, no worries, man. Okay. All right, close. All right, so I got those guys. I just need to go to my office real quick. Just put away a las gun that someone gave me. A las gun. A very dangerous las gun. If one can endure the old CGI, the sci-fi miniseries of Dune and Children of Dune are really solid renditions of the stories. I have seen those. Yeah, I remember I saw those when I was younger as well. I'm only 21. But, yeah, I remember it kind of, yeah, the CGI's kind of rough. Like, we watched the trailer. Hold on, you guys, let's see. There is, yeah, if you did not know, there is... where is it? Let's see. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's the Dune miniseries. Now, I can't play the audio, but if you didn't know, they made the Sci-Fi Channel when they were still called Sci-Fi with SCI and not SYFI. Yeah, Frank Herbert's Dune. Yeah, so this was the miniseries. It was a 3-part miniseries, and each episode was about an hour and a half long. But yeah, it's kind of a, you know, it was like basically TV movie version of it. So yeah, that's Paul Atreides. Yeah, here's you know, obviously the 2000 CGI with some, you know, very varying grades of acceptable. Yeah, there's the sandworm. Yeah, you know, it's basically just made for TV movie budget, if you will. But yeah, they had 3 episodes in the first series, and each episode was about an hour and a half long. Ooh, 30 minutes of new footage. And then yeah, and then they had Children of Dune, a follow-up sequel. That one was a little weirder in my opinion. Yeah, there we go. CGI sandworm. So there it is. Yeah, if you think, it basically, if you ever were a fan of Stargate SG-1, it's basically like that era of production budget, if you will. So yeah, just yeah, there he is. There's Baron Harkonnen and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, the Sardaukar look ridiculous. They look like they're wearing like Renaissance painter outfits. Yeah, the Holtzman shields, you know, just. Thank you, Code Dude. Dolby surround, amazing. Oh gosh. Alrighty, so thank you. All right, yeah, there's area and all sorts of stuff. So I don't know, maybe we should try to watch this for like a Sunday movie night, eh? Wouldn't that be something? I don't have it. I'd have to buy it. I'd have to acquire it. All sorts of stuff. Did a better job of telling the story than the new movies. Yeah, you know, it's could be there. All right, let's do this. Yes, yeah, like it was in the same era that they were doing Stargate SG-1, Xena Warrior Princess, all that stuff. So like I said, the varying degrees of success on that the CGI that they had back then. I always go to the garage when I don't mean to go to the garage. Sorry, our base is very large and labyrinthian. Woohoo! See, this is the nice part about having a full suspensor belt. It's like being Spider-Man. Alright, here we go. Alright, just need to get on my chopper, or retrofit my chopper, and then yeah, let's go to the deep desert. I guess we're gonna split up. Remember, always fill up on water, fuel, and oh my still tent. Crap, I forgot to grab my still tent. Son of a gun, I forgot to bring my still tent. Any room in the DD group for a Holler Scout? Oh, original. So yeah, we're gonna try doing this a different way. Well, the thing is, it's like, yeah, we're gonna try to run no guns. Instead, we're gonna run all boosters and see if we can fan out and try to cover more ground. And that way, if we run into trouble, we can try to outrun people. Even if you get ganged up on, at least you can try to outrun them. It's game over, right? Okay. Yes, I need some fuel, and then I need to go get my still tent. Oh no, we're actually out of fuel. Somebody dumped some old blood sacks in here. We'll have to put those in. That's okay. All right, I gotta go make some fuel. I mean, we could try to work together, but the thing is, it's like, yeah, if I'm running thrusters and no guns, I wouldn't be any use to you. Well, actually, I guess I could be a spotter for you, but then you would still be liable to get attacked, if you will. Perhaps set up crates in the hangar with deep desert supplements. Yeah, we did. It's supposed to be this box, but unfortunately, all the supplies have been used, so I just need to refill it again. Yeah, like, you know, just, you know, tools, radiation suits. This one's supposed to be repair wire and fuel, and then this one is, you know, weapons and ammo and shields. You know, stuff that people can take when they're going out places, but yeah, we're just out of fuel at the moment. So I will have to make some. Let's see. Alright, looks like that's processing. Oh, how do we expand? Okay, so I need to make a medium. Alright, craft. I guess we should craft maybe... I'll make 4 of them, so that way I can put some extras in the box. But how do we... Oh, here we go. There's that guy. Okay, yeah, moving the fuel tanks ahead in the build. Looks like all this stuff... Looks like the hopper is full, so we need to take that out. Okay, sorry, it does take a little bit of prep before going out to the deep desert to remain safe. The game as a solo has been a great experience in all honesty, having an absolute blast. Yeah, Rico, you enjoying it? Any troubles in the deep desert for you? Or are you kind of doing the same thing that we're about to do, which is, you know, farm what you can, then get out of there quickly? Yeah, right, I like that emote. Alright, so there we go. Alright, just waiting for this last fuel canister to be finished. Need a quartermaster to keep that still full. Yeah, that's actually the first time I've seen it. Well, second time I've seen it completely empty. But the guild's been pretty good. Usually I've been logging in between streams to work on, you know, stream, you know, not stream management, but inventory management. Okay, yeah, it feels weird. Actually, like I said, I was almost getting a little nervous, but yeah, it feels weird knowing that I'm streaming on YouTube right now. I've never streamed on YouTube before. I mean, I did, of course, some test streams, but I'm not sure that really counts. Kind of like how the first game I ever really streamed on Twitch was a game called Star Citizen, but before that, all my test streams I did playing a game called DayZ, which was the DayZ mod, which was kind of my main game until it wasn't. Okay, so let's do this. Alright, let's put a couple of those fuel tanks. Alright, J-Gun's already in the DD. Okay, very good. BRB. Alright, let's do that. So yeah, just someone's got to take the time to put some more gas in the trunk. More junk in the trunk. Alright, so I need two things. I need to add the... There we go, thrusters, Mark 5. That's been added. Let's customize that. And let's see. See, the black is better at night, but white is better during the day, so it's kind of tough. At least that's my opinion anyways. Alright, let's do this, and blarf. I'm trying to customize, but I can't see what I'm looking at. Sorry, sometimes the graphics, the UI gets a little wonky. Okay, I just need to grab my still tent in case I get trapped out in the desert. Oop, crap, oops, crap. Oh, God, I hate that when I do that. Yeah, I really gotta move that key to something else, because sometimes I just accidentally press Z when I don't mean to, and there's no way to turn it off. Yeah, I really wish they would give us a way to turn that off, because then it just burns through your abilities when you don't actually mean to use it, which sucks. They should have it where it's like a, you know, kind of like a, you know, you can use it when you want to use it. As long as the gauge is full, you can turn it on, turn it off. But yeah, that was, unfortunately, that was a waste just then because my finger slipped. I really got to move that to a different key. All right, grabbing my still tent, and that should be about it. Who's y'all's builder? They did amazing. It was a mix of a guy by the name of Araris and a guy named Fal. They kind of worked together to build this, giant guild base. I mean, this looks like, this base is bigger than I think any other base on the server, even bigger than some of the actual NPC outposts. Back when Cap was shy, a young boy with no hair on his cheeks. Yeah, I gotta change the keybind, and then yeah, that's right. Yeah, 'cause now I gotta use that in case I got engaged. I guess I got engaged. Adding original to the party because original wanted to be added. Settings. So I gotta drop this down because it's too loud for me. Alright, we're headed to the deep desert. Hopefully we can find some spice and hopefully I don't get shot down. Anyone know anything about a giant flaming stag apparition in Haga Basin? Can't say that I do. That's fine, I meant to do that. I mean, not really, but kind of. Yeah, so with the thrusters, if I start getting attacked, I should be able to outrun, as long as they don't damage any core systems. Like, unfortunately, my thruster is at, so my thruster is at 44%, so if they damage my thruster, then it might not work. Harry Potter. I got messages all over the place. I got messages on YouTube, Twitch, Discord, Twitter, Pornhub. Trying to make some extra income on onlydudes.com. I mean, I was trying to think of OnlyFans and helicopter dudes, and it came out as onlydudes.com. Freudian slip or just slip of the tongue? Yeah. So. Alright, Jigron, which entrance point did you go into?
Middle.
Like I said, are we gonna go as a group, or do you think we should split up and try our luck?
Maybe groups of 2.
Yeah, okay. All right, sure thing, Elsinore. Yeah, like I said, now my VODs are going to be on both Twitch and YouTube if you want to catch up on things that you missed. Always getting overheated. That's right. That's hot. That's interesting. My spice ability, the gauge reset. Okay, so these phallic bases, this is from a guild called the Fremkin, run by a streamer named Henkin. Okay, so Jagran, where are you at?
On the sand below you.
Oh, really? Oh, there you is. Let's do this. Okay, I gotta make sure my tent is on 8, storage tool is on 7. So again, the concept here is that if I do get shot down for whatever reason, oh, there's somebody coming in. So say I get shot down, clunk. My goal is to get out as quickly as humanly possible, store my ornithopter so it can't be fully destroyed, then hop in a tent, and like I said, maybe, if I'm lucky, they'll fly right over me, especially if it's at night. But then this will force the player to kill me and it won't summon the worm, theoretically. So that's the anti-PvP maneuver, sort of. All right, well, I'll tell you what. How about Original and I will go in one direction, and J-Grind and Hazer will go another direction. How's that sound?
Actually, I think we should probably stick together. Let's because we know where Spas is.
Okay. All right, then J-Grind's got the lead.
Yeah, we're going east.
Remember, God loves a point man. Let's see, is, okay, I don't think Original's with us, but maybe you can catch up.
I'm in C9.
Oh, okay, so, C9.
I'm headed back to the PvE side.
We'll meet up with you in a bit.
The very dangerous deep desert, the highly controversial deep desert.
I think they did a good job designing this, because in order to cross the next zone, you have to cross this little PvP path, and somebody could jump you right here.
Yeah.
It's exciting stuff.
Only grandpas. Yes. I need a joystick. I'd really like to have a joystick for this. Feels like my free look is stuck on. There it goes. That was kind of weird. My free look was stuck on for a second. La-da-da-dee, la-da-da-dee. Alright, so where are we headed?
We're going to head east then north.
I'm gonna have to rebuild the party. It looks like markers aren't showing up again. Let me do that right now. Alright. J-Grind, Hazer, and... So let's see. Let me add original... Hazer. Yeah, sometimes the party markers stop showing up once you go to the DD. Alright, I sent you guys all party invites again. What happens if you're there? Magic Wand, the Coriolis Storm should be happening, I don't know, any time now, to be honest. But, yeah, what it's their method for, kind of redoing the server, so to speak. Or, like, resetting the deep desert. Yeah. weird. Shut my thruster off.
And we turn.
Okay, here we go.
Northeast first.
All right, heading
On the far
northeast.
east grid.
There we go. Into the moon we travel.
Man, check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Push the button.
State of the badass art.
How do you say that?
Push Z button.
How do you say that in Deutsch? In Deutsch Sprache. Oh, there's a worm. So if there's a worm showing up there, that could potentially mean that there's another player there.
Somewhere underground, somewhere nearby.
Yeah. Yeah, get
Shipwreck right here.
Druk, Knopf. Okay, gotcha.
Now we go north.
Stay on target. How big is the map? What? Yeah, Jigran, do you remember how big the deep desert is? Is that the one they said was that like 64 square miles or something like that? Or is that Haga Basin?
It's a 9x9 grid. It's, I don't know what each grid is. I think each grid is a Haga Basin.
Okay. Let's see. So this is it. So this is the deep desert, the very dangerous deep desert. Druk den Knopf. Ah, I see. Und
Yeah, I
ich
went
bin
up as far
Dummkopf.
as E9 and didn't see anything.
Aurora says there's a medium field in H7 that's still.
That's where we're heading.
Okay.
Just taking the long way.
I gotcha. Makes sense. Got a little crooked there. I done goofed. I'd really like to try flying with a joystick. It's like, damn it, I need to reset my camera. Ugh, I'm not holding the free look, but for some reason, that camera keeps getting wonky. Like, I should be able to turn this way. There it goes. There we go. It's just getting a little wonky for a second. What do you do in the deep desert? Elixirus, you can build a temporary base in the deep desert if you want to, but the whole reason why people go to the deep desert is this is where all of the late game mats are. It's also where you can find the most spice, you know, which is kind of what everybody wants in the Dune universe. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know what's going on with my damn plane. Keeps acting like it's stuck in free look mode. Any of you guys having that problem?
Nope.
Not today.
Yeah, exactly. Not today. Not yet, anyways. Oh, it could be just me. Maybe I'm just not used to using thrusters. Got too used to carrying those gun pods for a while. Alright, let's do this. Alright, just a few more sectors and we'll be there. Pushed is past tense. Ah, I see. Sector weather alert, Darude sandstorm. Alright, let's do it. That's so German, by the way. Someone asks, what is that in German? And all Germans discuss about the translate. Yeah. Alright, yeah, thanks for waiting. Yeah, so for some reason, it kept feeling like my... When you move your mouse, it's supposed to move your ship a little bit. And that's kind of what how I've been flying, but then it felt like it was stuck in free look mode. I'd really like to try playing this game with a joystick. By the way, for those of you who played the Jump Ship demo, they did put out a kind of a Q&A type thing as well. So yeah, just addressing a lot of things, wants of lots and desires. Lots of hamburgers and cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, 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 hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, 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 Whopper. And a side of fries.
Alright. Oops, gotta keep going. We're on the, we're kind of hugging the wall, are we?
Yep. Yeah, we're going northwest now, though.
Okay. Did you record that? No, that was somebody else recorded that. I forget who it was. If you say so, can I watch the stream in peace now? Oh, okay.
We're about 5 clicks out.
Alrighty.
Northwest by west.
I mean, should we keep one person as a spotter, or should we all just go for it and then try to get out of there as quickly as possible? I did bring my compactor. Big blob of mayo. I like mayo. I actually like mayo on my fries.
Let's make a pass and see what's going on.
Alrighty. And don't forget to look for tents on the ground too. Like I said, I got killed because somebody was hiding in a tent in the spice field. Hey, campers. Of course, global chat being global chat. I have no idea why they made it where you can't turn off global chat in this game, unless that's a design oversight or something, but yeah. So yeah, people just endless bickering and arguing in global chat. Never ends. Tomlin just followed. Hey, Tomlin, or Tomelin, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate that, buddy. Or following on YouTube. That's gonna take some getting used to. Because again, today's my very first day streaming on YouTube. Yeah.
You could do west.
Yeah, thank you, Tomlin. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers or subscribers on YouTube. So that way I can become a real boy. I'd like to see them have joystick support for this. It's so tempting. I want to type in chat and just be like, hey guys, I'm only 12 and what's going on? Does that mean you won't have any more wood? Who did the what now? I just changed my chat to party or guild to private. Avirgan, did they fix that? Because as long as I've played this game, it doesn't seem to fix it, or it's only temporary. So if I go to, let's see, so proximity, party, deep desert, or guild. I guess I set it to guild or party. I guess to do party. It doesn't. I mean, I haven't been able to get it to mute global. Just setting it to party. Yeah. See, global keeps showing up anyways. Unless I'm doing something wrong, I still have not figured out how to get it to where it stops showing global chat.
Alright, north. I can see it.
Oh, there's a worm there, so there could potentially be someone on the ground already.
Yeah, medium spice field.
Okay.
I don't see anybody yet.
Oh, there's a worm. Oh, there's a crashed spaceship over there. Maybe that's why the worm was there. All right, I'm gonna take a quick flyby. Look for tents. Nothing on the sunny side. Yeah, I'm not seeing any tents.
Stay close to your thopter and get ready to go if you need to.
Every man for himself.
Here, let's do it, dirty bird. Time to get some spice. God damn it. Ah. I hate that so much. You land on an angle, your damn ornithopter starts sliding around on you.
Yeah, it's best to land it sideways on the hill.
Yeah, I got you.
Tell.
Duly noted. That sounds like a worm to me. Yeah, I need the thumper. Alright, there's the worm. Alright, the goal is to get 100 spice. Can we do it? Probably not, not like this. Did you record that, Captain? Oh, I'm sorry, record what? He seemed to be a real boy. I don't know, maybe. There's the worm. See the worm crawling around in the background there.
I'm full. 955.
That's pretty good. Yeah, it's such a long flight for such a small haul, though. I mean, it's nice to be able to, fill up your inventory, but yeah, it's a small haul, relatively speaking.
I have a little base about 5 kilometers away.
Oh, really? Okay.
This is me flying overhead, you guys.
Bunker Joe, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Hopefully you've been enjoying the Duning. And if I die, then do not resuscitate.
Hermie.
Let's do this. Alright, Bunker Joe also gifting a sub. Alright, that should work. Yeah, subscribing outright yourself and then gifting a sub should get you the Atreides officer outfit. Or the Atreides cosplay outfit, however you want to treat it. Okay, yeah, I should, just a couple more stacks for me and then I should be okay. Jonathan, so it's so funny because I've had people say it's like if you do it all in one spot, more of it collects into one spot, but then I was under the impression of exactly what you said. Plop at different spots, it brings more up. So I'm trying it this way. This is the first time I'm trying to do it this way to see if it actually does work. I can just keep blasting the same spot, and it sucks more of the spice sand from around its area, so it gets a little bigger. Yeah, see how like this is like a really big pile? So yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, wouldn't spacing it out be better? But someone's like, nah, you can actually just fire in one spot, and it sucks up more sand from the area around that one spot. So kind of trying it both ways, so to speak. And nothing wrong with trying out going both ways. Okay, I've only got a little bit of space left for me. Is it true there are only 2 shipwreck layouts in the deep desert? You know, you would, so caution, you would have to go in and basically, like, uncover the entire map. Like, you can only see in the deep desert where you've flown or where
What number are we thinking of?
Hold on.
69, dudes!
Yeah, it's so yeah, the desert is covered, so you have to go to each sector and then cover it yourself, fly through it, or use a thumper, or not a thumper, a probe gun. Let's see. I played Star Citizen from the U almost 10 years ago now. Time flies. Ah, Acid DNX, welcome back. Yeah, I kind of retired from that game, but I still do stream a lot of other sci-fi games. And guys, it's a hype train. Yeah, lots of stuff going on right now. So feel free to join that hype train if you would like.
All aboard.
All aboard the hype train, indeed. Okay, alright, but yeah, again, as for the whole thing about only 2 shipwrecks, I can't tell you that definitively, but if you take the time to look through the whole desert, you might actually find more than 2. I just don't know, because I've never seen the entire deep desert uncovered before. Okay, my backpack's full, so that's it for me. Disabled Gamer, thank you so much for subscribing to Twitch Prime. Appreciate your Bezos bucks. Thank you, Bunker Joe. Yeah, we're just hanging out, you know, doing some spicy stuff. My still suit seems to be working. I'm able to drink my own pee. Cleverson, thank you for resubscribing for 89 months.
Is everybody full?
Let's see. Yeah, did everyone bring scouts, or did we actually bring one assault with us?
I'm a scout, but I've got storage.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Are you full?
Nope.
Alright, so I'm gonna stick my spice in your locker. Yeah. And Stinky just gifted a sub to Acid DNX. Thank you so much for that. Go. Oh, unfortunately I don't have access to it. Let's see. Oh no, that's a booster one. Who's got the storage one? Whose chopper am I? Wait, who's got the storage chopper? God, I'm sorry, there's so much stuff going on right now, I can't,
DL. I may have to get back up in the air and figure out how to give you permissions.
Oh yeah. Okay, well the worm's coming, so...
We'll zap it for you and you can scoop it.
That works.
I was gonna say, I could just dump mine, yeah, sorry, thank you, Disabled Gamer, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Yeah, it's just, we're deep in the PvP area right now, so that's why we're trying to get as much spice as we can and get the hell out of here. Because, again, it's... Some people are here for spice, and other people are here for murder. Yeah, desert murder. So, trying to be quick about it. All right, no access. All right, that's fine. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey, look, there's a Muad'Dib. Oh, there it is. There he is. Yeah, this little Muad'Dib. All right, there it is. This mouse is gonna get me killed. Whew, okay. Do you need a special warning for streaming spicy content? Yes, and that is, if you subscribe, or gift 2 subs, then you can get yourself a protective officer outfit for the desert, maybe. Alright, this is only, oh, by the way, for those of you tuned on YouTube, that's only applicable on Twitch. It is not a YouTube promotion. Using a suspensor belt attracts worms just like shields. That is absolutely correct. They even warn you about that in the game. Yeah, see if I well, we'll try to coordinate next time, but yeah, disable game. I don't doubt it, man. right, we did it.
Awful. Let's go south.
All right, time to skedoodle.
Now the question is this spice, is there enough that's worth coming back to? I don't think it is.
Yeah, maybe if there's like maybe just 2 of us as opposed to all 3 of us, or all 4 of us, I mean. Cheetah, the how-to gamer, just followed. Draco Reaver followed, and Cynical Guy just followed. Hey, thanks guys. I appreciate all the follows on YouTube. Again, this is literally my first time multi-streaming to YouTube. I've been on Twitch for over a decade, but yeah, I'm finally now getting into the whole multi-streaming thing. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with the kids. Yeah, all the you know, 15-year-old millionaires who stream Fortnite. So, because I've never actually
You still
played.
have one collecting?
Oh, whoops. Oh, I thought we were all done. Yeah, so I guess if we have a storage chopper, then yeah, we'll have to make sure everyone has at least storage access, so that way, yeah, we can. Because right now it's down to just one person doing the collecting, right? So just kind of keeping an eye on things. Ooh, Imkeeper, whose channel did you get the golden let's see, golden kappa? You know, I have my version of that. It's hold on, it's called Red KG. Yeah, there you go. Except mine has a beard. Yeah, I like them apples. Can't recall. Okay, no worries, no worries. All right, yeah, like I said, appreciate the follows on YouTube. I am trying to get to 1,000 followers there, so that way I can be cool. Yeah. My mom says I'm cool. Thanks, Mom.
Heading toward our base, 20 kilometers away.
Yes. 10,000 calicoms and closing. Sort of addicted to the Twitch emotes? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Meat Shield. Yeah, it's got the... Yeah, the tier 2 subs. I need to add more 2 tier subs, but tier 3 subscribers have a few golden emotes. Kind of making, you know, that the whole thing where it's so yeah, the special, my special gold emotes are for tier 3. A bearded beefer. Thank you for gifting a sub. Bearded beefer, huh? Just laying down a hot one. Alright, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. It is a pleasure to serve. Okay, so original has 4K. I've got 900, so that's 49 plus another 9 would be 58, 67. We actually might have gotten 67 spice on this run. That's not too bad. Awesome. That's not true, chat. Cap has no mom. He was made in a lab. That's why he's been 21 for the past 10 plus years. I chalk it up to all the lead I ate as a child. That delicious lead paint. Yummy. Nice day for a trip out to the deadly deep desert. The Triple D, if you will. No spoilers, I'm still on Chem Richard Season 2, Episode 12. Oh, yeah. I guess this would actually be, right now it'd be Season 10, because I've been on Twitch for 10 years? Or would that be Season 11? I think it's Season 10 and a half. Like, my bad, yeah. What was that? Keeping an eye on the skies. Last thing we need now is to be intercepted. Of course, what I would do is if we started getting intercepted, I would simply just try to get people away from our storage chopper, because that would be a lot of spice lost, if you will. Yeah, try to get them to shoot at me instead of original. If that's true, whenever you go number 2, are you getting the lead out? Some of it, yeah, some of it's stuck. It's kind of backlogged, if you will. Backlogged. Okay, here we go. Some nice spicy barrel rolls. Just tickling the sand with my wingtips. Licking worms and getting high as a kite. There we go. Nice. Let's take a look behind me. Looks like I'm out of... Okay, there we go. Some other folks flying higher than me, which is actually what I should be doing. Went to ChatGPT. It says about 307 elephants in a calicam. Yeah, that's what the Klingon unit of measurement for distance was, calicams, I believe, which is, I guess, their version of kilometers. Nerd. You know? Look, if Buster the Destroyer was here, she'd be proud of me. She actually knows how to speak a little bit in Klingon. Just like I, ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. Mein Deutsch ist sehr schlecht, aber ja, ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. I speak a little German. I barely speak English, much less German. Tell me you haven't been licking giant worms again. That's bad for your health. Yeah, man, but it's great. I don't feel a thing. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm flying 2 ships at once right now. Yeah, maybe we'll get double the spice. Danke, Omega. Ich lerne mehr Deutsch jeden Tag. Hope you guys are doing okay on fuel. I did bring a little extra fuel. Wonder if they're ever going to turn the quicksand back on. Yeah, it's all this sand that looks kind of splotchy. Kind of like your t-shirt in high school. For reasons. Yeah. Oops. Use your ship as a space centrifuge. Yeah, I'll do my own refining. Thanks. Save some time. Is there a good place to get ornithopter parts? Yeah, doing missions. Oh, whoops. Yeah, Jake, what are those locations where you typically get vehicle parts? Is it the
Imperial testing stations?
Yeah, Imperial testing stations. You can get buggy parts, sandbike parts, and sometimes ornithopter parts. So Alyssa says, gosh, no, we don't need quicksand out there too. Apparently there was quicksand, right, Jay Grand? It was in beta, but then they deactivated it when the game launched? Something like that?
Yeah, it's like when the server kicks you out, it puts you on the server line, which is like in quicksand.
This game is very screenshot friendly.
But if you already have an ornithopter and you want another one, doing the Imperial testing stations in the deep desert, the PvE ones, you get parts for them all the time. You can just build a half durability one with just a couple runs.
Looks nice, doesn't it? Oh, there we go, ornithopter at full mast.
What do they call that moon? The hand of God?
Yeah, that's, yep. Alrighty, looks nice. Probably wildly off track. Clip that, gif it. Yeah, maybe I should, huh? Clip it good. I'm sorry, I missed what he was saying. I'd be Archangel. I was said I'm forever alone. So if you want to, hang out with me, hold my hand a little bit, it'd be kind of nice. No, what was I saying? Something about who? What? Oh, about the quicksand or something else? Archangel. Do certain locations give more? Yeah, probably those Imperial testing stations. Was that one of us to my starboard side? Yeah, I think that's J Ground. So are we stopping off at the base and doing another run, or do you guys want to just RTB, drop off the spice, let it refine?
Your decision.
Down for whatever.
Yeah, we can do another run. How are you guys doing on fuel? Oh, actually, I ran out of my spare fuel already.
I can drop a stack for you.
Yeah,
we might as well return to base then.
No.
We can come back. It's not that long of a journey.
No.
This place gets destroyed in a couple hours anyway, and we need to start the refinery.
Alrighty, sounds like a plan. Wish they would have released this on consoles as well with PC. Alyssa, yeah, I think they said they're gonna shoot for 2026 on console. Maybe they're probably just maybe need to refine the game or optimize the game to run on consoles. Yeah, it's Saitama. Yeah, One Punch Man. I still need to watch season 2 of One Punch Man. I actually really liked season 1. Well, a lot of people did, hence its popularity. Yeah, season 3 is coming. Oh yeah, look at that. Pentashields for days. Original is asking, Med Refiner here main base? Yeah, main base. Yeah, because I guess J-Grind tried to make a Spice Refiner out here, but it bugged out. There's a player on his way out, and he is flying an Assault Ornithopter. Just keep your eyes peeled for that guy, if you're still in the PvP zone. Can never be too safe. I want more Girls und Panzer. I would like a season 2 of Those Who Hunt Elves. I don't know if they ever came out with a season 2. I thought that show was kind of quirky. What was that one show with the weird, like, people could tell the future using their phones? Was it called Future Diary? I guess they didn't make a second season of that either. Season 2 struggled at the start. Different studio, not used to big action titles, but they found their way and not good? Oh, and got good. Okay. Really? I had no idea that they switched production companies for One Punch Man Season 2. Very peculiar. Ow. Doing donuts around J-Grind, or maybe that's original. You. Actually, that might have been an NPC. Yeah, you know, I still need to watch some Chainsaw Man. I haven't seen Chainsaw Man yet. Haven't watched a lot of anime as of late. Again, I tried to watch some My Hero Academia and Demon Slayer, but I don't know. It kind of seemed a little, especially My Hero Academia. It kind of seemed a little bit more geared towards a younger audience. So I kind of struggled to get through season 2 of that. My Hero Smackademia. Well, that's what they do. They fight each other quite a lot. So you're not wrong about that. Discord hanging out, we do build nights and often watch Zeta. Ah, I see. Catherine Zeta Jones. Four more days and Squid Game Season 3 starts, I believe. I know, I need to watch Season 2. I watched Season 1, but, you know, it's I don't know, man. Over the years, being a streamer and streaming like 5-6 nights a week, I just, on my off, like yesterday, other than, you know, Sunday movie night, I watched a little bit of Netflix with a friend, and then I spent the whole day working on YouTube stuff, so it gets tough to find the time to watch, you know, binge watch TV shows.
Dropbox is full.
Hey, very good, Dovikin. Nice to see you got that done. Yeah. I did binge watch Andor Season 2, but I waited until all the episodes were out. And then I watched Rogue One. It was like, damn, man, this is what the prequels should have been. You know, I mean, I don't know. The prequels weren't the best, but they weren't the worst also. But Andor kind of gave us the prequel we actually wanted, if you know what I mean. I liked it, Dovikin. It almost leads directly into Rogue One. Perfect landing. It's getting a little busy in this airport that we have here. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, I'm gonna drop off my spice. I guess we should drop it directly in the refiner, right?
Yes.
Oh, I just dropped 4K in the Dropbox.
We got a fresh tip on a spice blow.
Alright, looks like we've got, let's see, what is that, 56 spice melange from that run? So not bad, not bad. We might even need to get a second spice refiner going. How do you get this building skin? Elixirus. I know it's kind of dark, but it's called the Caladan building set, and you need to buy that from a Caladan vendor. And yeah, it's basically the it's the Atreides design style, if you will. So we are an Atreides guild, so we decided to build in the Atreides style. But yeah, this is all part of the guild base, and yeah, it kind of has that Atreides look to it. Because again, in this universe, or at least this timeline, the Atreides didn't get killed in the Battle of Arrakeen. I know it's not going to happen, but I want more Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah, that'd be nice. But yeah, it kind of ended on a decent note, I would say. I think they always planned for it just to be a mini-series. It's sick. Your base is sick. Thank you. Yeah, it was actually, this is our guild base, so it was kind of a collaboration between a few players who built all this. But yeah, it's probably... I have yet to see a bigger base on this server than ours. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but our guild is pretty sweet. I wish they would give us more slots, because our guild is unfortunately capped, and we got a waiting list of people trying to get in.
Ready to go back out?
Just need more fuel, and then I'll be good to go.
Almost. Which so there's two little icons for when I give you guys permissions to my ornithopter. Do you know which one I need to do?
I think it's co-owner.
Well, I think, let's see.
The diamond or the diamond with the wings?
Do the diamond first. Let me see if I can, oh yeah, I have access to it now. Whichever one you chose, I have access to it now.
Okay, I just did the diamond.
Yeah, it's, because I think co-owner would allow me to fly.
Yeah, there's two. There's just co-owner and associate.
Yep.
The one on the right's associate, the one on the left's co-owner.
Alrighty. Let's see how much gas I got left. I got a little bit. Yeah, we can do another run.
Since we have one storage ornithopter, you want to take a second one?
We could risk it. It's a little bit risky, but yeah, we could.
About 100 spice per run.
Yeah, that would put us very, very close to what we need for the harvester, right?
I'll go put a storage on.
All right. We're gonna increase our risk a little bit here, chat. But
I'm the fastest collector anyway. I have all the planetology perks.
Yeah. I still have to do all my quest chains. Mr. Stark says, I'd love a Vader movie. Isn't that kind of what the entire trilogy, the original trilogy was? Because basically the prequels were the story of Anakin Skywalker, the original trilogy was the story of Luke Skywalker, and then the sequel trilogy was the story of Rey Palpatine. So it's just, no, she's a Skywalker. It's like, yeah, and I'm a Kardashian. Yeah, I'm just gonna choose a different last name. Yeah. Rey Palpatine. Although we are supposed to be getting another Rey Palpatine movie, I think. Where it's like the movie about her trying to restart the Jedi Order and train new jerks to be good or something. Yeah. Wait, are we leaving? Oh. I didn't know we were leaving. Actually, crap. We need to drink some more water. Are we, yeah, is everyone heading?
Fuel, and I'm putting on a storage, and I'll meet you there.
Okay, alright. Sorry, running.
Meet us at the DD base?
Yeah, yep, that sounds like a plan.
Yep.
Going up. Yeah, there we go. Look at me. Nice and spicy. I just bought that pack heading back to base to play around with it. Yeah, it's called the Caladan building set, if I'm not mistaken. Probably should repair my wings at some point. Estelgar says, what I loved about Star Wars were the space battles. I was never a big fan of Jedi, so they kind of lost me a while back. Rogue One had a pretty good space battle kind of thing. If you go to YouTube, you can find people who do Star Wars space battle supercuts, which is where all they do is they take out all the, they take the dogfights, and typically they intersperse dogfights with some of the drama and other things. But yeah, look up Star Wars space battle supercut, Return of the Jedi space battle supercut, Rogue One supercut, where it's like they cut out all the stuff that isn't just the big space battle. And it's funny too, because you think it's a lot longer, but then the videos end up only being about 5 minutes or so. Yeah, there was the TIE Fighter fan anime, which is pretty good. So yeah, now people are trying to create these like almost like mini fan films, like TikToks, where they use AI stormtroopers, and it's about like guys who are basically stormtrooper social media influencer guys, or those have been kind of fun, kind of hit or miss, but yeah. Yeah, if you want to, you could just pretend this is Tatooine. In fact, I think a lot of people would probably pee their pants if someone made a full conversion mod for this game to turn it into Tatooine. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, for those of you tuned in from YouTube, thank you so much for coming to hang out with me here on Twitch. Again, this is my first time streaming on YouTube. If you ever think you might want to join us on Twitch instead, you know, for Twitch drops and other interactive goodies, like, you know, the subsuits and things, you can find me at twitch.tv/Captain Richard. If you click on my name in the description, it'll have all my relevant links. Want an updated MMORPG Star Wars? Yeah, because what is it? I mean, Old Republic was good for the time I played it, but I guess it's kind of getting a little older, right? Thank you, Jay Grant. Looks like there are, 19 people watching on YouTube. That's crazy. I mean, I have to be honest, I still remember what it was like streaming on Twitch for the first time. It was myself and my buddy Rack just, you know, watching and moderating. And then, yeah, just had one person stop by and say hello. And that person still comes to the channel every once in a while. Still hangs out from time to time.
There's a trick I've noticed about YouTube is if you're watching something live, like a live stream, and you're like 30 seconds behind or so, you don't get any ads. Yeah, if you're a couple minutes behind, it stops giving you ads.
Oh, that's interesting. I just use an ad blocker personally. That's okay. Star Wars Galaxies before the global nerf was very good. I still have my Star Wars Galaxies Collector's Edition, which I thought would be worth a lot of money because I didn't open it except for the game code, and turns out it's worth like 40 bucks, you know? So it's just about what I paid. Of course, that was, 15 years ago. Yeah, exactly, Stinky. It was a guy named Count Cogpox, and he actually still comes by the channel from time to time. That was
Do you all have access to this chest?
Oh, let's take a look. This one? I have no access.
Yeah, I built this chest yesterday.
No access.
Any of these water things? I built all these yesterday.
No access.
No access.
Yeah, same for me.
What is filling all of these?
I brought it myself.
And why do we have so many? It's just
for the spice, for the medium spice refinery.
Oh, there's one downstairs still. Or when it was here.
I already destroyed it. Yeah, it was here.
Can you dismantle the stuff that you created but you don't have access to?
Nope.
Interesting.
It's some kind of bug. Yeah, I came here this morning and destroyed the medium spice refinery, and they gave me part of the materials, but no spice.
Getting so dizzy, oh my goodness.
Are we ready?
I was born ready.
Ready?
I'm not seeing markers.
Yeah, I'll rebuild the party. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a known issue. When you switch zones, party markers tend to go away. Okay, so we need to get original, and extra crispy, and jig grind. Alright, send you guys invites.
I'm plotting a course.
Roger. What's our vector, Victor? Oh, we got an assault hovering above us? Is that... who is that? We got an assault hovering right above us. I couldn't see if they had rocket pods or not.
And most of them are here breaking down their bases.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, how much time do we have left? About an hour?
I'm not sure.
Alright, without further ado. Can you use the Mark III cutter to mine aluminum? Yes?
I think you need a 4.
Is it a 4? I thought it was a 3. It should tell you. For instance, let's do this. Let's go to... oh, where's that thing? Okay, let's see. Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. Show stats, Mark 3. No, yeah, it says a Mark 3 can do basalt and aluminum. Yeah, Mark 3 cutter will do aluminum. Sorry guys, yeah, got distracted. Quite a project, I bet. I tried it and it didn't let me? The tier 3? So that's, I'm looking at it right here. It says cut array Mark 3. It cuts copper, granite, metal, iron, carbon, erythite, basalt, and aluminum. So if you didn't have a big enough power pack, you kind of have to upgrade your power pack as you upgrade your cutting tool. So if you put a Mark 3 cut array with a Mark 1 power pack, yeah, it might not have enough power to cut all the stuff that you need to cut. It might just run out of power instantly. So that might be why. So yeah, Rico Tricks, you'll need to get the matching power supply. Yep. So yeah, that's the name of the game. Yeah, they have, just like how they have tier 1, 2, and 3 cutters. They have tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 and there's 6 right there. So you that level of tool has to have that level of power supply. Yeah, sure thing, Rico. No worries, buddy. Otherwise, you might not have enough juice. The juice is loose. That's interesting that when you're in glide mode and use the booster, it doesn't actually increase your speed at all. I find that to be kind of weird.
Yeah, they must have used it to gain altitude.
Yeah. So I wonder if they programmed that in, where it doesn't give you any kind of horizontal speed boost, it's only vertical.
And like the assault, I like to do it while in hover mode in the scout.
I see.
I think it gains altitude faster.
So use the booster to gain altitude. It won't go past your max speed. Right. Just I was just curious that even on a flat trajectory, the booster doesn't actually make you go any faster. Fascinating. I think you do need the Mark IV for the buggy for aluminum, correct? I could take a quick look here. Let me see if I've got that. I'll try to catch up with you guys here in a second. All right. There is the cutter for the buggy. Where's that bad boy? Buggy, cut array. Let's see. Mining. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's the Mark IV. Let's see. That one. Assembly required. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's the 3 or the 4 that would do it. Yeah. Sometimes you have to learn the recipes before it actually. Sorry, you have to. What is it? You have to learn the recipe before it'll tell you all the specific stats. So I could go to the parts manufacturing tool, and that should be okay. All right, I'm right below you guys. I'm just kind of cruising along at a good clip here. All right, we are in the deep desert. Wish I could speak like Jacques Cousteau. Somebody said, trash 4v1 after cleared most of the dungeon. Y'all booty bandits. Well, I guess that's the general idea, right? You know, they'll let other people do all the scavenging and then you just kill the scavenger. Okay, so 4 for the buggy is 3 for the hand and 4 for the buggy. I see. The hand cutters will always cut the same material 1 tier lower than the buggy. Ah, good to know. It looks like I'm in the lead here. Where are we headed? Still just north?
Northeast.
It's hot out here. You know, it's a dry heat.
I'm at your 11 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, there we go. So, pull over to you guys a little bit more. Yeah, there's a crashed ship right there. So that's for getting loot for making, you know, armor or weapons and things. Yeah, that's maybe, I don't know, maybe a little bit of spice. That's one of the crashed ships that you can go pillage. But again, it's a PvP zone, so you have to be careful. Of course, you know, what are the odds that someone's gonna land there at the same time you're there? Yeah, that's right, Zyphon. I like how there's a little, what do they call those streaks? Yeah, the little streaks of air that you see on wingtips of planes. Not chemtrails. what's that called? Contrails? I guess that's for the tail, or for the engines, right? Yep, Temporal B, right. So for those of you who hadn't heard, there was an update courtesy of Joel, the creative director of Funcom Games, describing some changes to PvE and PvP, and they are going to make it a little easier for PvE players to do more Deep Desert gameplay without having to worry about PvP. They're going to have some T6 resource areas be PvE only. Vapor trails, vortexes, contrails, chemtrails. Just gotta put on my aluminum foil hat.
Bogey, 9 o'clock low. They're leaving.
Oh, I got eyes on them. I'm just waiting for them to make a U-turn. You know, if they're going like that, oh, and then they make a U-turn.
It could be Auroras.
Oh yeah. So we're just looking for spice. Spice would be nice. I appreciate everybody tuning in on a Monday. Sounds like someone's got a case of the Mondays. Oh, full. Oh, got a little too high there. Started choking. Yeah, hit 180 though. That was pretty good. Alright, you guys see any spicy business anywhere?
About 3 more kilometers.
Alrighty. Let's see if I can fly right through this thing. Wait for it, wait for it. All right, here we go. Oh! Good flying. Now, technically, the wings don't have any clipping. Ow! Son of a... I thought I was good there for a second. Yeah, it's just... Oh, sliced right through there. That looked pretty cool. And I bonked on the other thing. I got a case of what to farm overload. I got a case of the what to farm overload. Go to the deep desert. Go farm some spice. Falling with style. Like I'm allowed to overheat. I live in Florida. It's on the left side. It's on the left side there. Yeah, Gray, you got to pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side. Pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side. Space right there. No. Let's see. Man, we're rolling pretty deep. Yeah.
Spots ahead.
Okay.
Making a flyby.
All right, check for tents. See if anyone's been pitching a tent.
Looks clean.
Nothing on the scanners.
So fresh and so clean. Gotta check around in the back here, just in case someone's just hiding just over the ledge. All right, let's do this. How you guys do it in Florida? Well, I live in Tampa Bay. Pretty I'm on the eastern side of Tampa, but it's still close enough to the ocean to, you know, kind of have a nice breeze, even though it gets hot. Look at this fresh spice, fresh worm farts. Get greedy here. There it goes. I learned from the watching a clip that got passed around the internet a little bit of a streamer that they got into their ornithopter, but they stayed kind of low to the ground, and a worm came up and did like the arching thing and just like basically ate them in midair. So yeah, if you do take off, make sure you take off, because those worms actually do come out of the sand a little bit. It's interesting to find out that it's actually like a quieter, a compactor tool. Yeah, so eat this guy. Worms. The desert sperms. I only see the attitude on the left gray, but no attitude on the position of the pitch of the plane. Oh. Are you saying my ornithopter's got an attitude problem? Is that the strat, shooting one spot a few times? I don't know. I mean, I'm trying it out. I didn't start doing that until today, but someone suggested that it'll collect from a wider circle if you keep shooting the same spot, as opposed to the smaller circles if you keep dotting. So for instance, like, yeah, I'm above Jager right there, and so he was doing the same spot, and it actually does seem to pull from a bigger radius. Or bigger diameter, or whatever it's called. I was told there would be no math, but I don't know, so I'm trying it out. If anything, it means you don't have to run around as much while collecting spicy sand. So there's that. But does it, that's the thing, is does it actually pull more sand?
I think it actually does work better for a limited. If you do like 3 or 4 in the same spot, and then move.
Are you winning? There goes the worm. A lot of the worms. Yeah, they like to stick around and skulk. The coast looks clear for the time being, but only for the time being.
I love the sunsets on Arrakis.
Arrakis. Alright, back to farming we go. Ace the Combat Evolved. Hello! You know, I always wanted to play that game, but I never did. I don't know if it actually works better or not. Kind of hard to tell. Is that where am I? Start compacting it, you know, give him some pipples. There's the worm. One of these days, I'm gonna have to try putting a tent out and see if it'll eat me while I'm in the tent. Maybe that would be like a, you know, like one of those fruit gushers or whatever. You know, you just crunch it and it pops. A little dude right there. I can't wait till we do this with a harvester, because, man, can you imagine how much more spice we could get? But it's just so very risky.
We got a chopper high.
Oh, shit.
Coming from the northeast.
Just a single?
Looks like a scout.
Oh, I see him.
Can't tell.
And it looks like he's circling back.
Yep. Gonna get some height here. Looks like somebody, actually, I think I might have seen 2 choppers that weren't. Because, yeah, I just saw one go south, and I saw the other guy, yeah, he, like, was making a U-turn. Yeah, fruit gushers. Yeah, do they still make those? It does eat you in the tent on drum stand anyways. Ah, okay. Duly noted. Poo-pooly noted. Okay, let's see, right about, there we go. I don't don't know if it makes it suck it up faster. Worm's like, stop it, I'm trying to sleep. Guess, might as well refuel if we're in midair. Yeah, because, you know, and people have been talking in global chat that, yeah, they're getting, ooh, look at that worm right there. Spicy. A little spicy. 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 Wing vertices. I was out of the room making dinner. Didn't hear if anyone has answered you. Oh, thank you, Spader. Hello, my name's Peter. Peter Speederman. Hit myself in the head with. Okay, here we go. Alrighty, there we go. Some nice, delicious spice. Okay, here we go. Nice. That worm is so angry all the time. That's the worm's version of
Chopper
get off.
out of the northeast. Scout.
I don't have visual on him.
I think he's above us. East now.
Oh, yep, I see him.
Vulturing.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm almost full.
Okay. Yes. I was interested. He was going. Probably looking for spice, like we are.
I came up right behind him and he bugged out.
Okay. Yeah, I've still got room in my inventory. I mean, we've got most of this place already, so shouldn't take too long to wrap up the last of it. Let's do this. Yeah, nice big spot. Sucking all that spice. Oh, that's it almost felt like it was a little closer that time. Yeah, I wonder if maybe there's not as much PvP going on right now because people are busy trying to decommission their bases.
Probably.
And prep for the wipey wipe. Looks like it's going in a different direction. Worm's hangry, yes.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of salt orthopters. You usually don't see very many.
Yarp.
I think we about killed this bloom.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, looks like, yeah, I've got maybe, I could probably carry like another couple hundred myself. But if the spice is, yeah, I mean, there's one little...
It's slim pickings when I'm grabbing it now.
Yeah, I got you. There's one like little sort of juicy spot right there. Sort of juicy. Maybe so I can grab just a little bit more here, not trying to be too greedy or nothing. There, yeah, right about here. Yeah, there's this, still kind of a nice spot here. Alrighty, there we go. 792, 818. Yeah, you're right, it's starting to get a little sparse. Again. Alright, yeah, I'm at 845. That's pretty close. What is 900 usually the cap?
Human flesh.
Oh god, that scared me for a second. It's like, ah. It's like, was the sun rising super fast? Alright, well, alright, I think we should just keep what we got and call it a day. Alright, let's do this.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Ah, but if it's a spice rock, that's a good rock. Is there a place to get industrial pumps besides Sentinel City? You can get them sometimes from the crashed spaceships. I've actually gotten quite a few from those crashed spaceships. What happens to bases during the wipe? They get destroyed. Yeah. Yeah, they ain't stick around too long.
And when the storm first hits, I do believe the shields go down. Everybody's, no matter if you have them fueled or not. And then all the bases are raidable. And then they wither away for the 6 hours or whatever.
Lady Moon says, I left a big spice field in panic. Now I can't find it. Alright, keep those eyes peeled. We're not home yet. There may be people watching. Hold on. Let's see. Global. I figured out how to make a worm in chat. There we go. And then what do y'all think? Basically mentally a toddler. What do you think? I figured out how to make a worm in chat. Yeah. Sorry. Alright, let's get it. Let's do this. We all leave a big spice field when we panic. Crash ships in the trade post is Misa sells them too, but easy to farm from Sentinel City. Yeah. I have gotten a surprising number of them from crashed spaceships. Pip-Boy Mini says, Look, I'm not the best artist, but I am trying. Blaine, was that Blaine 007 or Blaine 07? Thank you so much for subscribing. Again, for those who might be new here, my father was a chopper pilot in real life. He was a helicopter pilot for the military. Flew mostly Chinooks and Hueys, and he said flew some Bell Rangers and some other rotary aircraft. But yeah, he was a chopper pilot for about 11 years. But can you make a snake in Python? That would be something. Yes. I was mentioning to someone in chat yesterday, that was my big regret. I never actually flew in a helicopter with my father. The one time I remember I was a kid, but one time he got authorized to actually bring family members in a military chopper with him, and I didn't go because I used to have really bad aerophobia, which is, you know, the fear of flying. So I was always just a hot mess getting on planes and other things, and I just really didn't want to go in a helicopter. Now I really wish I had. I've kind of largely gotten over it, but as a kid, I was always sitting there like, ugh, freaking out, barfing, and well, not really, but a couple times. So yeah, I just didn't like flying. Barrel roll, or like kicking chicken, we can do it. There, we can do it from the front. We can do it from the back. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Hey, now that's a cool shot right there. Look at that. Yeah, check that out. Ornithopters in the dark. Ah, shit, I'm flying backwards. Whoops. I gotta go full screen again. So, okay, well, this was actually, this actually was not bad. Well, again, never count your chickens. Still the hatch, we still have 10 kilometers to go before we successfully bring the load home. What chopper did you fly? Just, yeah, standard Hueys, you know, Iroquois, Chinooks. Like I said, I think you said Bell Rangers, but mostly Hueys and Chinooks. He was a pilot before the Black Hawk was in service, so... yeah, no Black Hawk time.
Was it a UH-60, the Huey?
I think UH-60 is a Black Hawk.
What was the Huey?
UH-1.
UH-1.
his was the single engine, just instead of the quad rotor, it was just the dual rotor. So yeah, he didn't fly the Super Hueys as they were called, I believe. So, yeah. And the thing is, you know, unfortunately, just back when he was a pilot, they didn't have video cameras. They just had, you know, like 16mm Super 8. So there's a little bit of footage of him flying, but not like today, you know, where you could have like GoPros all over the cockpit of a helicopter and see every little thing. So he only has a couple videos that he transferred from film to video and was able to, you know, kind of show the family, so to speak. Let's see. UH-1 is the Huey. Okay, gotcha. Is it UH-60? I thought the UH-60 was Black Hawk. I can't remember the designations. I can't even remember where I parked. Yeah, I gotta bring the load home. Ooh, spice. More spice. All the spice. How come they don't ever have spice plumes just right by the entrance, huh? Ever seen that, Jay Grind?
Nope.
It's almost like they want this place to be dangerous or something. I'm gonna chug a little bit of my water here.
That actually would be dangerous right by the entrance.
Thanks, everybody would be fighting for it.
Yep.
Oh, I see. Is he still alive and able to regale the family with his exploits? Oh, sure. Yeah, he's in his. Although I'm only 21, yeah, he's in his 70s now. But yeah, he's still fit. Gosh, he weighs less than I do.
So if they're going to expand the PvE zone here, what do you imagine? Like the middle section, they're just going to make PvE, and then you have to fly out to the edges?
Probably, yeah. Looks like the sun's about to come up. He was formerly called the UH-1 Iroquois. Yeah, the Huey was just a nickname. The Iroquois was its actual designation. If I remember it correctly.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
9 hours. 9 hours to get what you gotta get and then get out. I believe so. Yeah, Robal. Yeah, because again, my father, he ended up not going to Vietnam because he got out of flight school kind of in the last year of Vietnam. So they ultimately didn't send him to Vietnam. They sent him to Germany. Yeah, so he didn't have to, you know, get shot down and be eaten alive by, I don't know, boa constrictors or whatever it is. But no, I mean, chopper pilots had kind of a high mortality rate, especially any chopper pilot that had to fly anywhere close to the combat line. You know, they're like FOBs, forward operating bases. No, it was just basically like suicide. But yeah, instead of going to Vietnam, he went to Germany, and that's where trifft meine Mutter. That's where he met my mother. So my mother's from Mainz, Germany, and well, that's how they met. And he whisked her off to go traipse about the world as an army wife. Yeah. Fun fact, the UH-1 used to be called the HU-1, which is where it got the nickname from. Interesting. The Huey. I actually did not know that. Alright, well there it is. So chat, we've made it to... Oh crap. I almost hit that building. Yeah, we've made it to the PvE zone, so we are safe. That means we can turn in our loot. Got a pilot going out to the desert. Best of luck to them. It's nice that we saw a Muad'Dib earlier in the stream. Yeah. Yeah, everyone who's watching on YouTube right now, thank you again for watching on YouTube. I'm a brand new YouTube streamer. I mean, I've had my YouTube channel for a few years, but never tried streaming on it before, so I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch. Thankfully, I was able to get Captain Richard on both. Yeah, Slagar, congratulations on another successful mission. Thank you. Yeah, again, it's risky, you know, because like, we did this once before. We had 2 attack choppers and 2 cargo choppers, and yeah, it was risky. It was risky. We ended up losing a few choppers on one of our runs. All the Landsrad things just reset. Really? Oh yeah, look at that. Seek the House election representative to reveal their quest. Okay. So here it is. So Atreides, repair costs and refining times reduced by 75%. So that's perfect timing for us because we're getting ready to refine a whole bunch of spice. So yeah, good timing. I think Henkin looked it up on this server. It's mostly, it's like 80% Atreides on the server. But Harkonnen's, House Harkonnen actually did win last week, so you never know. I guess they probably the fewer guilds have to put in the extra work.
Do you like streaming on 2 sites at the same time, Captain?
Oh, yeah. Not bad. You know, to this day...
2,400.
Oh, go ahead.
Drop off another 2,400.
Excellent. I did arg. Yeah, we voted for what I guess was officially chosen. Lower repair and refining times. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, 3,200.
Avilgan, they are. It hasn't been patched yet. Yeah, not yet. Yeah, again, there was a patch today, or not a patch today, an announcement today from the creative director. They're making some changes to ornithopters. They're bringing in a new tier 5 rocket launcher, and they're going to be, making some buffs, nerfs, and things. And then they are going to be adding more PvE area to the deep desert. 2 streams, 1 cap. That's right. Yeah, see, the winds are picking up because the Coriolis storm is coming. I gotta float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. When are they adding all that? They didn't list a date, Devious Citizen. It's probably just going to happen, a work in progress. So, maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow. Sometimes patches go out on Tuesdays. Sometimes I go out on Tuesdays. So do you think we're getting close to having enough spice, or do you think we'll have to do a 3rd run?
Let's see.
The last time we got gangbanged, yeah, that was our 3rd run of the day. Don't cross the streams. Hey, Mr. Holiday, welcome. My first message on the tubes, boobies. Thank you, Evie.
We have 75 in queue.
It's an interesting base design here.
And 41 on hand.
Yeah, so we're going to be a little short still.
Very close.
I've still got about 55, 60 at the base. How much do we need?
Let's see. I'm going to start making the pieces.
I swear that never gets old. Just because there's no collision damage. I just love diving, just crashing right into the base. All the bottom spots are taken. There we go. Let's go park right in there. Yeah. Good thing this game. Wahoo! It's a me. So is it wiping in 6 hours? I think it said 9 hours. Like a glove. Finally able to log in and play. What does the guild need? Waits for the response. Everything. Oh yes, Scott. Are you in the guild already? Because unfortunately our guild is capped at the moment, unless they add more spaces or if anyone leaves or anything like that. I'd be so sad if they added collision damage. I would too. I'd be bummed. I mean, that'd be more immersive, but yeah, it's just you wouldn't be able to park the damn thing anywhere. Is the Coriolis storm the same time on all worlds? Sometimes world region servers will have issues, and then yeah, they'll have to delay it. I think a couple weeks ago or a week ago they had to delay it for the North America servers. I've got 30 melange if that gets us across. Oh yeah, well let's take a look. J-Grind, looks like we've got a few spice volunteers.
We have 3 pieces left to craft: the centrifuge, engine, and the PSU.
What's the spice estimate there? I just dropped off my
55 apiece. We have 42 on hand. We have everything else we need. We just need the spots, and it's getting refined right now.
Okay, I just dropped off another 900, so that's good for 9 more.
So yeah, we have the spots. It's just gonna go through the refinery.
So what if we do a second a second refinery, like second breakfast?
How much does it cost to make it?
Probably like 30 spice. Yeah. So
medium refinery is 135.
Yeah, it'd be nice, but
Okay, I guess, alright, well, I guess, yeah, we'll just have to let this refine, and then I guess in the meantime, I don't know about you guys, but I could continue doing some more of the story missions that I need to do.
I attached the Hoover to the front of the harvester.
Ooh, let's take a look. Oh, we got the vacuum, eh? Chat, we're very close. Oh my god, we're so close. Oh, there it is. Ah, yeah, the Spice Hoover. Now, these refiners are a lot smaller than the ones in the movies, but that's okay. Alright. Oh, there it is. Ugh. It's what we need to farm more spice, and what PvPers love to blow up instantly. So, and what is it? The pieces we have to make the engine, the power supply, and then of course the storage tube?
Yeah, the centrifuge.
Yeah, the centrifuge.
The Dawson.
I'm looking forward to Jay Grind showing me his tube at some point. Can't wait. Hey, what about 11Zs? Boing. Okay.
That's another one of my favorite words. Centrifuge.
Centrifuge. What about moist? You like the sound of the word moist. Chat, remember. Chat, just say it with me. Moist. Alright, well, alright, then Jay Grand, for now, I will give you a nice little bow and say thank you for being our lead pilot in the desert once more, but I'm gonna go do some story missions while we're waiting for the spice. Oh yes, very nice. Well, that was good. Yeah, that was some good progress. Thankfully, we didn't run into any calamity while we were out there. Any murderous Harkonnen or otherwise. I think every time I've been attacked has been somebody flying Harkonnen colors, so, I wonder why that is. Devious Fletcher Vans. Very devious. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so as soon as this bad boy is finished, this is going to take... What's it take? It takes, what, about 5 minutes per spice, and we have to refine, what is that, 75, 82? We have 82 to go, so just do some time math there. So this will be done in time for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream on YouTube and Twitch. Also Twitch, and then also YouTube. Yeah, thank you, Zyphon. Yeah, like I said, if you'd like to help out old Ricky Poo here, feel free to type an exclamation point YouTube and go subscribe to my YouTube channel. Again, subscribing is just what they call following on YouTube. Doesn't require an actual monetary subscription, but be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. I don't know if you can comment on live streams. I think that's just chat, right? I'm not new to YouTube. I was actually a YouTube partner a long time ago. In the early days, but I've never streamed on Twitch before. But I'm keeping my eyes peeled on the in-game chat, the Twitch chat, and the YouTube chat. Worst onomatopoeias: moist, squelch, glisten, flap. Yeah, I always really like the sound of. Yeah, that was my favorite. Yeah, can't be said live on Twitch. Well, not really, anyways. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go drop off my gear. Yeah, because like I said, I put on a crap tier still suit so I don't lose it in the desert. I guess I could put away my still tent. It's still my tent, thank you very much. Put away my compactor, probably don't need that for now. Ball dust! Oh, Ball Duster Dave. Sorry, I should read the whole name instead of just half. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. It'll serve you well as an Atreides officer or as a Harkonnen spy, one of those two. Be like that guy that they buried inside the wall in Arrakeen when House Atreides took over. Yeah, sure thing, Ball Duster Dave. Yeah, Ball Duster Dave. Do you ever go to Dave and Buster's and then tell them your nickname is Ball Duster Dave at Dave and Buster's? Just wondering in general. It seems almost alliterative in a way, but not quite. Alrighty. Jiggerin, do you want me to give those boosters back to you? Do you need them for any reason?
No, they're all yours.
Woohoo! I'm rich.
I found them in a testing station.
I thought you were about to say I found them in a test tube. It's like, well, that would have been different. Okay.
Would sync charts have any value to the guild, or is that more for selling?
Stink charts?
Not right now because it's getting ready to change.
fair enough. I'm just respecking them. Didn't know.
Yeah, I think they're single use. I've never used one. I've made a bunch.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. Go back to guild chat. Yeah, they gotta give us better chat filtering. Oh. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so I have to go to Harko Village, which is the Oh yeah, for those of you on Discord voice, you can continue listening on Discord voice, but I guess we're probably not gonna do another group run tonight, so it's up to you if you want to stay on Discord voice. I'm fine either way. Yeah. They're just toilet paper now, those charts. Yeah. How do you put the outfit on? I have it, but I don't see it as an option. Pyrophoric, you have to go to the customization menu. So this is where if whatever you're wearing, it'll show up in the customization menu, and then from there you can choose to customize it. Like for instance, I could turn myself into a Sardaukar. Yeah, you guys want to see what that looks like? I hope they add Sardaukar as an enemy faction in this game at some point, because right now, I haven't seen any, except for, you know, some of the in-game cinematics. Yeah, you like me now? Yeah, Sardaukar. This is with the sunset dye applied. I got the nice orange face. Yeah, people who ordered, I think it was the Ultimate Edition, got this outfit. Talking about, oh, first message, yeah. Talking about chat, they need the chat system from Anarchy Online. They already have the tech. Yeah, I mean, they're the ones who made it, right? Or so would you really want a chat system from a game that came out 25 years ago? Peculiar, to say the least. Okay, well, so yeah, I could be a Sardaukar for a hot minute. The Emperor's Terror Troops. They take some horrible terror poops. Too much sand hot dogs. If it works, doesn't really matter how old it is. Oh yeah, well I was just thinking in terms of reusing 25-year-old code. That's kind of what I meant by that. It's not so much the interface, but yeah, trying to work old code into a much more modern system might be a bad idea. Should I tear down my base in the Sheol? Not if you don't want to. Actually, I kind of want, you know, I don't know, Jay Grant, if you'd be up for it. Would you be interested in maybe going to that Harkonnen building that's in the radioactive zone so we can check out what the inside looks like? He may have went AFK to get some nachos. What's IRC-based? Internet relay chat. Interesting. Oh, can you please show us the uniform? I didn't see your... Oh, crap. Yeah, sorry. I just came from my office. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo the party again. Let's see. Wow! Damn it. Son of a gun. Right, you know what? Going into my office's butthole. No, God, I almost missed it. Here it is. Okay, let's see. So you want to see what the RP outfit looks like, the Atreides outfit? So if you have the Mala prison uniform still, don't get rid of it because it's considered social clothing, and you can convert this outfit into the Atreides outfit. Oops, the wrong button. Yeah. So that's the outfit. So it's a customization for your social clothing. So let's put that on right meow. And so normally this would look like Mala clothing, but if you go into the customization, so here's what this chest piece is supposed to look like. Yeah, it's, you know, the prisoner outfit, but this is what it looks like when it's been converted into the Atreides officer outfit. Ooh la la. And again, you can change the colors on this to Chom, Mala, Sunset, and then presumably other colors once you unlock those customizations. But yeah, so that is what that outfit looks like when it's been customized. I like it. Yeah, snappy dresser. Looks like Hugo Boss designed it. Moving right along. If you get that joke, I'll be impressed. Let's see. There is that Mala vest. Let's go back to regular green. Yeah, Atreides green. Yeah, so you can pretend you're a Atreides officer or maybe a Harkonnen spy. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put this back in here. I just realized I probably didn't need to take it off first before putting it away. And same thing with this outfit. I'm wearing the mercenary outfit, but yeah, you can make it look like other stuff. And again, there are apparently a lot of customizations in the game. You have to earn them or buy them or find them or whatever. Really, meat shield? Okay. Thank you. Let's see. All right, put that away for now. Let's see. Wait, why am I... Ah, there it is. Okay. Alrighty, well, let's... somebody out here lurking. Yeah, Hazer's just peeping. He's trying to watch, see if I'm, yeah, fapped in Richard right here. It's like, oh, you know, it's nice I can just help myself to myself, and then people are just lurking in the window. Some call it throwing their hearts. Okay, alright, let's do this. I don't want to be in a party anymore. Okay, but if you would like to be in a party, yeah, let's try going to that Harkonnen base. We're gonna have to wear some radiation suits, I think. Maybe. Because I think it's in the irradiated zone. But it's weird, because if you see the Harkonnen and the Atreides, the NPCs there, they're not wearing. Is that on Atreides window? I think so, yeah. I think this entire building was made with the Atreides, the Caladan building set, I think it's called. Yeah, let's take a look. If I get my blorp, put my blorp here, and my blorp here. So let's see. Yeah, structural, yeah, Atreides Stronghold Foundation, and that's Chom Shelter, Chom Facility. Yeah, Atreides Stronghold. I think it has, I guess it's some Caladan pieces are in here, I want to say. I forget what it's called. Prudence Door, Structure Door, Dory Door. But yeah, it's a building set. It's 80 grand. Just started, done one trial, got the bike, loving it. Well, good. Icy waters. You're gonna need some icy water when you go out to the deep desert. It's hot out there. You guys like Goop? I'm not really into Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina candles. Yeah, that's her brand, I believe it's called, right? It's called Goop. I'm not interested in Gwyneth Paltrow's Goop, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Put this away right there. I'm looking forward to being able to change my face. Did I tell you my character looks like Lord Farquaad? Well, why not? I need to pop by Arakeen then. Chom is nice, but a bit simple. Yeah, gotta get yourself either the Harkonnen designs or the Atreides designs. Again, if you build your base too big, then you can't. You won't literally won't be able to afford all the lighting you need to light it up, like we did. But it still looks pretty nice during the day. Okay, last call for a party, and if anyone wants to go to Sheol, we're going to try to visit the radioactive Harkonnen base. That's apparently a combat base. So, if you'd like to join, be sure to let me know. Let's see. Let's do this split. And... let's do this. I'm going to put some of my extra ammo in the ammo box. Yeah, we're probably going to have to... oops, put some tools in the ammo, in the weapon box. Yeah, just like, you know, guns and ammo. It's kind of what this box is for. Eventually, we'll just melt everything and start all over. Except for, like, the good weapons. Let's see. After Realm gifted a sub to your boy Bird and Sam Brady. Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. I'm sure it will fit you and suit you well. Okay. Stick the tools in the toolbox. Yeah, this is like the away mission toolbox. Oh yeah, so radiation suits. Let's do this. I'm gonna grab. I guess I'll grab this kind of, I don't know, grab one of these low durability radiation suits. I'm gonna take some radiation pills. Each one of those pills lasts for, I think somebody said 10 minutes. Yeah, 600 seconds, 10 minutes. It's plus 3% to radiation mitigation. Yeah, hello, After Realm. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for today. Barf. Okay, well, let's see. Big J just followed, Flabby Cow followed, Zyphon followed, and Viper followed. Hey, yeah, sorry, Viper. Yeah, welcome, Viper. Thank you for tuning in on YouTube. I'm still getting used to the whole YouTube thing. Today's my very first YouTube stream. But I'm on Twitch as well. Total, I think we have, gosh, 450 people watching the stream across combined outlets. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see. Arg says I'll go if I don't need a radiation suit, but that's just it, Arg. We actually specifically in the mission boxes have radiation suits that you can take with you. It's, yeah, here on the storage bin on the bottom there are some radiation suits. So I don't know if we're gonna need them, but probably. So just bring one as a backup. Nuke Fallout, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Modric has been loving the game, but still keep getting rubber banding regardless of server ping. I was getting that really bad the other day. Yeah, like on Friday and Saturday. Yeah, I was getting bad rubber banding. Mamma mia. Alrighty, well, let's see. That's Hazer. Alright, so Hazer, I'm assuming Hazer wanted to join the group? I don't know, I didn't see anyone else say anything.
Yes, please.
Okay, so it's gonna be Hazer... Lyra? Oh, Temporal, I can't be a part of your party, but you can join my party if you would like. On settings. Oops, forgot to turn on streamer mode. Whoops. Apply. Okay. So Temporal, yeah, if you wanna try coming out to this place, you're more than welcome to. There's Arg. Alright, let's inspect, invite to party. Do we need more DD mats for the harvester? Should I hunt for them while I'm out? Maybe some more titanium and stravidium. Roger. Okay. Oh, here's a question. Are all of the guild choppers in use at the moment? Estelgar says global conflicts are attacking the interwebs. Yeah, it'll be nice to stream a little bit more Dune before the entire world gets covered in nukes. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Temporal. That's okay. Yeah, well, cool. Yeah, I think when I started earlier, I had only like 500 something subscribers. Icy Water says, I found a starter base that didn't lock their base/chests. I felt dirty, but took everything. Am I a bad sandworm? If you're still in Haga Basin South, what that probably was is that was probably an abandoned base. Because, again, the Haga Basin South is the starter area. Once you get, you kind of do all the content Haga Basin South, there's not really a good reason to go down there, except for bushes. There tend to be a lot of bushes down there, because that's how you make the bandages. And if you need bushes for other, making other things, it's actually not a bad idea to go down here and just farm a bunch of bush. You can get like a stack of 100 in, what, 20 minutes, 10 minutes? So, Okay, so, alright, let's see. Do we have an assault ornithopter that I can actually fly? So we can go there as a group. Now we gotta squad up for the group poop. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, looks like we got a guild one that we can use, or maybe someone's. Alrighty. Alright, going once, going twice. And again, Hazer and Arg, be sure to grab radiation suits if you haven't already, but, yeah, let me go ahead and grab the chopper here. Sometimes I love this game, and sometimes it's very broken.
No access.
Alright, give me a sec. I should be able to give you access. The place we're going is not too terribly far. It's not like deep desert far, so we should be okay there. Let me see if this is Aramir's and see if I can actually give you permission. Okay, permissions. Wait, who said they didn't have oh, Hazer. I'm sorry, Hazer. Close. Alright, Erg. Edit permissions for the assault. I should be able to give you Spice Team 0. That one's locked. Yeah, hopefully they'll give us naming rights eventually. I'm gonna outpost. I own a lot of things, because I am the guild leader, sort of. Okay. Alright, now try to get in. See if you're able to ride as a passenger.
No access.
Damn.
I can put stuff in it.
So let's see. And this is Hazer, right?
Correct.
Okay. So why?
I can do it now.
Can you get it now?
Yep.
Okay, alright, perfect. That's all we needed. I love a good bush farm. Yes. I noticed the other day that someone took over the old guild base. Really, Iron? Wait, no. Jayground, what happened with the old guild base? Did you just leave it to be moved into by sand hobos? He might have went AFK. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, I think he went AFK. That's okay. Alrighty, well, alright, let's do this. Let's go to Sheol. Actually, let's do this. Before we leave, I will be right back. I'm just gonna get rid of a little of this Arrakis moisture thermos that I have. Oh, Magic Wand took it over. Interesting. bees, bees. Here comes some bees. Buzz. Yeah. Arr. Alrighty. And I've uploaded my stream so far. Oh, this is the way. All right, my stream so far, I've uploaded 17.5 gigs to both Twitch and YouTube. So it looks like my connection it seems to be holding up fairly well, despite the multi-streaming. All right, sorry guys, let's jump in here now. All aboard. Now we're gonna go check out the radiations.
Man, was I using mine wrong?
That's right. Okay, so I don't quite remember where this place is. Oh man, my smartphone needs to be recharged. Let's see. Short stays only, hidden character. I think it's like here maybe, or yeah. Where's that Harkonnen base at? Wreck of the Tartarus, but it's not a wreck. It is a building. I want to say it's like right around here maybe. Yeah, we'll check there. Okie dokie. Hey, go out here. How's your week been? What have you been playing as of late? I'm assuming more Helldivers? Let's see. Me and my dad both started Dune together a few days ago and plan to survive together. Well, that's cool, Ace the Combat. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I played a video game with my father. It's been a very, very long time. Of course, growing up, we always had a couple things. We always had flight simulators. Yeah, because right now, like, I have my own flight simulator rig, and north is the Little Rocks at camp. Yeah, that's what I thought it might have been. What are you trying to get? IB Archangel. We're trying to go to this. There's a place in Sheol in the irradiated zone where there's apparently there's like Harkonnen and Atreides that constantly fight each other, and we're gonna try to blast our way in there. Yeah, we just watched Dune part. Oh, wait. Oh, what's this? What do we have here? Oh. Ah, wait a minute. Is this someone from the guild or is this someone else? See, now if we finish the Spice Harvester tonight... let's see. Is this someone from our group or someone else?
Emotional, damn it!
So if we could get to, there's a lot of things going on here. Hold on, guys, don't get out. I'm just seeing who this is. Alright, let's see. That is, oh, it's Araris. Oh, there it goes. So I was gonna say, once we have the Harvester and the, and once we have the Harvester, if we could find small spots like this, we could bring the Harvester out to it for practice. Let's see. All right, so we're looking. Oh, there. Yeah, there it is, right there. So there's a crashed spaceship. We could try to get some loot out of the crashed spaceship real quick, unless Araris is going for it. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, it's bugged for me. Let's see. How are one of the towers holding up? Both towers are actually still alive. Once when I looked earlier in the stream. Let's see. Has anyone farmed this yet? Yeah, it looks like it's been farmed. Yeah, it's been farmed. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna try to land. Now the thing is this is a combat zone. Apparently Harkonnen and Atreides have been fighting each other like crazy here. But I don't know if this is actually. Let's take a look. Ah, so this is technically PvP, so I don't want to park here because then people could feasibly damage the ship. Someone cleared it recently. Oh, really? Okay, bummer. All right, well, first things first, I want to park the ship out of the PvP zone because I don't want the ship to get damaged. So we'll just have to go in and inspectigate. Unfortunately, it sounds. I had to remove Fief to start on the Haga Basin Depot. Ah, I see. Do you recommend getting a Scout MK5 or an Assault? Depends. Are you playing with a group or are you playing solo? Actually, I need to make some bandages. Yeah, like I said, that's Did Cap notice the addition I put on the DD base before I left for the weekend? Yes. Yeah, it was yeah, great addition. Oh, Glacier cleared the wreck. All right, fair enough. Okay, so this is the real deal, though, but this is a PvP spot. So technically, I believe... Yep. Yeah, if it's already been cleared. It's kind of hard to tell who's who here. Is that a player, or...?
The loot's here for me.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Yes, they're definitely, now, I think, are these Atreides guys? Are we gonna get in trouble for killing? Oh, yeah, oh, whoops, they're House Atreides. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get in trouble for killing these guys?
They shot me.
I guess they didn't seem to care, huh? So yeah, oh yeah, look at this. This is the Harkonnen base. Okay, let's see. Henkin, by the way, Henkin, I'm actually multi-streaming right now. It's my first time multi-streaming to YouTube. Yeah, I'm live at youtube.com/who's... Is there somebody, God, that's all of a sudden we've got a lot of people came to this spot. That's okay. These are... Where do we find the weirding modules? Do constellation chests respawn in deep DD stations on a timer? Do you have to re-clear waves? It's on a timer, but I don't know what the timer is off the top of my head. Maybe 30 minutes, maybe an hour? Let's go using Restream? No, I'm using a program called XSplit, and XSplit has multi-streaming built in. Is that someone from our group, or is that someone trying to kill us because we're... Ooh, there's intel here. Yeah, if someone's... Is that someone from our group? Because that's gonna be bad if we try to leave here and that's not someone from our group. They're just gonna try to get some easy kills with rocket pods. Whose desk is this? Oh, identification band. You can even lock it down and wait for a respawn. Yeah. All right. I don't know who that is. Who's just kind of spamming rockets outside, but that might not be someone from our group. Glacier says, "I'm above you." Is that you shooting rockets or no? Yeah, because I don't want to get killed because this is a PvP zone. Because I'm the one who flew us over here. Yeah, that's why I'm concerned. You have a lot of people from the guild are just hovering around right now. It's gonna make me nervous because I can't tell who is who. PvP is just as confusing as real combat. Friendly fire is a very real thing. There was that guy who left a football... God, I can't hear myself think. That's another thing. I kind of don't like people hovering right above me with a helicopter because it's very noisy. Alright. I gotta turn that down a little bit. Okay, Auroras is above now. Gotcha. Alright, so I've unlocked that. We're just taking a look around. Yeah, this is my first time in here. Yeah, like I said, it really bugs me. Just that you have to double press buttons frequently to get them to work in this game. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Oh, so it's... Okay, so because this is a PvP zone, it's not instanced. Gotcha. Okay, so that means if there is a big chest, then someone probably already looted it, and yep, it's been looted. Okay. So yeah, you'd really want to come out here solo, and then just try to just get here and try to loot it before anyone else gets here. Glacier, apparently that's Auroras. Gotcha. Yeah, so I guess there is something to get here, but yeah, if somebody had just looted it, you're gonna have to wait, and other than the fact of, like, fighting your way in, so that way, I mean, like, fighting as a group on your way in, because this is a PvP zone, only one person can actually loot everything here, or, you know, take turns looting, all sorts of stuff. Okay, then no one else here, but the place was cleared out when I ran through it. Yeah, Glacier, so yeah, it looks like you and Auroras were, right, and that it's been cleared out, so. Well, good to know. This is a place, if I'm ever making the rounds in Shield, I could check this place. But, hey, I guess I'm assuming you'd have to just kind of get lucky to get all that stuff, because if people keep coming here, checking it over and over and over again, then, yeah, it's probably going to be frequently empty. Did you see the new Warhammer DLC for Dune Awakening? Yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to play Warhammer stuff in this game. No, I didn't see it. I did not see it. Jay Grant says there's an Atreides version too. Ooh, where's that? Yeah, it's not that hard to get through. Yeah, it's a pretty small place, but right, it's just only, because it's a PvP zone, only one person can loot it. I'm assuming it probably, I don't know, probably respawns either every 30 minutes or every 60 minutes would be my guess. Yeah, there's a big chest here. It's already been looted. There is one to the north, and then two Atreides ones. Want to visit those? Now, are those Harkonnen Atreides, or is it simply just different bases? Because, yeah, I mean, there's still lots of things to the north that I haven't actually done yet. I mean, yeah, tons of intel places, Imperial testing stations. You know, and not to say that it's, you know, repetitive, but it's, you know, you kind of know what you're getting at an Imperial testing station. Oh, you know, Gingy, I have Darktide, never played it. It's so weird. As much as I like Warhammer 40k stuff, I've never actually played Darktide, and I own it. I was actually gifted a copy, or no, it was a review copy. And then for some reason, something else came out and ended up not streaming it. The Beast's Claw. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can loot some of these Harkonnen ones, and yeah. Okay, alright, so let's add Auroras to the party, so, yeah, we know, so that way I can tell who's hovering around firing rockets at everybody. It's just northwest of your location. Alright, perfect. So let's do this. Yeah, it's just, that's the last thing I'd want to do. It's like, oh yeah, Haga Basin's reasonably safe, and then someone just flies by with a bunch of rockets and kills you in Haga Basin. It's like, but I thought it was PvE. What's that? Hold on, I'm getting some kind of marker? Is there like an NPC here or something?
One of the Landsrad representatives is there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I just noticed there was I was getting a marker. So where's this guy? Oh yeah, there he is. Oh yeah, here they are. Look at this guy. Very nice. God. Well, pro tip, apparently standing in fire is not a great idea in this game. So I wonder what house this is. This is house Megaballs. You know, you can loot these, by the way. You get Holtzman actuators and scrap out of them. I think they were just at, oh, it's 90 minutes. Okay, I thought it was like an hour. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Can't get in. Alright, all aboard. How many can be in the party? Max says only 4. Only 4 people can be in a party, and 30 hold on. Sorry, I need to hydrate a little bit. 4 people to a party, 32 people to a guild. Yeah, let me write that down. Is that where you go to bribe them? I guess that's where you do the Landsrad stuff. Which I honestly haven't really done any Landsrad stuff. I've mostly just been working towards getting that carrier. The carrier and the harvester. Alright, Auroras, Tyler, I'm just gonna follow you, buddy, because I've never been to this place before. I think that's Auroras. I might need to rebuild a party again.
Yep, that's me.
Alright, let's do this. Hazer, Arg, and Auroras. Okay, Arg. Und Hazer und Auroras. I'm totally going so fast. Fire bad. So you said it's due north. Is this it, or is this a player base?
That's a player base. It's right beyond that, across the canyon.
Okay. Ah, yes, yeah. That's the one on the Sheol radioactive field. It's nice that it's not in a radioactive zone, but oh wait, there it is. Oh, look at that. Yeah, see, I've never been here before. I'm assuming this is also a PvP zone, right?
Yes, so both of the other the 2 Atreides mansions or outposts.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's park up top here. Actually, no, let's park around the corner, see if we can get in the shade a smidge.
I've got rockets. I'll draw fire.
What? Oh, you mean for PvP? Oh, I was thinking more in terms of like protecting us from the sun, because I'm wearing a tier 5 suit, but yeah, just protecting.
Park under here. Actually, they might be Atreides. The Atreides usually wind up winning when they assault.
Yeah, it's kind of fun, right? It's both groups. Let's turn that down to 50. Confirm changes. All right, let's do this. We'll assault the base. All right, this is it. We're officially in the PvP zone, where I can play with my PvP penis. Woo, there it goes. Let them know we're coming. Looks like the intel is here. Here's a chest. Alright, it's got some cash in it, some other goodies. Yeah, if you find a chest, feel free to take it. If you do grab the big chest, let us know what was in it.
Big chest up here.
Can I see your big chest? That's a medium chest. There's usually one bigger chest. There we go.
Big chest is down in the basement after you grab the bracelet.
On Hazer.
Yeah, so Arg, if you want to grab that box, that's fine with me. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the big stash. So it looks like, let me just interact with it. So it looks like it's a Sentinel Gauntlets, Spice Infused Aluminum, 2,800 bucks in cash. Ooh, Sandbike Booster Mark 5, and then some mats. Let's see, Hazer, do you want to grab that stuff?
Good, but you guys can have it.
I was thinking we're gonna go to a few of them, so it might be inventory, or maybe inventory problems. There we go. I just grabbed another smaller chest. Have fun storming the castle. Yes, exactly. They're being called constellation chests. Makes sense given the constellation diagram on top. Yeah, there's one bigger chest. We call it the dolly chest. Alright, I guess there's no reason to, loiter around here considering it is a PvP zone. Yeah. So there we go. So it looks like, nobody had been here. That's nice though, almost $3 grand in Solaris. That's not bad. Let's see, looks like this one hadn't been looted yet, just some ammo. Alright, on to the next one. I was kind of expecting to have more resistance though, to be honest. I'm surprised there's like, what, one guy up top and one guy in the building, and that was it.
Well, like I said, they constantly fight, and whoever's left standing, if you don't arrive in the middle of the battle, is who you wind up fighting.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like it if we fought both of them. Just get it done. Tango, the PvP chests are not instanced. Yeah, that's the only exception. Well, there's a couple exceptions, but PvP chests are not instanced in Haga Basin, and then all of the chests in the Deep Desert are not instanced, except for the ones, I think, in the PvE zone. So it's basically a first come, first serve type scenario. Alright, let's see. Where be the Hazer? I'm sorry, not Hazer, Auroras. Yeah, Auroras, I still don't have your party marker, so unfortunately it looks like party markers are being a little wonky at the moment, so I'll have to visually follow you.
Yeah, they're not showing up for me either.
Yeah, totally going so high. And I went the wrong way. Kind of a flat spin. I went the wrong way. Can't wait until they give us some of these deco pieces. You can unlock deco pieces, Coffee Actual, if you buy them. Yeah, there's Atreides decorative pieces. I mean, there's the buildings themselves, like the Atreides style, and that was the Harkonnen style. But there are decorative pieces. You have to buy them with Solaris. So I don't know if you've actually bought those yet, but there are well, there's I haven't bought them yet either. But yeah, there's like different sets of things that you can buy to decorate. Yeah, Tailspin, right? I remember that. I remember that show. Damn. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Thanks, I bought all those. Unfortunately, I've not seen the crates, missiles, and survey. Oh, you mean like literally all the decorative pieces in the game? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice, right? But yeah, like the missile racks and things. I don't know if they're gonna give us those. Ornery
There's
Grooves.
some walls and corners and stuff like that that you can't buy.
Ah, I see. Ornery Grooves asks, where do I get the spice? Well, you can get a little bit of spice here in Haga Basin. Yeah, just, the general Haga Basin area. Which, don't let this map fool you, it actually is quite large. But, you do have to go to the deep desert if you want to get a lot of spice. Yeah, you have to travel to the overland map, and then the... Ooh, what's this? Ah, so this is it. So let's take a look at the map here. So this one's called Passage of Artemis, and this is... So this is... It's an intel spot, but it's also a PvP zone. Interesting. Where do I get the spice?
Well, just like the other two. This is one of the two Atreides ones that both of the Harkonnens have intel as well.
Are you sure you want to park in the PvP zone? I mean,
yeah.
Okay. Just gotta remember, there are Harkonnen players that love killing everybody.
You still have the latest gun, right?
I put it in the chest. I didn't bring it with me. I was saving it for a special occasion. Oh no, Arg got kicked by the server. Oh, that's no good. Wait, is this a PvP zone? I don't know if I saw the PvP marker.
Yeah, look at the top of your compass. You see how there's a red bar? That means you're in PvP.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I must have missed it then.
It looks like somebody cleared this out.
Ah, okay. Someone was here recently.
So, to get this one, you go right up the ramp, to the right around the corner, back into this little nook here.
Oh, there it is.
There's your identification band. And you're going back down the stairs.
Oh, actually found one that hadn't been looted. Yeah, we'll have to do, oh yeah, all these, yeah, see these cabinets haven't been looted. Yeah, it looks like they probably just got the big chest and then split. This place has been booby-trapped like crazy, though. I like it. I like it a lot.
Right down at the stairs to the entrance, and then you take a left. There's pretty much always a full water cistern here in case you need it.
And this isn't instanced, right?
No. And whoever that is, just open the chest.
That is... Oh, I guess we can't... Oh, it's someone in the guild because I'm aiming at them and their light is green?
Glacier.
Oh yeah, Glacier. It looks like Glacier beat us here to it. So there's a focused buggy cutter race schematic. Interesting. So there's, yeah, the jar aluminum dust. There's some money. Ooh, ornithopter wings. If anyone wants to grab those, they're Mark V. They got about 50% durability left. If anyone wants to grab those, you're more than welcome to. So I guess, Glacier, did you kill everybody on the way in before we got here? Because I didn't even see any corpses, or did nobody spawn? The PvP zone is for loading and unloading only. There is no parking in the red zone. So, let's see. Okay, yeah, PvP. Just remember, team kill is, or like friendly fire is enabled in PvP zones if you try to blow people up. It was cleared already. Okay, I was about to say, I was kind of hoping we'd have a little bit more resistance. But, I guess, that's that. Alrighty, so, yeah, and I guess there's... Yeah, we got one more to go. But it looks like, yeah, the big loot chest was not claimed. That's nice. Arg says I'm back. Hello, Arg. Welcome.
The server's having some issues, so somebody might have cleared it, or they just haven't spawned for whatever reason.
Oh, I see. Okay. Alrighty, well, I guess let's go to the last one. I think we got time for One more here. Look at, you can see the difference in size between the that's the scout ornithopter on the left, and that's the assault ornithopter on the right. You can see how much bigger it is. And pretty much what they used in the movies, the new movies, was that style versus the small style. That's kind of a multi-seater. Famous last words before the entire base respawns. That happened to me at Misa Terrell once. I was there, and it was empty until it wasn't. Everyone just, whoop, just spawned right back in. All the NPCs. Alright, now where are we going? Yeah.
Next one's pretty much straight east. It's part of the loop that most people do to get the high tier loot schematics for the Haga Basin anyway.
Ah, I see. Think guilds could take over bases too? So much cool stuff they could add? Yeah. Oh, was there intel here? I don't know. I didn't grab it. Oh, ARG. Yeah, it was in the main room. It was right by the Atreides desk. You know, like whatever, like the Atreides commander desk. It should be there. It should be like glowing. If it's not there, you might have already collected it. Ornery Group says, will there be worm mounts? We don't know. Yeah, that's what a lot of people have been wondering. Myself, and yeah, just it's like, hey, is there going to be worm riding like in the movies and the book and stuff? So. Yeah. I'm getting kind of hungry, actually. Might have a snack after the stream. A snacky snack.
Oh, they're fighting. The NPCs are fighting.
Oh, you're already there?
Yeah, straight east.
Okay, here we go. Coming, coming. There we go, flying right by the keep. I don't want to peep out of the keep. Oh, is it this base right here? Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, the Atreides. Hold on, let's take a quick look before they all kill each other. Yeah, so it's Harkonnen and fighting Atreides right now. The Aegis. Oh yeah, there's an Atreides heavy down there with a machine gun. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna back the ship out of the PvP zone if I can. Yeah, I don't want anybody taking pot shots at it with a rocket launcher. Oh my god. Watch out for that first step. It's a doozy. All right, hold on. Let me get my scope in here so we can see. Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, there it is. Atreides versus Harkonnens. Or Harkonnen. Place your bets. Place your bets. Who's gonna win? That guy's got that. Oh, yep. It's when you're a heavy gunner, it's very tough. If you don't actually kill a melee person before it gets to you, you basically get stun locked. Yeah, you basically get stun locked before you can kill them. Let's see who's gonna win. It's just like the movie, guys. Just like the movie. Maybe we can lend a hand here. Reloading. And that guy's got some serious shields. Maybe if he's able to withstand that kind of firepower. If he's able to withstand firepower of that magnitude. Alright, here we go. Yeah, let's rock. Alright, there we go. We'll have to assume that these are traitor Atreides. Alright, everyone dive in. Go, go, go. Murder, attack, kill. All sorts of stuff. Oh, got her. Oh man, I feel bad about that one. Whatever happened here? I think we missed it. I think bodies are still instanced in PvP, aren't they? Or are they not?
Don't know.
I think the bodies are in PvP zones. I think. Alrighty, there we go. Some bandages. Okay, I looted one box. Feel free to look around and see if you can find any more. There's another one. Just grab that one. So,
There's also a large box in the top southwest corner.
Hey, I just got 40 complex machinery. Awesome. Yeah, we can definitely use that for some of the new stuff we're making.
So where's the intel?
Let's see. That's a good question. Where's the intel at? It feels swell with some intel. Yeah, it looks like I have...
Hazer.
Oh, okay. Let's see, Hazer. Ooh. Oh, there it is. Yeah, they got that game board. It's like 3D chess. Oh. All right, so let's see. Yoink. There's the big chest. I guess is that that's not the biggest chest here though, is it?
No, the big chest down at the bottom. This main hall is the same layout as the other. The only difference is the tower that goes to the southeast. That section's a little bit different.
I see. All right, so we gotta find. Uh-oh.
There's always mines on the other side of the shield.
Let's see. Where's the big chest at? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the big loot chest. Anything good in there? Sorry, I've got to find the armband. Tray of these nuts. That game is called Pyramids. Whee!
There's a long shot rifle schematic in there you might like.
I do like sniper rifles. Although someone just gave me the recipe for Thufir's Best or Thufir's Finest or whatever it's called. Ah, there it is. There's what I was looking for. Oh. Okay, yeah, I guess if we're gonna make the rounds, yeah, it doesn't seem like this place would be too difficult to get into. It is a PvP zone. Yeah, Arg, there is intel here. Let's see, what's in the big chest? Oh, someone just grabbed. Oh no, here it is, right here. All right, so let's take a look. Yeah, that's a long shot. This unique rifle was named for an assassin who was paid a huge sum by the Atreides to take down the beast Raban. Witnesses say that the shot was perfect, lodging a poison dart deep into Raban's neck, that he laughed and pulled it out while his bodyguards swarmed the assassin. Oh, really? Yeah, because apparently Harkonnens have some, what is it, some natural immunity to, let's see. Oh, hello. Let's see. Nephew says, hi, Uncle Captain Richard. Oh, really? Oh, hello. Yeah, welcome. Interesting.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's not what I was expecting to see today, but that's okay. All right, let's see. Where are we? Yeah, does anyone want to grab this chest full of schematics and things? Yeah, I was going to say that I believe Harkonnens have some natural immunity to poisons. I think because they come from an industrial world and they're already kind of poisoned to begin with. I guess
you're the last one in there.
All right, I guess I'll just grab everything. Yoink. All right. Well, hello. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, got some family tuned in here. Interesting. Interesting. I guess I should probably go and skedoodle. So now I just need to figure out how to get out of here. Let's see. Alright, back to the chopper. I have to get to the chopper. Alrighty, well, let's see. What time is it? Yeah, it's about that time. So let's do this. Gonna bring the crew back to, hold on, I want to throw a handheld missile, which I really enjoy. Boom. Oh, it's Smart Agent, aka Agent Smart. Hello. Ark says no access? If you rode over here, you should still have access. Stomaha, no, I haven't played that game in about a year and a half. Kind of moved on, but there is another space game that I'm really looking forward to called Jump Ship. The demo just ended, I think, yesterday, but that's gonna be pretty fun. We did play a little bit of that. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm gonna bring the crew back. Just Stomaha after 10 years, literally 10 years, and quite a lot of dollars later, I just decided it was time to move on. Yeah, certain things about the way the game has been going and otherwise, it's just decided it was about my time to retire and move on. My base is closed. Okay, agent, no worries, no worries. So yeah, I understand they have like chemical worms or something in the game now, but yeah, I just decided to move on to bigger and brighter things. Okay. So, all right, well, all aboard. Who's coming aboard? Because we're heading back to the guild base. All right, going once, going twice. I guess Aurora's Hazer. Did you need a ride or no?
I got my chopper stored.
Oh, okay. All right, well, there it goes. Flexible Night. It was a game called Star Citizen. Yeah, I used to stream a lot of it. Kind of in the earlier days of the stream. Then when I became a full-time streamer, I decided to move more into more of a variety format. And then, yeah, just like I said, after about a decade of, wishful thinking, I decided I'm just gonna move on. Because I kind of, like I said, I really enjoy streaming what I did in the early days, but I really wish I'd done more variety. Because there's so many games that I didn't play or stream because, well, I was honestly just playing and streaming SC all the time. So, but then again, I met a lot of people that I still, to this day, consider friends, including people who work for the company. But, wait, am I flying or is someone else flying? Oh. Actually, for a second, I lost control. Wasn't responding. Is Scout only changes made? Not yet. Weak hold gun. They are. I'm assuming it's going to come soon, given that they announced it. You know, they talked about it today. You know, a message from the creative director on PvE and PvP, but no, there was no patch today. Yeah, so many streamers only stream one game and many don't seem to like it. It's like they're trapped. Well, I will say this, you know, it's when you stream just one game, yeah, you can start to feel trapped by it because you think it's like, oh, well, if I stop streaming that game, my viewership's going to go down, people are going to unsubscribe, and, you know, so on and so forth. And yeah, when I stopped streaming SC, it basically cut my viewership in half, and I had about half my subs as well. But, you know, it was good times back then. It was good times. I decided to move on. And just, yeah, kind of stick to more variety. And now I get to cover a lot of games. In fact, like I said, because I've been streaming Dune for 2 weeks, I still have to go back and finish Mind's Eye. I have to finish The Altars. What else is coming out? There's another game coming out this week. God, what was that game that's coming out this week? There's something coming out later this week, I think on Thursday. I was given early reviewer access to another game that's coming out this week, and so it's just, yeah, it's one of those things where if you just stream, anybody who streams just the same game day after day after day, you can get very well known. It's kind of like being the big fish in the small pond type scenario. I'm not saying that I was a really big fish or anything, you know, like a ska band, but it's just, yeah, I just decided that I really wish I had actually done more variety in the early days. So. But now, yeah, I'm trying to broaden my horizons even after 10 years here on Twitch. I'm still trying to, you know, broaden my horizons by multi-streaming on YouTube. And I'm actually live on YouTube right now for the first time ever. Let's see. Thank you, Vistaric. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Yeah. Makati asks, how good is this game? I think it's quite fun. It is a heck of an adventure. Yeah, something that you can get into. If you've ever watched the movies or read the books, this is basically probably the best iteration of the Dune experience that you could play, in my opinion. It is quite fun. What direction is Mind's Eye going, I wonder? Well, hopefully they resolve some of the performance issues and maybe can claw back some of their Steam rating, because it was kind of pretty negatively reviewed. Primarily due to the performance issues. Like, my gaming PC is about 5 years old, and I was able to play the game reasonably well, but when you get to the downtown area, think of it being like downtown San Andreas in Grand Theft Auto, the game would just start to chug a lot, which was unfortunate, so. But yeah, alright, chat, it's about that time for me, so what I will do is I'll put my gun away, no more combat needed, and I'm wearing my Sardaukar outfit. Oh, let's see. There it is. And I will go ahead and bid you all adieu for today. So, many thanks for tuning in. And again, very first stream on Twitch, we had like 20-something people watching on YouTube, which is fascinating on my first day. And I think at one point we had almost 500 viewers here on Twitch. So, yeah, maybe someday I'll be streaming to like 1,000 people a day, and hopefully everyone will only make fun of me a little bit for doing so. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, yep, that's going to be it for Dune. Shout out to Hazer, Auroras, Arg, J-Grind, everybody who came out for some group gameplay. We did actually have some successful deep desert runs without any deaths. No deaths today, thankfully. I only had problems when around areas with lots of bases in a small area. I see. Alright, let's go ahead and jump out of here for now. And a big shout out to everyone who's been gifting subs to get your Atreides officer suit. We had, what is that? Almost 50 subs today. 50 new subs. That's awesome. So, all right, well, with that, man, I'm going to eat some leftovers in the fridge, but for now, my name is Kent Richard. If you did enjoy the stream on Twitch or YouTube, and you're not following or subscribing, or whatever they call it on YouTube, feel free to follow, like, comment, subscribe, applaud, all that stuff. Yeah, more things that I have to add to the verbal rigmarole of signing off every day. Thank you, Gwahir. So, yeah, but I'm on Twitch 5 nights a week. Sometimes on Saturdays. I've streamed like 5 Saturdays in a row. So I'm not trying to be a 6-day-a-week streamer, but it's just been Dune and other games that just can't stop. But yeah, feel free to come back tomorrow. I'll be live at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which I think is 8 p.m. Universal Time and 10 p.m. Central European Time on both Twitch and YouTube. So I'll be multi-streaming for I don't know as long as I can. Don't eat leftovers in the fridge. You might suffocate. I'll eat them quickly, then jump out. Do we know when the new Twitch drops will come out? Not yet, Archangel. They haven't announced anything about that. Again, the only thing they announced today is they're making some small changes to the Deep Desert for PvP and PvE players. The Ornithopters are getting some buffs and nerfs. They're adding a new Tier 5 rocket launcher, so you can get a rocket launcher earlier in the game, and some other changes coming to the Landsrod. Exonymous, thank you for the 20 months. Grumbly, thank you for tuning in on YouTube. Yeah, I think maybe I had like 50 follows
Let's
today.
go Caprad Heart.
Oh, thank you for that. New drops. Yeah, I think they said they were going to have other things. Because if they're doing an Atreides officer outfit, then they should do like a Harkonnen officer outfit. It's only fair. Yeah. Plus, it'd be great as a streamer. So, all right, well, let's do this. Just like a bartender might say, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So let's go see who we can raid for tonight and see who can we pester. Who can we pester that would be fun to say hello to? I would like to try Scum 1.0. I was actually watching another streamer streaming Scum 1.0, and yeah, I'd actually like to play that again. I think it'd be kind of nice. Let's see. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Death Stranding 2 apparently comes out. But it came out today, or is it tomorrow? Something along those lines. Let's see. Let's see if our buddy is live here. Okay, let's do this. All right, so I'm gonna raid here on YouTube. Unfortunately, I don't think I can raid on. I'm sorry, not Twitch. Golly, it's gonna take some getting used to. I'm gonna go raid another streamer here on Twitch. So for those of you on YouTube, if you'd like to come hang out on Twitch, we're gonna be raiding Bella Curie for tonight. She is a German streamer who broadcasts in English. She speaks, I think, like literally 5 or 6 languages. And so yeah, feel free to hang out with her and ask her what the weather's like in Deutschland right now. Sounds like a fully crewed assault chopper with personal RPGs. Might be a cool new strat. We can't shoot out of vehicles yet. Not yet, but hopefully soon. Scum looks interesting. I've never played it before. I played it in like the really, really early days. Because, yeah, just like you, I enjoy None Good Left. I enjoy, survival games. So, but yeah, I'd like to... I got such a huge backlog. I still haven't done the Black Hawk Down campaign for Delta Force. Still need to do Mind's Eye, want to do Scum, want to do The Altars. And there's another game that comes out this week that I was able to get like reviewer access to. So, okay. But, I actually should probably start the raid here. Let's do this. Yeah, go jump on the raid. Bella Curie is a friend of mine, and she helped me actually do some YouTube stream testing. So feel free to say hello to her. She was also on YouTube earlier. So, boom shakalaka. Okay, take care, and jump on that raid. Let's see if I can get some rad raid emotes. Also have a new heart emote. Yeah, so maybe I should I'll change that alert to make it look a little more fancy. So yeah, feel free to hang out with her. She's doing some Bene Gesserit cosplay, and if you'd like to gift a couple subs on her chat to get your super suit, if you're still debating it, feel free to do so. She is basically streaming full time now. Well, for the most part. So yeah, go support another full-time content creator. All right, well, take care, everyone, and good night to all the folks on YouTube. Good night to all of you on Twitch, and maybe, I don't know, TikTok in the future, Kick. I'll stream everywhere. It'll be nauseating how many places you can find me on the internet eventually. All right, take care, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Take care. Toodaloo. Auf Wiedersehen und gute Nacht. Bye-bye. I can't stop talking.